That should just be an automatic penalty. Should just be tacked on what time? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So 2 minute penalty. Isn't
when you look in the corner, do you see it says check deal? No, it just says check deal goal. Dude, you're really that much of a fan of the Did you blame the goalie on the song? He did kick it. Isn't that illegal? He kicked it. They're gonna reverse it. No, then you should either be able to kick it or not. This kicking motion bullshit is stupid. Exactly. I agree with you on that. There's a thing in the NFL they call it making a football like movement. And it's like, what the fuck does that even mean? And if you're making a football like movement, you can do something, but if they consider it not to be a football like movement, you can't. It's kind of, dude, do you think there's any way they reverse this? What is this a goal? I think that's a kick. I agree with this guy because I'm the biggest Canadian person ever. They said no goal. Would this go? Would that? Would, would this go to a shootout? 10 minutes each. Apologies. Okay. With the goalie, so it's really 4-on-4. Come on, Canada, go! Oh, they just shoved that guy into the goal. Dude, go! There's a penalty. Canada cheating again. He was pushed. He was pushed in. He, he was pushed in. That's what happened. Look at he got checked into the puck. He got pushed. How don't you consider he got pushed? The guy with the blue helmet, pushed him. says Chechia goal, right? 1 second longer than they flashed Czech Republic. Anyway, um, they had this guy who had an apartment outside Scotiabank Arena. Is that in Toronto? It's where's Scotiabank Arena? Yeah. Oh, dude, it's a truck. It's what I think. But no one knows about it. So anyway, I do. I just did. It's on Bay Street. No one talks about it. Formerly known as Air Canada Center. No, I'm just saying it's called Scotiabank Arena. If you want me to rename it for you, I can do my best. I don't know what's gonna happen. No, it's not. It's called Scotiabank Arena. All right, can I please tell you the rest of my fucking Canada knowledge? Because it's very limited. So this guy has like an apartment or a condominium in Toronto outside Scotiabank Arena. And what happens is, whenever somebody scores, they play that like really loud horn. So they blare that horn. He's like, the major disadvantage when this goes to the stadium of being a hockey fan because it ruins the game for you. Oh, it's over, baby. Chechia, champions. So this is kind of a bullshit thing. Because if you're just looking at the box score and you're like, oh, Chechia beat Canada 6-4, that was kind of an ass kicking. But you don't realize like there was this open goal. I kind of agree with that. I feel like I feel like they that's like the ultimate Canadian football athlete. Um, what do you call the comeback? No, Russian has like a big team. Anyway, um, the I had some excellent language experiences. I mean, at least I knew where it was. Um, Scotiabank. At least I know what Scotiabank is. You were like, is it even from Canada? I know where City Field is, and I think it's a hockey stadium. Yeah, every basketball arena ever, dog. Yeah, there isn't a dog. There isn't a City Bank Arena. It's City Field. You're just making up shit. dude, he just caught the best catch maybe in the history of the game. Dog. Um, check out Brandon's stream. He might be streaming it. Okay, so go to streameast.sk. Do it again. Streameast.sk. Dude, hurry up, dog. They're about to kick a game-winning field goal. Here, if you want a different site, it's you don't know. They have a rookie kicker. He's about to kick it, dog. Okay, excellent. Kick it. Dude, you didn't. That's not what happened. Do you have like a. Like, is yours faster than mine? The final play of the regular season, son. The guy was on my fantasy team. He missed. He missed. So you got to see it. Um, Brandon is on the East Coast, and on December 31st, he was like, Rabbi, it's about to be the ball drop. And I'm like, okay, Brandon. It's like still like 3 hours ahead. And I'm like, okay, okay. He's like, watch it with me. I'm like, okay, fine. And I turn it on and I see the countdown at 3, 2, 1. It was like as perfect as timing as I could have. It reminded me of what you just did, where I'm like, go to it, go to it. You're like, okay, he missed it. You actually knew that before I did, and I was like, dude, there's no way this motherfucker missed it. Like, no, it should have been for an NFL kicker. That was definitely makeable, especially because it was in the center of the field. Magnus, do you think Travis Kelsey is going to retire? That's true. All right, I'm going to send you a Karam invite, and you're going to accept it, and it's going to be one of the best shootouts that we've ever seen. I'm sending it to you right now. And do you want it to be classic, cool, freestyle 120, freestyle 160, or freestyle 210?
Just saying on both sides that's not
Because of that hockey game?
yeah, no, that just about that. No, it's not. I'm not really, really not into really not just being like with basic like yeah. I was still playing basic way better than that point. It's just a terrible day. It's, yeah, my heart goes out to Canadians that have suffered incredible loss, but has turned him out to be such that unbelievable just left
Chechia.
and that's one way but country has declined
Why don't you just call it Pangea?
I, I don't have any inspiration
It is.
of well okay that
Dog, I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
and Pangea is like
Except not?
too far, way too far.
Oh, fuck. This might be over. I might be done, son.
Oh yeah, you're just apparently playing a little bit of painfully dead.
I need you to miss this shot.
I mean, you are kind of like in spite of really difficult tennis incline because they're literally hard.
I don't think you know how to play this game.
What? Three? Tell me what you put. Oh yeah, yeah, I picked up. Wait, you picked me. No, what the fuck did you pick this week?
I mean, baby, I didn't make up the rules. You're the one who said you wanted to
I'm
play this.
out here playing the tennis. Like,
Maybe. You said, and I'll quote, you wanted to play 210.
yeah, I think that that was I mean, I could have actually taken what the fuck? Why did you pick
Because I made it, baby.
I would have never made it. Just you.
What a major miss, dog. This is big.
Go, 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 go. Dude, you just got 70 points. Oh, dude, you just won. Yeah, but the things are not in a good position. No, I don't. Oh, no. Oh, that's what you want? Maybe I'm gonna dominate you so badly instead of Robbie. It's gonna make your head spin. How would you like me to come into random Discord calls with women and talk to you about what AI thinks of my penis? Dog, I already got the worst set of letters ever. A A A T T. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's not. No, I didn't. TATA, dog. I can't believe Chechia dominated. Jar? You want to use jar? they're still funny today. They are hilarious. What's your favorite Chappelle Show skit? Go. What the fuck is that? No one knows what that is, baby.
I can't think of
know what the score is?
Okay,
98-82, baby. Are you a fan of the Utah Yetis? Yes or no? Go.
yeah, the Yetis 16-time.
You're up, dog. And you're down by 10 points.
There's no other better.
What do you want me to do about it, baby? 26 points? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
Oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself with that. Go fuck yourself with that. Doug, fuck you.
yeah, it is like that. That is scrap. Yeah,
Are you fucking serious?
better than that. Yeah,
Dog, once again, you got the X, you got the Q.
excuses.
got everything. Fuck this game. Fuck you. Good side tip, baby. Dude, fuck you. Can't stop, won't stop. Are you gonna go? Baby, all I know is that. No, I'm not. This is fucking real. Shout out to Chechia. Baby, just win. It's very simple. Ah, that
fuck did you even play that? Stupid ass play. EN? What the fuck, dog? Baby, look at this lead. Baby, look at this lead. Baby, baby, look at this lead. 26 points, son. 26 points, son. 26 points, son. It's over for you, baby. Your cheating streak is over. There's not a dictionary in the world that's going to save you at this point. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Baby, baby, look at this. Look at the champ. Champ's here. Baby, I have 300. I have a 74-point lead on you, big dog. You know how many 74 is? It's more than what we've got. Two? That's what you think is a good play? Because I'm sexy. Thanks, big man. That's what I think I got every F. I got every F in this game. But you got the J, you got the X, you got the Q, and you got the Z. Dog, 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 dog. Yo, you wanna go with yo? Baby, you don't. Baby, you're done. I mean, it's over. And I know you may not think it's over for you, but I've got news for you, big man. It is over. It's over. It's not even close. You didn't even. You don't have a Q. There's only one Q and it's the bottom. No, there can't. Not in this game, baby. Maybe a blank tile. Look at this. Look at this. You're done, baby. Baby, I don't want to hear about your fucking made up languages. I don't want to hear about your made up languages. All I want you to do is win. Baby, why don't you just win? I call you baby like a movie producer calls somebody baby. Keep it cool, baby. Baby, look at this time limit. Oh, you just got fortunate that was how it worked. Well, I was about to drop a bomb on you, dog. Dog. older, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's on fucking pretty decent player. Champion. Do you know what it is to be as good at literati as I am? Okay. I'm just making sure you're aware. This game is over. It's lost. Go to sleep. Baby, baby, baby. I don't give a fuck. Do you understand that? That wasn't a voice crack. That was pure confidence. Dog. That wasn't a voice crack. That was pure confidence. Baby, it's over for you. Do you want to be interviewed? Do you want to be interviewed after? Let me tell you something about nuts.com. Do you know that they sell D's? Do you know that they sell D's? Riser, riser, riser. That's tight. Do you know about D's? No, no, nuts.com. They sell D's. D's nuts. Doug, you want to know one of the best subreddits in the world? It's called um, r/ligma, Ligma. You know what ligma is, right?
Of course.
All right. Then what is it?
Everyone knows what ligma is. It's a made up word. Literati that I play every day.
Do you know what it means?
A rare disease.
No. It's like lick my balls.
That's not a subreddit.
It's,
Says it's a rare disease.
it's a whole subreddit dedicated
Maybe that's troll.
to that troll. How fucking hilarious is that?
There is like if you're in like grade 4, that'd be very funny.
All right. So do you want to be interviewed after your loss in literati?
No, I want the Canadian team to undo those horrible penalties at the end of the game. They actually tied it, and it was 1 minute fucking Yugoslavia.
Pangea.
Yeah, LGMA.
Ligma.
Alright, my phone's gonna die, man. But thank you for chatting.
Peace, baby.
Take care.
Peace. And just was like, oh, hey, there's like 100 sins in this chair. I'm like, oh, that's, yeah, that's chair. Yeah, but he goes through like 100 sins, not sins, but like one episode. So, yeah. Anyways, now would you like an actual one? Yeah. And then I said, let me. No, I just like instead of toss it in the garbage, yeah, you gotta put it in your pocket or leaving it in a chair and let you go. There's some people just leave it in a chair. Oh, speaking of which, so I have the old shop show chair at my house, and we put those outside for Thanksgiving, and just was like moving it back, whatever. She's goes, hey, there's like 100 sins in this chair. I'm like, oh, that's yeah, that chair. Yeah, but he goes through like 100 sins, not sins, but like one episode. So, yeah. Anyways, now would you like an actual one? Yeah. And then I said, no, I just like instead of tossing it in the garbage, yeah, you gotta put it in your pocket or leaving it in a chair and let you go. There's some people just leave it in a chair. Oh, speaking of which, so I have the old shop show chair at my house, and we put those outside for Thanksgiving, and just was like moving it back, whatever. She goes, hey, there's like 100 sins in this chair. I'm like, oh, that's yeah, that chair. Yeah, but he goes through like 100 sins, not sins, but like one episode. So, yeah. Anyways, now would you like an actual one? Yeah. And then I said, let me. No, I just like instead of tossing it in the garbage, yeah, you gotta put it in your pocket or leaving it in a chair and let you go. There's some people just leave it in a chair. Oh, speaking of which, so I have the old shop show chair at my house, and we put those outside for Thanksgiving, and just was like moving it back, whatever. She goes, hey, there's like 100 sins in this chair. I'm like, oh, that's yeah, that chair. Yeah, but he goes through like 100 sins, not sins, but like one episode. So, yeah. Anyways, now would you like an actual one? Yeah. And then I said, let me. No, I just like instead of tossing it in the garbage, yeah, you gotta put it in your pocket or leaving it in a chair and let you go. There's some people just leave it in a chair. Oh, speaking of which, so I have the old shop show chair at my house, and we put those outside for Thanksgiving, and just was like moving it back, whatever. She goes, hey, there's like 100 sins in this chair. I'm like, oh, that's yeah, that chair.
Alright, baby, it's day 10 of Kabbalistic Studies, and we're going to learn about Shimon Bar Yochai, and I'm just going to read his shit, just because we should know all about him. Shimon Bar Yochai, Shimon ben Yochai, also known by the acronym Rashbi, was a 2nd century Tana or sage of the period of Roman Judea and early Syria. He was one of the most eminent disciples of Rabbi Akiva the Zohar, a 13th century foundational work of Kabbalah. He is one of the most eminent disciples of Rabbi Akiva. The Zohar, a 13th century foundational work of Kabbalah,
is ascribed to him by Kabbalistic tradition, but his claim but this claim is universally rejected by modern scholars. Alright. He was born in 90, he died in 160, 70 years old. He's buried in Kever Rashbi, Iran, Israel. His children only had one, allegedly, but who knows, Eliezer ben Simeon. Religion, Judaism, Yurtzeit, Lag BaOmer, the Ruah of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. In addition, the essential legal works called the Sifri and Mechita of Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai are attributed to him, not to be confused with the Mechita of Rabbi Ishmael, of which much of the text is the same. In the Mishnah, where he is the fourth most mentioned sage, he is referred to as simply Rabbi Shimon, except in Haggidah 1:17, 1:7, except in Haggidah 1:7. In Veritas, Midrash, and Gemara, his name occurs either as Shimon or Shimon ben Yochai. In 8th century Sudanist attribution of divine revelations by Shimon attribution of divine revelations to Shimon by the angel Metatron is also known called the Secrets of Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai, or the Secrets of Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai. According to modern legend, he and his son Eleazar ben Simeon were noted Kabbalists. Both figures are held in unique reverence by the Kabbalistic tradition. According to another modern legend, they were buried in the same tomb in Meron, Israel, which is visited by thousands year-round. Biography. Shimon was born in Galilee. He was one of the principal pupils of Rabbi Akiva, under whom he studied 13 years at Bnei Brak. Baruch 28a relates that Shimon had previously studied at Yavne under Gamliel II and Joshua ben Hananiah, and that he was the cause of the infamous quarrel that broke out between these two leaders. However, the statement is somewhat chronologically difficult, considering that about 45 years later, when Akiva was thrown into prison, Shimon's father was still alive. Zacharias Frankel thus concluded the account as Baracco 28a in Baracco 28a as spurious. In the Jerusalem Talmud and Terumot 46b and Sanhedrin 119a, there said Shimon's acuteness was tested and recognized by Akiva when he first came to him. Of all the pupils Akiva ordained, only Rabbi Meir and came to him. Of all his pupils, Akiva ordained only Rabbi Meir and Shimon. Conscious of his merit, Shimon felt hurt at being ranked after Meir, and Akiva was compelled to soothe him with soft words. During Akiva's lifetime, Shimon was occasionally found at Sidon, where he seems to have shown great independence in his halakhic decisions. The following incident is recorded illustrating his wit and piety. A man and his wife, childless despite 10 years of marriage, appeared before Shimon at Sidon to secure a divorce. Observing that they loved each other and were not able to that they loved each other and not being able to refuse a request that agreed with rabbinical law, Shimon that a feast marked their wedding. Told them that as a feast marked their wedding, they should mark their separation in the same way. The result was was that both changed their minds, and owing to Shimon's prayer, God granted them a child. Shimon offered Shimon often returned to Akiva, and once he conveyed a message to him from his fellow pupil Hanina ben Hakinah. Shimon's love for his great teacher was profound. When Akiva was thrown in prison by Hadrian, Shimon, probably through the influence of his father, who was in favor of the court of Rome, found a way to enter the prison. He still insisted upon Akiva's teaching him, and when the latter refused, Shimon jestingly threatened to tell his father Yochai, who would cause Akiva to be punished more severely. What a dick. After Akiva's death, Shimon was again ordained with four other pupils of Akiva by Judah ben Baba. Legends of persecution and hiding. The persecution of Jews under Hadrian inspired Shimon with a different opinion of the Romans than that held by his father. Shimon often demonstrated his anti-Roman feeling when, at a meeting between Shimon and his former fellow pupils at Usha, probably about a year and a half after Akiva's death, around 126 of the Common Era, Judah bar Eli spoke in praise of the Roman government. Shimon replied that the institutions which seemed to so praiseworthy to Judah were to the benefit of the Romans only, to facilitate the carrying out of their wicked designs. Shimon's words were carried by Judah ben Guri, one of his pupils, to the Roman governor, who sentenced Shimon to death. According to Gratz, the governor of Varus, who ruled under Antonius Pius, the event took place around about 161. Shimon was compelled to seek refuge in a cavern, where he remained for 13 years till the emperor, possibly Antonius Pius, was who reigned until 161 died. Shimon, accompanied by his son Eleazar, hid in a cavern near Gadara, where they stayed for 13 years, living on dates and carob food. Their whole bodies thus became covered with eruptions. One day, seeing that a bird repeatedly escaped the net set for it by a hunter, Shimon and his son were encouraged to leave the cavern, taking the escape of the bird as a bad omen. No, taking the escape of the bird as an omen that God would not forsake them. When outside the cavern, they heard the voice of God say, "You are free." They accordingly went. They accordingly went their way. Shimon was bathed in warm springs. Shimon then bathed in the warm springs of Tiberias, which rid him of the disease contracted in the cavern, and he showed his gratitude in the town in the following manner. Tiberias was built by Herod and Antipas on a site where there were many tombs, the exact locations of which had been lost. The town, therefore, had been regarded as unclean. Resolving to remove the cause of uncleanness, Shimon planted lupines in all suspected places. Wherever they did not take root, he knew that there was a tomb underneath. The bodies were then exhumed and removed, and the town pronounced clean. A certain Samaritan secretly replaced one of the bodies to annoy and discredit Shimon. But Shimon learned that the Samaritan had done. But Shimon learned what the Samaritan had done through the power of the Holy Spirit, and said, "Let what is above go down, and what is below come up." The Samaritan was entombed, and a schoolmaster of Magdala, who mocked Shimon for his declaration, was turned into a heap of bones. To spare their garments, they sat naked in the sand, consequently covering their skin with scabs. At the end of 12 years, the prophet Elijah announced to them the death of the Roman emperor and the consequent annulment of the sentence of death against them. When they came forth, Shimon observed people occupied with agricultural pursuits to neglect the Torah, smote them with his glances, being angered thereby, smote them with his glances. The voice of God then ordered him to return to the cavern, where he and Eleazar remained 12 months longer, at the end of which time God ordered them to come forth. When they did so, Shimon was met by his son-in-law, Pinhas ben Jair, who wept at seeing him in such a miserable state. Something about this doesn't make sense, though, because if Shimon only had one son, that's known, I guess. So maybe he had a daughter-in-law or something, or a daughter, but she's not referenced. However, Shimon told him that he ought to rejoice. We're going to go into that, though. However, Shimon told him that he ought to rejoice, for during the 13 years stay in the cavern, his knowledge of Torah had been much increased. In gratitude for the miracle that had been wrought for him, Shimon then undertook the purification of Tiberias. He threw some lupines into the ground, whereupon the bodies came to the surface at various places, then marked as tombs. Not only was the man who mocked at Shimon's announcement of the purification of Tiberias turned into a heap of bones, but also Shimon's pupil and delater Judah ben Gurion. Later stories. It appears that Shimon settled afterward at Meron, the valley in front of which place the valley in front of which place was filled with dinars at Shimon's command. On the other hand, it is said that Shimon established a flourishing school at Tekoa, among the pupils of which was Judah the first. Gratz demonstrated that Tekoa evidently was Galilee and hence must not be identified with the biblical Tekoa, which was in the territory of Judah. Bacher argues that Tekoa and Meron were the same place. As the last significant event in Shimon's life, it is said that he was sent to Rome accompanied by Eleazar ben Joseph with a petition to the emperor for the abolition of the decree against three Jewish observances, and his mission was successful. It is stated that Shimon was chosen for the mission because he was known as man as a man in whose favor miracles were often wrought. At Rome, too, Shimon's success was due to a miracle, for while on the way he was met by the demon Ben Timalion, who offered his assistance. According to agreement, the demon entered the emperor's daughter, and Shimon exorcised it when he arrived at the Roman court. The emperor then took Shimon into his treasure house, leaving him to choose his reward. Shimon found that the vexatious decree, which he took away and tore it into pieces. This legend, the origin of which is non-Jewish, has been discussed by modern scholars. Israel Levy thinks it is a variation of the legend of the apostle Bartholomew exorcising a demon that had taken possession of the daughter of Polymnius, the king of India. Israel Levi's opinion was approved by Joseph Halevi. Bacher thinks there is another Christian legend which corresponds more closely to the Talmudic narrative, that in which Aversius exorcised a demon from Lucilla, the daughter of Marcus Aurelius. Shimon is stated to have said that whatever might be the number of persons deserving to enter heaven, he and his son were certainly of that number. So if that so that if there were only two, these were himself and his son. He is credited with saying that united with his son and Jotham, king of Judah, he would be able to absolve the world from judgment. Thus, on account of his exceptional piety and continuous study of the law, Shimon was considered one of those whose merit preserves the world, and therefore during his life the rainbow was never seen, that promise of God's forbearance not being needed. Teachings. The fullest account of Shimon's teaching is found in W. Bacher's Agada der Tanayatin. When the Talmud attributes teaching to Shimon without specifying which Shimon is meant, it means Shimon Bar Yochai. Halakha. Shimon's halachot are very numerous. They appear in every tractate of the Talmud except Baracho, Chala, Ta'anit, Nedarim, Tamid, and Midot. He greatly valued the teaching of his master Akiva and is reported to have recommended his pupils to follow his own system of interpretation, Medot, because it derived from that of Akiva. But this itself shows that Shimon did not follow his teacher in every point. Indeed, as is shown below, he often differed from Akiva, declaring his own interpretations to be better. He was independent of halakhic decisions and did not refrain from criticizing the Tanaim of the preceding generations. He and Jose ben Halafda were generally of the same opinion, but sometimes Shimon sided with Meir. Like the other pupils of Akiva who, wishing to perpetuate the latter's teaching, systematized it in the foundation of the Mishnah, Meir, Tosafta, Nehemiah, and Sifra, Judah, Shimon is credited with the authorship of the Sifrei, a halakhic midrash to Numbers and Deuteronomy, and of the Mechilta de Rabbi Shimon, a similar midrash to Exodus. The particular characteristic of Shimon's teaching was that whether in a halakha or in a agadic interpretation of a biblical command, He endeavored to find the underlying reason for it. This often resulted in a material modification of the command in question. From many instances, the following may be taken. In the prohibition against taking a widow's garment in pledge, it was Judah ben Eli's opinion that no difference is to be made between a rich and a poor widow. But Shimon gives the reason for such a prohibition, which was that if such a pledge were taken, it would be necessary to return it every evening, and going to the widow's home every morning and evening might compromise her reputation. Consequently, he declares the prohibition applies only in the case of a poor widow, since one who is rich would not need to have the garment returned in the evening. Shimon's name was widely identified with the halakhic principle of interpretation, and his teacher Akiva approved of it. Therefore, his contemporaries often applied to him when they wished to know the reason for certain halachot. Shimon also divided the oral law into numbered groups, of which 15 are preserved in the Talmud. He especially favored the system of giving general rules, of which there are a great number. All this shows that he was systematic and that he had the power of expressing himself clearly. He was dogmatic in his halakhic decisions, but where there was a doubt as to which of two courses should be followed, and the rabbis adopted a compromise, he admitted the legality of either course. He differed from Akiva in that he did not think the particles like et, dam, and others contained in themselves indications of halachot, but in many instances he showed that he was opposed to Ishmael's opinion that the Torah speaks as men do, and that seemingly pleonastic words can never serve as the basis for deducing new laws. Agada. Shimon is very prominent also in Agada, and his utterances are numerous in both Talmuds. Many of his sayings bear on Torah study, which he believed should be the main object of man's life. Despite the stress he laid on the importance of prayer, and particularly on the reading of the Shema, he declared that one must not, for the sake of either, interrupt the study of Torah. He considers the Torah one of the three good gifts which God gave to Israel and which cannot be preserved without suffering. But recognizing the difficulty of occupying oneself with Torah study and of providing a livelihood at the same time, Shimon said that the Torah was given only for those who ate the manna or the priestly meals. He declared that had he been on Mount Sinai when God delivered the Torah to Israel, he would have requested 2 mouths for man, one to be used exclusively as a means for repeating and thus learning the Torah. But then he added, how great also would it be the evil done by delators, Moserim, with 2 mouths. Among Shimon's many other utterances may be mentioned those with regard to repentance, and some of the ethical sayings. So great is the power of repentance that a man who has been during his lifetime very wicked, Rasha Gamur, if he repent toward the end, is considered a perfectly righteous man. He was particularly severe against haughtiness, which he declared is like idolatry, and against publicly shaming one's neighbor. One should rather throw himself into a burning furnace than shame a neighbor in public. He denounced the crimes of usury, deceitful dealing, and disturbing domestic peace. He his animosity toward non-Jews generally and toward feminine superstition is expressed in the following utterance: "The best of the heathen merits death, the best of serpents should have its head crushed, and the most pious of women is prone to sorcery." Although often quoted by Jew haters, his comment was uttered after witnessing his teacher being tortured to death. Bar Yochai himself becoming a fugitive after speaking out against Roman oppression. His hostility of the Romans is expressed also in the Maxims, thus alluding probably to the Parthian War which broke out in the time of Antonius Pius. He said, "If you see a Persian horse tied to the graves of Israel, look for the steps of the Mashiach." Mysticism. Shimon combined with the rationalism and halakha in a mysticism in the Aggadic teachings as well as in his practice. He spoke of a magic sword on which the name was inscribed, being given being given by God to Moses on Sinai, and he ascribed all kinds of miraculous powers to Moses. After his death, he appeared to the saints in their visions. Thus, his name became connected with mystic lore, and he became a chief authority of Kabbalists. Kabbalists. There exist two apocryphal midrashim ascribed to Shimon: the secrets of Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai and Tefillat Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai. Both of them bear on the messianic time, but the second is more complete. The main point of these midrashim is that while Shimon was hidden in the cavern, he fasted 40 days and prayed to God to rescue Israel from such persecutions. The Metatron revealed to him the future, announcing the various Muslim rulers, the last of whom would perish at the hands of Mashiach. As in similar messianic apocrypha, the chief characters are Armilius, Armilius, Armilus, and the three Mashiachs, Mashiach ben Joseph, Ephraim, Mashiach ben Aaron, and Mashiach ben David, as evidenced in Dead Sea Scrolls. The Zohar, 13th century foundational work of Kabbalah, is ascribed to him by Kabbalistic tradition, but this claim is universally rejected by modern scholars. Commemoration. Some believe that Bar Yochai died on the 33rd day of the Omer, known as Lag BaOmer, due to a printing error in Hayim Vital's Pre-Etz Chadash. Some believe that on the day of his death he revealed deep Kabbalistic secrets, which formed the basis of the Zohar. According to the B'nai Yisachar, on the day of his death, Bar Yochai said, "Now it is my desire to reveal secrets. The day will not go to its place like any other, for the entire day stands within my domain." Daylight was miraculously extended. Daylight was miraculously extended until he had completed his final teaching and died. His yahrzeit is widely known as Yom Hilula, a day of celebration. This is based on the original text of Sha'ar Kavanot by Chaim Vital, which refers to the day as Yom Simchato, the day of his happiness, rather than Yom Shemet, the day that he died. There is thus a widely observed custom to celebrate on Lag BaOmer at his burial place in Meron. With bonfires, torches, song, and feasting, the Yom Hilula is celebrated by hundreds of thousands of people. Some say that the bonfires are lit to symbolize an impact. Some say that the bonfires are lit to symbolize the impact of his teachings. Commemoration customs at the tomb. Customs at the tomb include the lighting of a bonfire that traditionally goes to the Rebbe's of the Boyaner dynasty. Boys at the age of 3 will often come to the tomb to receive their first haircut. Another custom at the tomb of Shimon Bar Yochai is the giving of Chai Rotel. The Hebrew letters Chet and Yod are the gematria, numerical equivalent of 18. Rotel is a liquid measure of about 3 liters. Thus, 18 rotels equals 54 gallons, or about 13 equals 54 liters, or about 13 gallons. It is popularly believed that if one donates or offers 18 rotels of liquid refreshment, grape juice, wine, soda, or even water, to those attending the celebration at Bar Yochai's tomb on Lag BaOmer, then the giver will be granted miraculous salvation. All right, so we're reading something. Um, yeah, so there was something that didn't make sense. Yo, dog, in Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai's story, they say that his son-in-law comes to the tomb, but per tradition, he only had one son, Eleazar. So, who was this son-in-law? Not the tomb, but the cave. Okay, he had one famous son, but he did have one daughter, even though she's barely discussed by name. So who was his son-in-law? Rabbi Pinchas ben Yair. He is Rashbi's son-in-law, married to Rashbi's daughter. Where this comes from? This is explicit in Midrash and Yerushalmi sources. Bereshit, Rabbah, Yerushalmi, Shaved. Rabbi Pinchas ben Yair is the same sage famous for the river splitting, so he could redeem captives, extreme piety, and asceticism. Multiple stories ascribe him visiting Rashbi, honoring Rashbi, appearing in traditions connected to Rashbi's cave period in the later years. Why people get confused. Rashbi's daughter is almost never named. Rabbi Eliezer is so dominant in the narrative that people assume Rashbi had only one child total. That's what it some stories just say his son-in-law without naming him. Bottom line, son is Rabbi Eleazar ben Shimon. Daughter unnamed in most sources. Son-in-law Rabbi Pinchas ben Yair. Uh, what are some sources that name her, and what is her name? Okay, so are there sources that actually name Rashbi's daughter? Short answer: no. Classical Talmudic or early Midrashic source names her. Her existence is clear. Her name is not. What is explicitly in early sources? These clearly establish the daughter and son-in-law, but do not give her name. Yerushalmi Shaved 9:1 explicitly calls Rabbi Pinchas ben Yair the son-in-law of Rabbi Shimon bar Yochai. Bereshit Rabbah 79:6, Vayikra Rabbah 9:1. Once you have a son-in-law, you necessarily have a daughter, but she remains unnamed. Yeah. So on Wikipedia, it shouldn't just have Eleazar ben Shimon or Simeon or whatever. It should be or Bar Simeon, whatever they call him. It should say and one daughter, and at least one daughter, or something like that. Because it sounds like he only had one son, but he obviously had more than one child. Or it sounds like he only has one child, but he obviously had more than one child. Names that appear in later literature: Yehudi appears in some later genealogical and Kabbalistic compilations. Unnamed Bat Rashbi. Many sources deliberately avoid naming her. Examples of later works where names are proposed or hinted: Seder HaDorot, Shelet HaKabbalah. Some manuscripts connected to Safed era, Svat era Kabbalists. Important: these works do not claim the names come from Chazal. They are traditions, not proofs. Scholarly consensus: existence is certain, name is unknown, any name attributed is late tradition, not binding or provable. This is actually very common with women in Tanaitic families. Why her name may have been intentionally omitted. Traditional explanations include extreme modesty norms, focus on Rashbi Eliezer Pinchas as spiritual chain. Women are often referenced relationally, daughter of, wife of, rather than by name in early rabbinic literature. Yo, dog, what's that story about Rabbi Shimon bar Yochai and a like getting a demon out of somebody? Usually that's not like a Jewish thing. What's that all about? Yeah, you're remembering it right, and you're also right that don't forget, kids. Everything sucks. Yeah, you're remembering it right, and you're also right that it's not a normal Jewish thing, normal Judaism thing. That's exactly why the story stands out. Here's what's going on cleanly separated between source. What actually happens and how Judaism understands it. The story itself, the core version. The famous story appears in Zohar 3, Parashat Pinchas 219b to 228, and related Kabbalistic traditions. What happens? A woman or person is afflicted by a Ruach Ra, destructive spirit. Later language would call this a Dibuk. The spirit causes suffering, distortion, or loss of control. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai confronts the spirit. He does not use spells, incantations, or magic. He commands the spirit in the name of Hashem for authority. The spirit leaves, sometimes after explaining why it was there. The key detail. Rashbi doesn't battle the demon, he outranks it. Why this feels un-Jewish and why it actually isn't. You're right that mainstream Judaism avoids demon talk. The Talmud downplays exorcism. Rambam basically says don't obsess over this stuff. But here's a crucial distinction. Judaism believes in spiritual forces but rejects ritual magic, summoning spirits, performing exorcisms as a practice. Rashbi is not doing any of that. What Rashbi is actually doing Kabbalistically. In Kabbalah, there are kelipot, husks, distortions, disembodied souls, spiritual parasites that cling when there is damage. Rashbi's role is to restore cosmic order, to realign the soul, to command lower forces the way a king commands servants. This is why the spirit often explains itself, the removal looks effortless, there's no ritual, just speech and presence. Why only Rashbi and a few others do this? This is very important. Judaism does not encourage exorcism because almost no one is qualified. The tradition names only a handful: Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rabbi Pinchas ben Yair, occasionally Rabbi Chanina ben Dosa, much later Arizal, rarely indirectly. These people are seen as completely righteous, spiritually sealed, unable to be harmed or tricked. Everyone else dangerous. Why demons almost never appear in halakhic Judaism? Because they are irrelevant to daily avodat Hashem. Torah is about repairing the world, not finding spirits. Obsession with demons leads to fear and superstition. So Chazal basically say, yes, these things exist. No, this is not your lane. Is this the same as other types of exorcism? No, it's the opposite worldview. Other ones think it's drama, struggle, invocation, battle of wills. Rashbi is calm authority. The spirit leaves because it has to. No types of water, no chance, no theatrics. Bottom line, the story is real in Kabbalistic tradition. Judaism accepts spiritual afflictions. Judaism rejects exorcism as a practice. Rashbi is an exceptional cosmic figure, not a model to imitate. Now here's something else. Yo, dog, when Rabbi Akiva was um, like in jail with the Romans, and then Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai came to visit him, wasn't it pretty uncool that Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai said that if Rabbi Akiva didn't teach him, that he would tell the Romans? Like that seems like a total mean move. It's like a total dick move. Yeah, on the surface it sounds super messed up, and you're not wild for reacting that way. If you read it like normal human behavior, how else do you want me to read it? If you it does sound like a real jerk move, but in rabbinic sources, the moment is doing something very specific, and it's not meant to be read as casual blackmail or cruelty. Let's slow it down and unpack it. The story, quick recap. Source, Pesachim 112a with parallels elsewhere. Rabbi Akiva is imprisoned by the Romans. Teaching Torah is a death sentence. Rabbi Shimon ben Bar Yochai comes to visit him. Rashbi says, teach me Torah. Rabbi Akiva hesitates. Teaching Torah is literally risking execution. Rashbi responds, if you, essentially paraphrase, if you don't teach me, I'll tell the Romans you're teaching Torah anyway. That line hits modern ears like, bro, WTF, that's cold. Why Chazal did not see this as a dick move. This is not casual speech. This is Talmudic, hyper-compressed language. No one thinks Rashbi was actually planning to snitch like some street-level informant. The Gemara is not praising betrayal either, but is not praising betrayal ever. Instead, it's a rhetorical forcing move. Rashbi is saying there is no safe option. Rabbi Akiva's hesitation is understandable. Teaching Torah equals death. Not teaching Torah equals survival, maybe. It sounds like a dick move to modern ears. Rashbi's point is brutal but principled. You are already condemned. If Torah dies with you, that's worse than death. All right, well, then I understand. In other words, the Romans didn't need Rashbi to kill Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva is already a marked man. The only meaningful choice is whether Torah continues. So the Altel line is basically stop pretending silence saves you. It doesn't. Rashbi is representing Torah's demand, not his ego. In rabbinic literature, great sages sometimes speak as the voice of Torah itself. Rashbi isn't saying, teach me or else. He's saying, Torah has no patience for false humility or fear right now. This is the same genre as Eliyahu yelling at prophets, Moshe smashing the tablets, Pinchas violently acting violently against Pinchas acting violently against protocol. These are extreme moments, not normal ethics. Rabbi Akiva accepts the framing immediately. Key detail people miss. Rabbi Akiva does not rebuke Rashbi. Instead, he immediately teaches him with full intensity, and if he agrees, you're right, this is the moment. As if he agrees, you're right, this is the moment. If Rashbi had crossed an ethical red line, the Gemara would flag it. It doesn't. So, was it mean? By normal standards, yeah, it was harsh. By rabbinic narratives, it's tragic clarity. This is a story about Torah under annihilation, teachers deciding what survives, students refusing to let Torah die politely. Rashbi is portrayed as ruthless for Torah, not gentle, not diplomatic, willing to sound cruel if that's what continuity requires. That basically tracks perfectly with his cave years, his intolerance for Roman culture, his later scorched earth judgments. Bottom line, it's not endorsing snitching, it's not praising cruelty. It is portraying a moment where Torah overrides normal niceness. Rashbi is intentionally written as dangerous, uncompromising, and extreme. And honestly, your reaction is kind of the point. Rashbi is not supposed to feel comfortable or polite. Well, then, shouldn't Rabbi Akiva have known this and just told or just taught Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai instead of just like being quiet? Yeah, that's actually the right question, and Chazal are very aware of it. Sorry, quick recap. Source, Hasakim 112. Did I read this yet? All right, so yeah, that's actually the right question. Chazal are very aware of the story. It only works because Rabbi Akiva does know this already. So why the hesitation? Short answer: Rabbi Akiva wasn't confused. He was testing the student, not weighing the risk. What Rabbi Akiva is really doing? Rabbi Akiva is at the end of his life. He knows he's likely not leaving prison alive. Torah transmission is now a chain of survival problem. Not every great mind is safe to empower. So his pause is not fear, it's discernment. The unspoken question: are you someone who understands that Torah is worth everything, even sounding monstrous for it? Why Rashbi's response is actually the correct answer. Rashbi's reply is extremely uncomfortable and dangerous. And that's exactly why it works. He's basically saying if Torah dies, then life itself is already compromised. Don't protect me from reality. That tells Rabbi Akiva the student won't romanticize martyrdom. He won't soften Torah to survive politically. He will carry Torah even when it burns. That's the story. That's the student Rabbi Akiva needs. But Rabbi Akiva couldn't just teach him immediately because teaching Torah isn't just information transfer, skill acquisition. It's entrusting the future worldview of Judaism. Rabbi Akiva is choosing who shapes post-destruction Judaism, who speaks when Rome is gone but trauma remains. If Rashbi had answered gently, politely, or ethically, he might have been a great rabbi, but not the one for this moment. Notice what happens next, very important. After Rashbi speaks, the tone changes completely. Rabbi Akiva teaches him fully, without rebuke, without further testing, meaning the test is over. Bigger pattern in Chazal. The exact structure appears somewhere. Eliyahu has Alicia, stay here. Alicia refuses. Naomi pushes Ruth away 3 times. Hillel tests potential converts. Not because they want refusal, but because only someone who pushes back belongs inside. Bottom line, Rabbi Akiva already knew Torah must be taught. The pause was to test capacity, not courage. Rashbi passes by showing he understands Torah's non-negotiable nature. The story is about selection under catastrophe, not hesitation. Well, what if Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai did not push back? Then what would Rabbi Akiva have done? This is that's a sharp counterfactual, but Chazal actually built the answer into how the story is written, even though they don't spell it out. Short answer: if Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai had not pushed back, Rabbi Akiva would not have taught him that transmission, not because Rashbi would be bad, but because he would be the wrong vessel for that moment. What Rabbi Akiva was selecting for. Rabbi Akiva wasn't asking, is the student righteous, is he brilliant? He was asking, will this person preserve Torah without softening it when the world becomes hostile? That requires someone who is willing to be misunderstood, can tolerate sounding unethical, will choose Torah over social approval even among Jews. If Rashbi okay, so uh, Rabbi Akiva is asking, will this person preserve Torah without softening it when the world becomes hostile? This requires someone who is willing to be misunderstood, can tolerate sounding unethical, will choose Torah over social approval, even among Jews. If Rashbi had responded politely, even heroically, it would signal sensitivity to optics, defense to authority, or deference to authority, a tendency to protect people from Torah's sharp edges. Those are virtues in normal times. They are liabilities in collapse. When Rabbi Akiva likely will have what Rabbi Akiva likely would have done instead. Option one: teach some, but not the core. Very common in Chazal. He might have taught halakhic material or surface teachings, but not the deeper formative transmission that later defines Rashbi. Option two: pass the torch elsewhere. Rabbi Akiva had other students: Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yosef. Each carries a different temperament. Good stuff on the top. Push, perhaps. Rabbi Rashbi becomes the Rashbi only because he Rashbi becomes the Rashbi only because he proves he can hold severity without corruption. Why the Gemara includes the threat at all? Because it marks a fork in history. Chazal are saying Judaism after Rome survives not only because of martyrs, but because of people willing to be hard when hardness is required. That's deeply uncomfortable and intentionally so. A crucial nuance, very important. The story is descriptive, not prescriptive. Chazal are not telling you be ruthless, threaten teachers, override ethics for Torah. They are saying in a once in history emergency, a once in history person was chosen. That's why Rashbi spends 13 years isolated. His worldview nearly destroys the world when he emerges. He must be softened later. Even Rashbi's severity is portrayed as dangerous. Bottom line, if Rashbi hadn't pushed back, Rabbi Akiva would still die a martyr. Torah would still survive, but a different version of Torah would shape history. The Gemara is explaining why Rashbi exists at all. All right, but what about yo dog? Well, then what about when Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, does this all happen before he goes into the cave with Rabbi Akiva? And then also, can you give me more in-depth knowledge as to when Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai or Shimon Bar Yochai goes out of the cave the first time, and then yo dog, can you please tell me when does this happen? Is this before he goes into the cave for 13 years? And then also, when he leaves the cave for 1 year, what was life like? And then when he leaves the cave after the 13 years, what was life like? And also, how does he die? Like, of what? Like, did he get kicked by a mule? Or does it just not say? And then traditionally, how does it happen? Got it. Let's put Rashbi's life on a clean timeline, no mysticism fog, and I'll flag what the sources actually say versus later tradition. So, when does the Rabbi Akiva prison scene happen? That is before the cave, when Rashbi is still young, but already sharp student. Rabbi Akiva is imprisoned by the Romans from 130 to 135, around then. Hadrianic persecutions. Rashbi received his court torture transmission. This moment basically creates Rashbi as Rashbi. It's the setup for everything that follows. What happens right before the cave? Rabbi Akiva's death. Rashbi openly criticizes Rome. Famous line: Rome builds roads, markets, baths for exploitation, not civilization. A Jew informs on him. Yes, an actual snitch. This one is real. Roman sentence Rashbi to death. This forces him into hiding. The first cave period, 12 to 13 years. The source is Shabbat 33b. Rashbi and Rabbi Elazar, his son, hide in a cave. They learn Torah nonstop, live on carobs close water, bury themselves in sand to preserve clothing. This is where Zoharic Rashbi is retroactively placed. Historically, the Zohar is later, but tradition maps it here. What happens psychologically, spiritually? Total detachment from society, absolute uncompromising Torah view, zero tolerance for normal life. This is important for what comes next. Leaving the cave the first time after 12 years, they hear the emperor has died, decrees are annulled. They come out. What life is like then? Bad, very bad. They see Jews farming, working, living normal lives. Rashbi says essentially, they abandon eternal life for temporary life. Wherever Rashbi looks in judgment, things burn. This is not metaphorical. It. The Gemara treats it as literal destructive holiness. God's response: At Bat Kol, a heavenly voice says, "Did you come out to destroy my world? Return to your cave." That's the extra year. The extra year in the cave, year 13. This is crucial. What changes? Rabbi Elazar stays severe. Rashbi softens. He learns patience, compassion, that the world needs balance, not purity alone. When they leave again, if Elazar judges, Rashbi heals. Rashbi actively counteracts extremism. There, this is the Rashbi Judaism keeps. Leaving the cave the second time after 13 years, what life is like now. Rashbi re-enters society, lives in Meron, Galilee, teaches openly, engages with people, still anti-Roman but not world-burning. Key story: he sees an old man running with two myrtle branches for Shabbat. Rashbi says, "See how beloved the mitzvot are to Israel." This moment fully resolves his tension with normal life. How does he die? There's no cause of death, no illness described, no violence mentioned. No accident. He simply dies of old age. Traditionally, they'd say it's 80s, traditionally it's 70s. Traditional Kabbalistic understanding, he dies on Lag BaOmer, surrounded by students, teaching secrets of Torah until his last breath. Death is portrayed as joyful, radiant, a kiss, death. No mule, no Romans, no martyrdom, perfect passing. The fire associated with Lag BaOmer, light, not destruction. Ultra short timeline. Student of Rabbi Akiva, then the prison visit, criticizes Rome, death sentence, cave 12 years too extreme, leaves, world burns, cave 1 more year, softening, returns, balanced teacher, dies peacefully at Lag BaOmer. Bottom line, Rashbi's life is basically severity, isolation, catastrophe, refinement, integration. Judaism does not end with cave Rashbi, it ends with post cave Rashbi. Alright, well, what about All right, so like Rabbi Akiva had 20,000 students who were being persecuted, and then on Lag BaOmer, there that stops and it's celebrated, and that's why we can have weddings and stuff on that day and get haircuts and stuff. But how is this in relation to Rabbi Bar Yochai's death? They're separate events. They just so happen to be on the same day. And also, wasn't Rabbi Bar Yochai one of the 20,000 whose death was avoided on this day? Great question. The confusion is very common because Lag BaOmer is actually two different traditions that get layered in onto one day. That's what I thought. Let's untangle it cleanly. Rabbi Akiva's students, what actually happened? The classic story, Rabbi Akiva had 24,000 students. I meant more than 20,000. I mean, it was like something in the 20s. Like you could say, like, I was rounding. They did not die from Roman persecution. They died in a plague. That's what I meant as a plague, the illness. Yeah. Reason giving, they did not treat one another with proper respect. Time frame between Pesach and Shavuot. What changes on Lag BaOmer? The plague stops, death ceases, mourning customs are lifted, haircuts, weddings, music. That's why Lag BaOmer is a break in mourning, not a full biblical holiday. Was Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai one of those 24,000? Huh? No, he's absolutely not. I don't. That doesn't make sense to me. This is super important. Rashbi is explicitly named as part of a later group. Oh, okay. After the plague, Rabbi Akiva takes five new students: Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yosef, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rabbi Elazar ben Shemua. Gemara says they restored Torah to Israel, meaning the 24,000 died. Wait a second. That doesn't make sense. Torah almost collapsed. The second group rebuilds everything. Oh, hold on. I'll explain. Rashbi did not almost die. He was not spared on Lag BaOmer. He belongs to the post-catastrophe generation. So how does Rashbi's death fit in? Rashbi's death being on Lag BaOmer is a later Kabbalistic tradition. It does not appear in the Talmud. It emerges much later as a Haric spot tradition. It reframes Lag BaOmer from plague stop to also spiritual light revealed. Why would they link it to the same? Because Lag BaOmer already symbolized survival after devastation, Torah continuing after collapse, light after darkness. Rashbi is the embodiment of that idea, so the date gets reinterpreted. Are these two events historically connected? Historically, no direct connection, different generations, different causes of death, different itinerary layers, symbolically very much connected. So the death of the 24,000 Torah community collapses means, okay, so the event is death of 24,000 means Torah community collapses. Lag BaOmer, death stops, survival begins. Rashbi, Torah reborn in a deeper form. Rashbi's Yortzeit, the rebirth is celebrated. Why Judaism lets both live on the same day? Judaism often compresses meeting that chronology. Lag BaOmer becomes a hinge point. The day Torah does not end. The day tragedy flips into transmission. Doug, I can't believe I've been doing this for an hour, and I just wanted to read something and get all these questions. Why are there so many questions? Because a lot of this stuff isn't that consistent. Uh, I feel these are good questions. So Lag BaOmer becomes a hinge point the day Torah does not end. The day tragedy flips into transmission. So later mystics say, this is the day the greatest transmitter of inner Torah leaves the world in light, not mourning. That's why no fasting, no sadness, fires, light, not grief. Bottom line, straight answers. Rabbi Akiva's students died in a plague, not persecution. Lag BaOmer marks when the plague stopped. Rashbi was not among the 24,000. Rashbi belonged to the next generation. His death being on Lag BaOmer is a later tradition. The two events are symbolically linked, not historically caused by one another. Okay, so hold on. Still not that clear. All right, so let me get this straight. Rome is persecuting people, just generally for teaching Torah and stuff. Separately, 24,000 of Rabbi Akiva's students perish, but then it stops on Lag BaOmer. This all happens while Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai is still a child, or even maybe before he was born. But wouldn't this mean that he still survived like some kind of pandemic that happened? So wouldn't he be considered a survivor of it? Weren't they in the same area? And also, weren't Rabbi Akiva's students still being persecuted by Romans in addition to this pandemic occurring? I think this is a good point. That's you're thinking about this exactly the right way. Mixing timeline, geography, and causes, and the short answer is careful yes and no that needs clean separation. All right, so what were two things happening at once? Yeah, two overlapping crises, not one. Roman persecution, ongoing, uneven, political, targeted public Torah teaching, ordination, smicha, communal leadership. Peaks under Hadrian, 130 to 135 CE. Not everyone affected equally. Death of Rabbi Akiva's 24,000 students, described as a plague, megapha, framed as sudden, internal to the Torah community, moral, spiritual cause, lack of respect, time bound, between Pesach and Shavuot, stops at Lag BaOmer. These are distinct phenomena that overlap in time but not in explanation. How old was Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai? We don't have exact birth dates. Okay, well, that's fucking confusing. But the best traditional reconstruction is Rashbi is either not yet born or very young. Well, if he was very young, he survived this fucking pandemic or whatever. He becomes Rabbi Akiva's student after the 24,000 died. The Gemara explicitly treats him as part of the second cohort. So he is not among those students. He is not in the learning network yet. He grows up in the shadow of that catastrophe. Could Rashbi be considered a plague survivor in a modern sense? Not really. He wasn't part of the affected group. He wasn't learning in those beta midrash. The plague is not described as general population wide. I mean, what plagues were just picking on middle aged fucking yeshiva students? Come on. In a broad environmental sense, yes, but only loosely. Okay, exactly. Same region, Eretz Israel, Galilee, Judea, same generation, same Roman period. That that makes more sense to me, but I get it. He's not one of the 24,000. I get that. So he lived after a Torah world collapse, but not as a distinct survivor the way the five later students are. Okay. Were Rabbi Akiva's students also being persecuted by Rome while the plague happened? This is subtle but important. The sources strongly suggest the plague is the primary cause of death. Roman persecution is background pressure, not the mechanism, meaning they didn't die because of Rome, but Rome made conditions worse crowding, stress, disruption of normal learning, fear, and instability. Causal, deliberately do not blame Rome for the 24,000 deaths. Why? Because the lesson they want is internal accountability, not external blame. Why doesn't Chazal connect the plague to Rome? Because they're teaching two different lessons. Event, Roman persecution, courage. The lesson is courage, martyrdom, resistance. Students, plague, ethics, respect, community, health. If they merged, then both lessons would weaken. So were all these people in the same area? Likely. Many students were spread across Judea and the Galilee, not one yeshiva, multiple learning centers. Rashbi later lives in the Galilee, but during the plague, he's either not there yet or not old enough to be in those circles. Final clean synthesis, your exact question answered. Rome was persecuting Torah teachers generally. Separately, Rabbi Akiva's 24,000 students died in a plague. These events overlap in time and place. Rashbi was not one of the 24,000. He is not a plague survivor in the direct sense. I get okay, fine, but like it was in the area, and if he survived, if he wasn't born, he didn't survive it. But if he was born, even if he was on Earth, I guess you could say he survived it. He inherits a Torah world reshaped by that disaster. Roman persecution continues after the plague. Rashbi later becomes a primary target of Rome. So the right way to think about it is Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai is not a traditional survivor of the plague. And I throw the word traditional there because It's like the butterfly effect. Like if something's happened on the other side of the world, some lady in fucking Bathsheba sneezes, I'm surviving that. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai is not a survivor of the plague. He's a product of the vacuum it created. Foolish, perhaps. That's why his Torah is intense, his intolerance of compromise is sharp, his role is preservation, not harmony. Okay, that kind of makes sense to me. Man, I love timelines. So yeah, give me a timeline. Yes, please. Okay, so 50 to 60, Common Era, birth of Rabbi Akiva, born ignorant of Torah, converts to Torah study later in life, eventually becomes the central rabbinic figure of his generation. 90 to 120 CE, Rabbi Akiva's main teaching period, thousands of students across Eretz Israel, Torah rebuilding after the destruction of the Second Temple, 70 CE, Judaism still fragile and decentralized, 120 to 130 CE, the 24,000 students, Rabbi Akiva has 24,000 students, they die in a plague, Lagafa Eskara, time frame Pesach to Shavuot, cause given, lack of mutual respect, Lag BaOmer, the day the deaths stop. Rome is present but not blamed for these deaths. Okay, then 130 CE. After the plague, Torah almost collapses. Rabbi Akiva is left with no students. He starts over with 5 new students: Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yosef, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rabbi Eliezer ben Shamua. This is Rashbi's entry point. 130 to 132. Rashbi is a young student of Rabbi Akiva, likely a young adult, learns during a time of Roman pressure, anti-ordination decrees. Torah transmission is dangerous but not yet lethal. 132 to 135 CE. Bar Kokhba revolt. Rabbi Akiva supports Bar Kokhba. Rome brutally suppresses the result, massive Jewish casualties, beginning of the Hadrianic persecutions. 135 CE. Rabbi Akiva imprisoned and executed Torah for teaching Torah publicly. Rashbi visits him in prison. Prison transmission scene happens here. Rabbi Akiva dies a martyr. Arsara Haruge Malchut. Rashbi is now carrying end of era Torah. 135 to 136 CE. Rashbi criticizes Rome, says Roman infrastructure is self-serving. A Jew informs on him. Rashbi is sentenced to death. 136 to 138. The cave 12 years. Rashbi and his son Rabbi Eliezer hide extreme asceticism. Total Torah immersion, zero engagement with society. 148 CE. He leaves the cave the first time. Roman decree lifted. Emperor dies. Rashbi sees Jews farming. World burns from judgment. Kol sends them back. 148 to 149 CE. Extra year in the cave. Rashbi softens, learns balance. Eleazar remains severe. 149 CE. Leaves the cave the second time. Rashbi reintegrates. Heals instead of destroys. Accepts normal Jewish life. Accepts normal Jewish life. Becomes a public teacher again. 150 to 160 CE. Later teaching years lives in Galilee, Maroon area. Teaches openly. Foundation of later Zoharic tradition. Retrojected later. I love that word. Retrojected. I'm gonna retroject everything, bitch. 160 to 170 CE. Death of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. No cause given. Not martyred. Dies peacefully. Later tradition. Dies on Lag BaOmer. Death described as Mitat Nashika. Death by divine kiss. Key takeaways. Tight summary. The plague happens before Rashbi's main career. Rashbi is not a survivor of the plague in the traditional sense. He is a student of the post-plague rebuilding. Roman persecution intensifies later. The cave happens after Rabbi Akiva's death. Lag BaOmer layers. Plague stopping early. Rashbi's death. Late tradition. Hold on though. Yo, dog. Okay, so the 24,000 rabbis who are learning under Rabbi Akiva, they die. It all stops on Lag BaOmer. Weren't there still some that survived, like anybody who was still learning under Rabbi Akiva, and then Rabbi Akiva picks the 5, or was it like Rabbi Akiva was just like, dog, we're cutting ties with all these people during the plague, and we're gonna start anew? How did that work? Can't. I'm done? Oh, fuck. I don't think I can ask any more questions, maybe. All right, here we go. I got you. This is a common point of confusion, and it comes down to how the Talmud frames students versus transmitters of Torah. Let's break it down. Let's break it carefully. The 24,000 students, the Gemara, Yevamo 62b, Pesachim 112a says clearly Rabbi Akiva had 24,000 students, and they all died between Pesach and Shavuot, caused a plague framed as a spiritual consequence. They did not show respect to one another. Rabbi Akiva, okay. All of them died in a plague. Yevamo 62b, Pesachim 112a. Caused spiritual internal, they didn't treat each other with proper respect. It's framed as almost a total collapse of Torah transmission. So according to the sources, very few, if any, of the advanced students survived. The Gemara doesn't talk about survivors in this group. Okay, were there junior students who survived, possibly younger students or those not yet fully engaged in higher level studies survived, but they aren't mentioned. The Gemara focuses only on the core group capable of transmitting Torah. That's why it emphasizes the loss of, as catastrophic. What happens after the plague stops? Lag BaOmer. Rabbi Akiva is left without a functional student body. The plague stops on Lag BaOmer, which is why it becomes a day of celebration. At that point, Rabbi Akiva rebuilds Torah with a new cohort of 5 students. Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yosef, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rabbi Elazar ben Shmuel. These are the students chosen to restore Torah transmission, not survivors of the plague. Or raise another question. Did Rabbi Akiva cut ties with the old students? No, he didn't abandon anyone. The deaths were tragic and involuntary. The 5 new students are not replacement in a punitive sense. They are the vessels for Torah after near collapse. Think of it as this: the old system crashed, the new system begins. Lag BaOmer marks the reset and survival of Torah, not a disciplinary decision. Why only 5? Chazal highlight these 5 because they rebuild the chain of tradition. Other survivors, if any, are not mentioned because they weren't central to the story of reconstructing Torah authority. Summary: the 24,000 gone, total collapse. The 5 new generation tasked with restoring Torah. Rabbi Akiva continues teaching, not punishing. Lag BaOmer marks the end of the plague and the start of the new cohort, so celebration is permitted. Hold on, though. Did the 5 have any Torah knowledge at all, or were they just like 5 brand new people? Were they junior learners? How did they meet? Did Rabbi Akiva recruit them, or did they come to him? How did that work? And if you're like, oh, well, this isn't Gemara, dog, 2,711 pages of tractates, folios, it's a lot to remember. And again, I've forgotten more than I remember of Judaism. Some may argue I'm king. Right, here we go. So, and now you're getting the core post plague transmission story, which is super interesting because it explains how Torah was literally rebuilt. Let's break it down carefully. Who are the 5 students? The 5 students are Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yosef, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rashbi, Rabbi Elazar ben Shmuel. Were they brand new or did they already know Torah? They were already learning Torah, just not at the level of the 24,000 advanced students. They were journeyman learners or early stage students scattered across Judea and Galilee. Hazel emphasized they had talent and potential, but without Rabbi Akiva's guidance, they had not yet fully mastered Torah or been capable of leadership. So they were emerging scholars, not absolute novices. How did Rabbi Akiva meet them? The Gemara doesn't give a lot of detail about the exact meeting moment, but it implies Rabbi Akiva sought them out. They were likely already showing aptitude, perhaps in smaller study groups or local communities. Rabbi Akiva recognized them as the only students capable of restoring Torah transmission after the catastrophe. Important. In rabbinic thinking, selection matters as much as teaching. Rabbi Akiva needed students who were intelligent and diligent, respectful and humble, capable of absorbing and transmitting Torah under extreme circumstances. Did the five already know Torah from before? Some knowledge, yes, but partial and fragmented. They were not part of the advanced 24,000 cohort, so they hadn't been exposed to the full transmission training. Rabbi Akiva's teaching activated their potential and made them the new Torah lineage. Think of it like they had seeds of knowledge. Rabbi Akiva watered them, and they became full trees. What was the selection process like? Likely informal but purposeful. Rabbi Akiva observing their learning, moral character, and spiritual capacity. Chazal framed it almost miraculous. These five were destined to carry Torah. No competition is mentioned, but the plague effectively forced a reset so Rabbi Akiva could focus on the few capable students rather than managing the large previous cohort. Why these five? Chazal highlighted five because they represent the seeds of continuity. Rabbi Meir later becomes a majority halakhic authority. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, mystical tradition, Zohar lineage. Rabbi Elazar transmits his father's cave teachings. Rabbi Yosei and Rabbi Yehuda rebuild normative halakhic law. They are a microcosm of Torah survival. So, question: already knew Torah? Answer: partial junior learners, novices, not complete novices, potential only. How did they meet Rabbi Akiva? Likely recruited, observed by him in smaller communities. Selection process: observed for talent, character, ability to carry Torah. Purpose: rebuild Torah after plague decimated the 24,000. So I was gonna. This is gonna be like a 10-minute fucking me reading that. About Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Want tickles? You're sleepy? Yes. Yes. What is baby? Huh? You like you? You like that little baby?
Gee.
You want more kittens?
Reese's are gay, especially in LA. Yeah, they don't count. Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. Here's the thing: for a fit jacket, Reese's are gay, especially in LA. Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. They don't count. They're gay. Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. What's up, guys? It's Greg Warner. Stop wasting money. Download the Experian app and see if you. Hey, Jax. I got the girl last night. There's still work to be done. Yeah, well, the work isn't right here on my farm in Spokane.
Yo, what up, Woman and Co? Can you hear me?
Bro,
What
you
up,
just
son?
jerking it?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to check it.
All right, I appreciate that. Thanks, big dog.
Yeah, he's like he's got all the worst stereotypical dad things about sports. J.W. Ruthless. Off the field, we're very nice to the kid, and the kid doesn't hear it. Of course, but T knows. Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off field. Oh, in other words, Jimmy's big turn, his pass speed's going to be all slower, so it's everything slow down the pipe. No, light his, I didn't call it from the side, so light his ass up. And the teacher just looks at it. You'll say that from the, oh, yeah. Oh, baseball's no joke, huh? No. Light his ass up. Oh, yeah, you're pretty hardcore. You're kind of a baseball dad. Sometimes fat kids, especially in baseball, would be so good because they can hit the ball way farther. You're stronger. Part of that fat is muscle. And I took tennis, and there's this fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach, and he was fat, but he was so good at tennis. He would never move, but when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that it would be like 40 left. You know, you get that. Oh fuck! If you can ever return it, he's fucked. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. You're 10 years old. You're like, he's a great fat kid. Yeah, I told my son, I'm not gonna go there. I like how he says hardcore. It's hardcore. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, baseball's no joke, huh? No. Light his ass up. Oh
See, I'm kind of zesty. I'm a little zesty, but I'm a little hardcore. Yeah, that's the right kind of baseball thing. But then, to the ball, and I'm one of the psychos that I sound like it. No, when did I stop? And I just tell T to be. How old is that kid? 8, 9. So I was trying to explain to T, like, he has whatever 4 practices a week, but we still have to get outside that. I'm like, buddy, the games of practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practice games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this. Yeah. You're not even remotely close. Right. This practice. I'm talking about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. Idiots.
Why is he calling each other idiots? He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice and play to be really good.
But there's a way to be assertive rather than aggressive.
Yeah.
I understand you want to play, Scooby-Doo, Mystery Machine Hunts. That's what we do. Yeah. I understand you want to eat fucking tequila all day long. But if you want to get to the next level, then I love you. And I did not choose the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Were they calm with you like that?
No, not yet. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I'm talking to my fucking inner child here, dude. My dad called me out when I was on the other team. She helped the other team get me out.
That was against you. That's horrible. Horrible. No, he was out. It's like, you're my dad.
Yeah.
Why aren't you?
He's like, you can take him. I'm like, Dad, it's definitely me.
Young Gerardo, you're 2 hits eating a papusta and your dad comes up. It's not that. It's like, why aren't you fucking extra practice?
Yeah. My dad used to say, you're going to get Spanish. Damn, it's huge. And he would tell me all the time. Like, I'll be asking him about something else, and he'll be like, oh, you're going to be just as fat as Dan. Like, it's not about food or anything. I'm not doing my bad. This is at a Hunger Games. Okay, that's about food.
Or Dan.
Yeah, Dan, honestly. Dan caught strays. I don't even think he's been to say one.
Right. What good at that eating?
Yeah, you're right. That's fast fuck. Okay, this one's posted by Guild Guitars. We haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, shit.
How'd Hollywood go, Baba? Baba arriving in Hollywood versus Baba leaving.
Oh, no.
Wow, look at the team, though.
What happened?
What the fuck? It's just all fucked up. My computer's all fucked up.
My teeth did get smaller when I moved to Hollywood, though. Everybody knows that.
Just, it looks like you think this is Gollum, right?
It looks bad.
Yeah.
It looks like a busy day for a dentist.
Definitely.
The breath probably not too good.
Yeah. Awesome. Rogue Nicotine's like, let's touch this mouth a little bit.
Yeah, dude. He has all that fucking black rifle shit. Like, well, now you're learning why people don't recommend doing this.
Not until he goes back to Colorado. This one's posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Is it your birthday beat or is it Louis Vuitton? Are they both ways?
That's
Okay.
I didn't like
My lower back aches all the time.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for her. It's not kind of funny, honestly. Like, I wonder what shots he was going to do.
I mean, let's just go to the spicy.
I guess so, yeah, that's probably right.
She's watching. She's gonna get. She's gonna take absolute fucking vendors.
It would be weird. It almost be more concerning if there wasn't that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Nobody ever told me this month was fucked. Like, are you okay? Right. So I think she's happy and that's good. And I hope Shop gets a trip.
That's what he deserves. Texas are floating.
Oh, Brian. This photo really sneaks up on you. It, like there's little morsels.
Yeah. I did drugs, cigar, cowboy hat, days, dudes. Just benching way too much weight.
What's like the beginnings of one of their stupid videos? Brian with this like doing some sort of weird. It's like a
it looks like it could be Joe Rogan, Brian, or Jay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
All three of them.
All three of them in one.
Kinda. The AI. It kind of did that. Yeah. It also makes Brian look a little younger. It's a friendly AI.
It's weird how AI gets his face right every time.
Right. Well, like yeah. That's robot intelligence for you.
It understands job. The games of bare minimum baseball dead catching highlights. Successful egg 8345, but we needed audio. Practice was a bare minimum. Everyone's doing practicing games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to do way more than this. Yeah, you're not even remotely close. Right. Practice. I'm talking about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up. He was meant to be on stage.
Yeah.
It's just he needs to do it for longer. He'll be a lot better.
He's electrifying.
Yeah.
It's like whether it's good or bad, it really doesn't matter. That's where he belongs.
I don't know why I'm getting this fucking meet Asian singles in your area. Like every single ad.
Being mature Asians.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? Please leave a comment below. Why is that happening?
Or is it happening to you too?
Please say it is. Let's see here. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Did I say that the last one was posted by? Successful egg 8345, one of our guys. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Y'all must have forgot.
I hate it when he says that.
Alright. This is about Bo. The guy that talked about Germany.
Oh, no, that's Chase, right? Chase something. Bryce Mitchell.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe Bo Nickel, but Bo Nickel lost, I think.
Okay.
I don't know how I know this stuff. I have not been keeping up with UFC.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh, Nickel is fighting. Y'all must have forgot.
See, immediately I see why, yes.
Y'all must have forgot. You guys know how I am on Bo Nickel. I think he's our last hope as an American freaking world champion. If he doesn't use his wrestling, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. He's such an elite wrestler. He's so dominant in wrestling, you don't give a fuck about their black belt. Wrestling usually means jiu-jitsu 9 times out of 10, and you just have some defense. If we get a shitty striking match, I'm gonna lose my shit and probably say nothing. But still, his transition is so high level from jiu-jitsu to wrestling, dude. That's what makes him special, not his striking. Yeah, but Bo Nickel should absolutely mollywop RDR. Who's RDR?
I don't know who RDR is, but Bo Nickel lost to him where he got like knocked out. He got maybe like body punch. I don't know.
Okay.
I remember that was a big deal. I was walking my dog, and I saw that.
Y'all must have forgot. There goes Brendan's Great American Hope. Papa Kirsch at it again. Hosted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. How convenient that's right here.
Oh no. Knee to the face. Are you allowed to do that?
Those need some chest.
Oh, knee to chest. Okay. So what body?
Just, God, dude.
That's brutal, dude. That's awesome. What a sick thing to do.
Y'all must have forgot. Shout out to both Brendan Schaub and Bo Nickel. R.I.P. This one's posted by PM Your Awkward Smile. Does Papa even mention the sweet nectar anymore? Not a chance, dude. He doesn't mention his L's.
No, I think that shit is over. I mean, I don't even know if it's in. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was pretty much just. It was a little bit better than it should be.
You think he's going to be able to talk about it negatively in the future?
Yeah, I think he could probably do some jokes. Sometimes he's self-aware. He's like, remember when I tried to be like George Levine and fucking.
You don't joke no more, dude. He's not a comedian.
That's true, too.
No, what I'm saying is he's going to speak negatively about it in the future. He has a bad habit of doing this.
What does he do?
Like Bravo, and he talks negative about it.
Oh yeah.
Right? He lies when there's clear evidence as opposed to what he's saying.
Right.
You know, same thing with this thing that he sold his fans. The merch people he works with, like, you know, people that he hires as designers and stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
It's only a ticking time bomb that he's going to speak negatively on his experience with owning and selling liquor.
Yeah, Tiger thing was never his idea. They fucked up their rollout. Somebody tricked him into doing that.
Wait until Corosos, like, either they sell the company or something like that, and he's going to share his experience at that time.
That makes sense, yeah. And he's like, guys, you know, promo code shop before Osos get you some vodka.
No, I'm saying when Bert, what's his name?
Bert
Kreischer and Tom Segura sell the company.
Oh, when they get rid of it.
Schaub's going to come out and be like, I never talked about this.
Right.
He's not going to sell their liquor.
Right. If they keep it, he might. Any chance at a promo code, I'll say.
Oh, okay. Got you. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Who's going to tell Papa? Posted by Brendan Shaw. Who likes the idea of Amazon having a made in America button so users can filter out made in China products? Does it already exist?
I think he's going, he's like trying to talk about tariff stuff now.
Like, you know, I'm talking about this hoster, Dazzling Rabbit, who's going to tell Papa what?
Oh, I see, you know, like, this merch is probably not made here. The stuff he sells, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. Definitely.
Oh, fuck no, it's Amazon because they less the tariff now. So maybe that's what it is.
I have no idea what's happening with any of that.
It's true. We only listen to British shop stuff, so we know even less than him does.
Don't say we ever. This one's posted by Suitable Yellow 4071. One Brandon Chopper's Gorilla unscathed. I didn't even see this. We were talking about this on the live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. What do you do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What do you do? Out grapple me? In what fucking sense?
In what fucking socks?
In what world are you living in?
In what sense?
If you're doing this, did you fancy yourself a fisticuffs?
How long did this conversation happen with the gorilla? He's yelling at the gorilla.
Gorilla, just one tear comes out of the gorilla's eye. If you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me. I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up.
His face.
You can show up with all your boys and all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud.
Don't have friends.
I'll try my chin off that fucking practice, roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time.
Unscathed.
For the rest of your fucking life. Whatever I want. Wow, okay. So this is that.
Unscathed. I like the music, it's great. That got me hyped.
I would love to see him fight a gorilla. And win, though. I want him to have a win.
I do too, yeah. I don't want him to win because I don't want anything. I don't want to get hurt. That would be so funny. But also, I don't know if I want the gorilla to get hurt, though, either.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's not, I don't know what's the funniest outcome is maybe they become friends and like he replaces Callum with the gorilla.
The fighter and the gorilla. That would be a dicey name for a podcast, but still.
Yeah, dude, a better podcast, honestly. The gorilla like accidentally kills Chin.
Callum becomes a good guest. You know, the gorilla keeps him busy.
Yes. The show is essentially like Brendan laughing at the gorilla almost killing Callum. You know, chasing him around all the time. Yeah, Callum's like trying to hide in places.
Yeah. Well, do we know if Sinaz is gonna go to Austin?
That's a good question. I don't know.
That's a good little spot for the gorilla to take up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the gorilla, the intern.
Yeah.
The gorilla has headphones on and runs the board or asks questions.
100% probably.
I think they need a gorilla on the show.
Yeah, me too. I'm getting fucking spam calls left and right. It's fucking nothing. Whenever we do Brendan Chop, I get spam calls.
Pretty sure it's not all those Asian belts you've been through.
Oh, that probably explains that.
Yeah, dude, you plant the seed and then now it's growing.
Well, dude, they say that there's Asian elves only in my area.
Right.
You think I'm not Not that big. Yeah, I got in the box. I was sitting on the pitch. I got that pitch, and I didn't miss it. So really excited. Yeah, that was a big spot there. Getting us going. He was super excited running around those bases. But yeah, the legend continues, and hopefully we get some more as the season goes on.
People don't like when we talk about expertise and what we know about right here. I know for a fact that these 9-year-olds are playing on a small field. So yeah, they're gonna be slow fat. But when you fucking expand the field, not only are you slow, now you're big popular teams. I don't feel comfortable saying words to everybody else, but you feel comfortable getting home runs. More time to watch it walk around the 75 miles. You call that stuff, so it doesn't necessarily mean that your guy gets bigger, but sometimes you become big out. Sometimes the guy stays big. Exactly. You're eating beans and cheese every night. You know what I mean? Fucking hot Cheetos get in front of yeah, dude. I mean, like I said, some of these big fat kids look kind of good. And they stay good. They're trying to be honest. This one's supposed to have misinterpreted. Ideal male setup. This looks like something you posted once. Chin. This is so funny that he did this. It's kind of weird, right? It is a little strange. It is kind of like the bit, but I feel like a lot of people do that. It doesn't necessarily make me stop. I bet. Everyone who's got the ball fan here, this is for the balls, and this is for the face. Oh, you're right. You gotta purify that air into your balls. Right? Looks like one of those iPhone camera things. Oh, the ring light. Yeah. What kind of videos is he making that low, dude? Pause. Yeah. I mean, they don't pay enough at TFK, dude. He's got OnlyFans. It does. But it is an air purifier, right? It's not. I think it's probably that. I don't know. I don't know if that looks futuristic. Under Kyle, he should up bachelor for your head. Single 6 mils. You can go to Instagram and they're not crying. This was supposed to talk. Papa doesn't like when you make fun of the they're not growing back, so this isn't a podcast, right? I never know what it is, but I feel like it's coming around the corner. I'll know what it is. What is this here? He likes like that. That's the space dog, like the real guy. He's like the real guy. With his real guy's all gas shirt. What else you got, Nick? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You want to talk about fucking jumping cars? All gas, no brakes. All gas, no gas. I like all gas, no gas. I know, all gas, no gas. I wish I had thought of that. Oh, that's great. Hey, why not you eat things? I've been doing. I gotta get some more in. You're a bitch, bro. I gotta get more lines. I saw. Yeah, Lewis did that. Because you're a bitch. Whoops. Because you're a bitch, bro. They're all laughing. Wow. Just laughing in his dreams. Art imitates life, dude. These homeless cats, they're making too much food, dude. You know? Everyone's homeless. Like, what is this? California? These comics are getting so broke, they're going to the food shelter. Guess what? You got some orange chicken in there, too, Papa. Everywhere you look. Damn. Well, orange chicken everywhere, but not a drop to eat. But drop this, dude. Great time for an MMA fight. Oh, shit. Here goes, what's it called? Luke and Brian Campbell. Oh, shit. Our guys. Posted by Tyson Uppercuts. Oh, I need a handler. Let's see here. Oh, man. Alright, time for MMA fighters in the wild. Here's Rob climbing a mountain and then doing dangerous cliff form. I mean, Rob, buddy. Watch this. No net. He's not working.
Do you think like shop you need the handler look or what? You know?
Okay. All right. Skins and bits. I like how happy he makes it. I want to feel like this all day long. Yeah, what's funny about that is like he does it in these little snippets, right? So it's like pure joy, a little bit. It's like eating a candy bar at the end of the day, doing shit how you do it anyways. Meanwhile, we're just like, give me chocolate and put it in my mouth. And you shout out to Brian Campbell, dude, the best to ever do it for sure. The next one's posted by OK Employee 7998. Wow. So this is definitely a sponsored ad. It's just it looks like he got it. So 17 likes. Hey, partnership with Drive Fast All Gas. Now we love Drive Fast All Gas. They're selling that here. It's probably this is probably part of the merch. Along with all the other cool related parts related. Yeah. Joe needs to grab on fire. This was supposed by Seed Cabinet 8565. 6 plus 22 equals 29. It's not 27. But Jim again, let's see what this says. People that Thursday got to shoot my shit. I shoot my shit like a survivor. One man army, quick 29 piece for you, no warm up. 31 315 times 6. And I did it
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. When possible, do you mind if I tell you about my project?
All right, I'll take that heart as an affirmative. So first and foremost, I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate it if you could follow me back if you can. I follow everyone back. I am the best follow back in the game. So if you do need a follow back, let me know. I ensure I follow everyone back. Additionally, if you're looking for a job in Web3 or not in Web3 and you want someone to help you with a resume or your curriculum vitae, your CV, and you don't know where to start, send me a message. I'd be happy to help you, to coach you. I've helped over 50 people recently to be able to not only increase their network in social media, but also help them to be able to get jobs. So if that's something for which you're looking in the new year, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help to advise you. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline in the time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum. Whoa, whoa, no, don't be rude. Let me finish, and then you can say anything that you want. But if you interrupt, you're rude, and everyone knows it. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friend, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Did I get banned? No, it just ended.
Five times 22. Damn. 29. That's just, he's not a numbers guy. But a math ain't math here. You know what I mean? A lot of strong ass dads out there keep sending your videos, love them. So he's watching videos of dads working out. Yeah, I don't know, that's how it's strange. Yeah, long day at work, now to watch other dads work out. It's obvious they are thirsty for a new audience. You know? Strong dads. They want a dad audience. For what reason, I don't understand. The dad market. You know, they're trying to appease to lonely dads instead of like hot lonely singles in your area. You know, sexy Asian milfs.
That's what they should be targeting.
Yeah.
They have ads that like see more dads in your area.
Yeah.
Are dads gonna want to buy Drive Fast All Fast No Gas shirts?
Yeah, they definitely want all gas while having no gas, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
They're gonna be wearing those shirts.
And dads are gonna watch T-Back K to learn about how to coach their sons better at baseball. So that's why he's
No, you're wrong.
that.
You're wrong.
Okay.
They're all the same person. So they hear this guy and I talk the same way, I do the same thing. That's what they want. Right. It's not gonna happen because then they hear calling each other gay all the time. No, I don't want to talk about fat kids like that. You know what I mean? I love fat kids. Fat kids are great.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know. I'm not dead. Maybe if I was a dad, I would be like, this show has got to stop. You know?
I just dropped 29 pieces left and right.
Yeah, same. Papa's Bone Nickel retroactive take and training ideas posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. This one's
Bone Nickel. God damn it, are we getting the fucking worst mood? You guys know how high I'm a Bone Nickel. I got the DMs, oh, where'd it go? And you just call me the F word. How's your great white height now? F-word. Like, jeez, man, it's aggressive. But I get it. I rode his American Nutsacks all the way into the ground. On Monday,
Americans nutsex. It's like way too many plurals.
It's a strange thing to say for sure.
Yeah, you fucked up strange too, by the way.
I said strange.
You said like strain. It's a strain thing.
Oh yeah, it's a strain. It's very strange.
I should have said this. This is an absolute horrible matchup for Bone Nickel. RDR does not give a flying fuck about this one. He doesn't give a flying F about your wrestling credentials because it's 2025.
Why are you saying this like you knew the whole time?
Well, he must have forgot.
He must have forgot. His original prediction.
This is 2001, 2010, even 2015. And you're an elite wrestler. You can go pretty far in the UFC. Probably Khabib's striking was not good, but he was so MMA wrestling dominant, he didn't have to worry about it. Bo Nickel should take a version of Khabib's. For whatever reason, his wrestling's not translating. It's just not. And the reality is, it's 2025, and the talent level of the UFC is much higher than it was back in the day. In the lighter weight classes, 205 and up, different conversation. I'll have the conversation with anyone. It's the guys who are ranked top 5 now in 205 and heavyweight probably or ranked in top 5 10, 8 years ago. It's heavyweights are different, light heavyweights are different, but below it, 85 and below is the conversation where your skill set has to be so good and well-rounded that unless you're a complete outlier like
Wait, he said a complete outliker.
Outliker, yeah.
Fixed it.
Yeah, outlikers. That's another thing. So shops mess ups are so creative. Outliker.
But you know, he didn't even like that one. That's how fucking. He's very specific about his mess ups. He's like, outliker. It's too on the nose. So he fixed it. X. He's like, I won't let that be part of the fucking canon. You know? That was a rewrite.
Izzy's not exactly a great grappler. Alex Pereira is a guy that had success at 85, and he's so elite at striking that you're in proper matchups. But when you're a grappler, you have to be so dominant, like Moran, with insane cardio. You have to, it's just tenacity, takedown. Well, entertainment, Cejudo, he's like, well, about Cejudo, different type of wrestling, right? The freestyle was in where he excelled as a Fort Greco, Olympic world champion. But also, he adapted very well to mix it up. But just to put a little hope into the Bone Nickel fans out there, and for the naysayers too, remember, Cejudo got finished by knees from Mighty Mouse. Very similar. It's different because Cejudo's crazy. Hamza would eat his fucking lunch right now because Hamza is a mixed martial artist. And he has a lot mixed martial arts. This is pure wrestling. If this is straight freestyle wrestling, Bo Nickel destroys. It's not even remotely close. Hamza, whoever you want that way, he mops the fucking floor with him. This is not wrestling. This is MMA. You have it.
Why would you bring that up? My favorite thing though so far is the year thing, because before he goes, this Bo Nickel guy and crush it, because there's no chance. I mean, they almost forgot. But then he's like, then in this clip he goes, it's not 2010 anymore. Was he making a prediction for the past?
Oh, you guys thought I was talking about now. I didn't know all my listeners are in Australia.
It's like, are you guys stupid?
Yeah, clearly.
I was talking about 2010.
We have to have other tools. There's not enough hours in the day for where Bo's striking is at to get to an elite level. There's not. Bo's an elite athlete. That's how hard striking is. Striking in MMA takes a long, long time to get comfortable and to execute a game. So what are we going to work on? Your wrestling, your ground and pound, and submissions. Fuck your striking. We're going to do just enough so you don't look like a moron. We're going to do just enough where for some reason your takedowns get stuck. You can survive on your feet, but we're looking for the takedown against the cage in the middle of the octagon. You've got to become that dominant wrestler like you were at Penn State. But if they tell me, if his coach is like, Chop, take it easy, man. His striking is really good in the gym. We're going to focus on striking, forget about wrestling. I'll tell you, he won't last long. This won't be his first loss. If his whole mentality doesn't change, you go, okay, I got to become the Khabib of 185. Absolutely break everybody with my grunt. Maybe it's a Khabib versus. I'll play. Fuck striking. I'll do enough. This is fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's MMA talk, and we don't even know really what they're talking about.
It's a show where a guy makes predictions and it talks about how you're wrong for believing it.
Yeah. That makes sense. He's like a George Orwell book. He says one thing, and then the next month it's a different thing.
This is him watching Bo Nickel lose. He's like trying to think of what to say. Well, it's not 2010.
It's not 2010. It's actually 1984.
Well, it's not 2010. It's 2025. So why did anyone think he was going to win? He said the fucking UFC watch party saying that shit. They're like, we all tuned into your show.
They put money on it.
Oh, guys, that was for the fans.
Yeah, why would you listen to me?
You just can't be wrong.
He's never been wrong. It's weird for him. It's a weird thing.
When you look at that hand, God damn, dude. Imagine that coming at your face. Fucking pause. So fast and hitting it.
This finger is huge on that guy. It's a big ass finger.
Like the webbing. It's just like.
Remember when they said that? What is it? That guy from the Lakers' hand was it looked like a piece of doo-doo or whatever. That's just one of the. They dissed some guy's hand.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
His hand looked like a piece of poop.
Because the fingers were all long.
Yeah, like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's hand looked like poop. That just made me think
this looks like a healthy poop, dude. Like, if you're shitting his hand, dude, you are in the clear. No doctor visits.
They did a big deal.
Yeah. He's been drinking a lot of Magic Mike, I can tell by the hand. Good enough. But you gotta take a page out of Jake Shields. I mean, the thumb, dude. Like, that thumb is probably the size of some small Indian man's face.
Yeah, dude, I didn't get a thumb right with that.
God damn. You gotta take a page out of Khabib. When he's forced to strike, you guys know I love Bo. His striking, I've seen better guys on a regional level, man. I see better guys in contender series. It's just not there. That's okay. That's okay. Because it's just a video game. Your striking's a 1 out of you. I'm not being mean. His striking's a 1 at the UFC level. His grappling's at 10. His wrestling grappling's at 10. Why the fuck are we trying to win with the 1? Ardio's not even a fucking knockout artist. That was a cakewalk for him. Dude, I got so tired watching this.
Yeah.
Practice. Why doesn't he
Probably. Jesus Christ. Big thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think I got tired because RDR is not even a knockout artist. So it's like, dude, what are you doing? What are we doing here?
Brendan Schaub is a knockout artist, dude. You can go to sleep so easy to say that.
He's like whale noises, whale songs. The sounds of Brendan Schaub talking about MMA on skate. MMA predictions from Brendan Schaub. Did not be sleep.
10 hours of Brendan Schaub predictions to only sleep. 10 hours of Brendan Schaub explaining himself while you sleep. Well, you have people on Fire Today. This is posted by Danny Kaufman. 2 big stars want to be on TFK all the time. You have people call guests? Yeah. Very, very. Oh, really? Yeah. Like, only friends. Like, man, just die. I mean, I haven't afraid of stuff.
Oh, yeah, what's his name? Kato Kaelin, right?
Yeah, but that's something I'm interested in.
Yeah. No, I understand.
We get it up all the time. Like, there's agents like, what about this piece? Right? Like, no. But when I think, no, but there are certain things. One thing to have, like, hey, like, this actor's coming out in the movie. Can they come on Fire with the Kid? Okay, I get it. You get what? No. Did I get saying no? Zuckerberg? No, I'm not saying Zuckerberg. I don't think I'm like, I'm not just going to meet him right. I have nothing to say to him. I see you, though. I don't, though. I think you do. I don't buy his shtick. I don't buy any of it. That's what you have to say to him. No, I'm going to bring him in and disrespect him. I respect him enough. I'm going to bring him in like, hey, dude, I still think you're a question. I still think you're a cunt. I wonder what Zuckerberg would say to him. Yeah, dude, he's like, we've never tried. You think I'm a cunt? Why?
Yeah, no, and it's crazy to say that you have on Kato Kaelin, but you're turning down A-list stars. Kato Kaelin performs at Flappers, sir. There's no way you're turning down anybody. You need the views, Danny. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, the one thing that could possibly reduce your podcast, you're not willing to do.
I really want to know that. Like, I love it if they had said no to somebody, and I want to know who they are. I want to talk to that person. Like, you told your agent to ask about TPA. Why? I don't think so. But it's funny to think that.
Maybe Baton has like a great agent that can try to get him on TFK. Like, we got this guy. We said, no, yes, and then he just writes that shit back. There's only one time a long time where he said no to, I don't know, if they didn't, then they probably said no to them when they were making rounds. Yeah, and then they just live with that, and it becomes, that's the truth forever.
Yeah, well, more likely is if they had ever said no, it would have been when they were getting a lot of
Exactly.
And so he's talking about that now, but anybody. Yeah, I mean, it would be funny though if they're still getting hit up, but it's only by people that want to prank them, like you said, like Matan and Drewski, I guess.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah, who cares about that?
Don't let them be friends on. You're not friends with Tulsi Gabbard.
Chop would probably blow somebody that on Drewski or like Kai Sanat or any of the streamers. He would be like, he would fire Chen to be able to interview Aisha Speed. He's got morals, and he was abused.
Get the hell out of here. He's like, I'll be having I'm a dad. And hopefully there's a crossover dad and watch Kai Sanat.
He's on Pokimane.
Yes, Pokimane. Did you put these guys' buttholes? I never had that done.
Who's the redhead with the big boobs? Amaranth or something?
Yeah.
He has on her and he's like DMing her during the show. That's her being after. He's like, what is this? Why did you send me a devil emoji? What that mean? Oh, it's an Arabic.
Yeah, I'm afraid you did your bucket. I didn't even get in the chair. Showing pictures of Brian, like, look at this honey, it's the girl on the couch.
In front of her, she's confused. What?
Brian's like, ooh.
This is worse than that time I was robbed.
That'd be great if they actually did get her in and Brian hits her with, you're my girlfriend now, after she says something that he likes. Dude. We should be managing to fight with the kid. They would be doing that so much better.
We have better ideas. So your house got like, you got robbed for your big money. Can you show me your tits?
Alrighty, let's see what's next here. Posted by Lil Mao, and probably the best he's ever done. It's called moved to Austin. It's good with Brian Campbell and him, but he didn't let go of his weirdness. He kept it. That is exactly what we wanted. We wanted to keep the weirdo, just tighten up the defense. We have reached peak Erie Rothschild'S.
Yeah. You know, they have that saying, keep Austin weird.
That's right.
You know,
Keep Erie weird.
dude, all the comedians are moving there. Would you ever move to Austin?
I'd rather get shot in the face with liquid Ebola.
There you go.
Dude, just say no, dude. Luke is so fucking aggressive all the time. He's so fucking like, you ask my question, I would never do that. Here's why. That'd be cool, Luke. Would you like some toast? I would rather have gangrene injected into my testicles.
Also, no strings attached.
We saw it. God.
Dude, O'Malley almost became champion right there.
Okay. Remember how I said keep Erie weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Barab less weird. It's not working.
Do you think, like, Shop, he needs a hand one of them, or what? You know?
Okay. All right. Skits and bits.
There we go. All right.
So happy. Good shit. Yeah, good shit. Shout out to those two great guys. Never met them. Not once. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. Great name. Has anyone done a welfare check on Bapa without full nickel? There is no hope for the YouTubes. According to Bapa, who has forever told us that racism against white people runs rampant in collegiate professional sports. Hence, the only reason he wasn't a first round draft, NFL draft pick. Facts. Character quote. Now, so this one's posted by, I mean, we already talked about it. Aggressive ass monkey. Okay, don't talk bad about political or painted. Might kick your teeth in.
I just jump into the UFC. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up on Nickel. I'm not gonna shut up on Nickel. God damn.
Whoa. First of all, don't talk to Brian like that. He's your boy. Like, I know Brian sucks, but let him cook. Don't talk shit on Nickel or smash your fucking teeth in. This is Brian Callen's therapy session. He said he'll smash your teeth. That's funny. Yeah.
That was aggressive.
Dude, when you said it out loud, it's so funny. You hear it and it sounds ridiculous, but when you say it out loud, it sounds even crazier. The YouTube captions was going nuts. It's like, what? If you're gonna talk about Bo Nickel, I'm gonna bash your fucking head in. All right, it's kind of a loop way of approaching it. Yeah, boy, like what he has said is very loop. But it's are you closer to Bo Nickel than we know? Like, were you guys best friends? That's crazy. Just this makes sense.
Yeah.
What else do we got? We're at the end of the show yet.
Chill
out. Okay.
He's out of XView.
I mean, our fucking single Asian melts into.
Okay.
That's awesome. Alright, this was posted by the chicken
Like
bacon.
this. These are artifacts. These are artifacts, dude. I don't know.
Yeah. Biggest baseball day.
Streaming, yes. Sometimes I stream. I'm a lot of you. They're from the future. I want to show you also a dead hooker's tongue. Look, a taxidermy hooker's tongue. Really. It's a real tongue from a hooker. Tell that.
Chicken bacon melt. So you see the whole time. You don't have any Asian melt for you. You can make chicken bacon sandwiches. Okay, so we need chicken teriyaki. Let me get a cougar BLT. I want a mature sandwich. Can I get a meatball single in my area, please?
Wheeled out. Yelled out a cuss word. Super embarrassing. I was so embarrassed. I apologized to the other dad. And apologized to Tiger. Yeah, you know. What was the cuss word? It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. I know. I can't help it.
salads. Fucking hot meals from salads. But yeah, no, don't curse at the ref. Yeah, I mean, that's embarrassing. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah. You gotta spend some time at the cubby. Get a BLM, dude. A bacon, lettuce, and milk. Dude. Fuck, I was so scared of doing another one. I mean, even Heather. Cougar, MILF, mature, what are the other things that they call these women? Is there any other slang for cougar, MILF, mature, granny porn? I don't know. Can I have a gilf? You just ask for a gilf. That's okay. Chipotle. Imagine babies. Just walking to Chipotle. You don't know what you're fucking. They don't have MILFs in Chipotle. Can I get an Italian glow on gilf bread, please? Oh yeah, dude, we can open a sandwich shop. But they get an old lady gets fucked by young hot male. Young hot male. Pause. All right, I'm done. Listen, the show's moving to Wednesdays, live show on Wednesdays, 2 days a month, 2 times a month. I love you. You're on Patreon. You're on Patreon. I love you too. Patreon, join it. Never heard of it. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, watch our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. This week on Patreon, we did a live episode. Never heard of it. Also, we get your early access to the show in May. We're going to finish out May, and then in June, we're going to switch over to doing T-Mos twice a month, probably on live T-Mos. Yes. Can you believe that? It's a thing. Tiger Belly told us, and our boss, allegedly. So we're switching. So it's not going to be weekly. In June, it'll be twice a month. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, just like Brendan would have wanted. Yeah, dude, it's fucking, we're drive fast, all guys. Yeah, we're tuning into the Brendan Chop Show, too. Yeah, that's also, he's going to be on the show. So, and we're going to be in Austin. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Cindy's shop. Start the timer. Alrighty. Let's see here. This one is posted by Donut X. It's called Dana White's Power Slap. Receiving heavy criticism after a fighter is left redacted by powerful blow. I haven't seen this yet, have you? It's the no, I haven't seen any of this. It's the sticky on this week's on tape. Hopefully there's only one clip missing any of this. Hopefully this doesn't get taken down. See, I think he's a little too far. I agree. How do you think he reacts? 8 inches. Oh. Not like the Great Lady. Something redacted. If he just said 8 inches after getting slapped, then I would agree. Dude, if he said that for real, That would be fucking funny as shit. I mean, that is for sure brain damage. Are you okay? 8 inches.
The finger is also on the left.
I did not see that coming. That is great AI work. AI said AI sucks. That's fun.
Wow.
Let's see.
The finger is also on the left.
It's the British job. It's the British job. I had the really show when he was slapping that face. I like that. It looks like he's there's no way he's coming back with us. He'll probably just randomly ask for bananas then.
It's not a trap for the D.
Sure, I am. Yeah, people say that word anyway.
Yeah, that was great. Shout out to that nerd serpent. Let's see. This is posted by Hip Farmer 90. Now he's lifting his merch hard from Nazis, it says. Yowzers. Drive fast on gas. It does look like something that would.
Wow, dude, why?
Let's see. Oh,
Brandon, no, come on.
that's pretty nuts.
Jeez, dude. What's next, dude? Are you gonna suck off your cousin, Chuck?
Wow. Oh, yeah, because, yeah. Or it's like Red Barley's called gay. Let's see here. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 650. Imagine being this much of a pathological liar. I feel like we've seen this.
Yeah, this is all about Chick-fil-A.
Let's see. Your girlfriend is Mexican. Born and raised. Is she illegal?
Yeah.
Wow, it's just like he has to say the illegal thing.
Well, it's his punchline that worked once there, I guess. Maybe it doesn't. Brendan doesn't even seem to be able to realize whether the joke worked or not. But in his mind, it worked one time. I can use it every time.
It worked when, like in 2001?
I don't know, dude. I would say probably never.
Yeah.
Ever.
So I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser. I'm off of Sunset.
Is she Americanized? Can she read writing and everything?
Kind of. Okay. English and tough.
Why does he say that? There's just no truth to that whatsoever.
It's funny. Maybe he never talks to her.
My wife is aroused. I forget.
What is it called? I forget.
Yeah.
Certain,
Demon.
There's a demon. I would rather do it. Alright, this next one's posted by Smine893. My choice for brain dump. Number one redacted moment is anytime he tries to go viral, particularly this one. Go viral with a little T-ness, dude.
Yeah, just be a father, dude. Can you just be a father off camera? Like, do your job as a dad? Why do we gotta see this?
Yeah, nobody wanted this. And also put more production work into it if you're gonna do this. Like, I feel like he entered this house and was like, "Oh, dude, watch this." They do a camera, and then they're all like crying in the background, like, "We don't want to do this, Brandon." You know?
It's also a little bit of foreshadowing for Austin, kind of, because this could be something you wear there.
Yeah. Just like the TikTok pants, I guess. I don't know. Or he's just improv, which more power to him.
He's kind of like a stupid version of Kendall in Succession. You know?
Yeah.
Same kind of cringe, but just dumber.
I would like to see him hit a 3 in an NBA game and then see how he celebrates. You know, if he does this, that'd be great. For 3!
Guys, we're not going to pass the ball to Brendan anymore, okay? Just so we can avoid that.
Yeah, if he makes every shot, but they don't want to see this.
Brendan Schaub's trying to take over the business from his dad.
Dad, can I take over the business? That's so funny, dude. They're like, dude, Brendan, when you make a 3-pointer, you have to get back on defense. Meanwhile, he's like,
they're scoring. The guy he's supposed to be guarding is scoring more than one time because he's still doing this different possession.
Yeah.
Still dancing.
He's like, save it for the timeouts, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here. This next one is posted by, oh my god, Seaweed Remarkable. It's called Dicey Dicey. Looks like she is in some kind of car.
Very Texas, right?
Is it?
It's got the
I want to move to Texas.
the lumber necklace.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then I think this is something that something you might wear when you're line dancing.
Dude, I'm into line dancing. I want to move to Austin.
Yeah, women wanted to move to Austin.
Yeah. Now I got my reason. This is posted by Gunslinger. For Jeff Dye wants to know why Brendan is moving.
The last cowboy wants to know why someone's moving to Texas. Interesting.
Let's see here. Good place here. Sherman Oaks. Yeah. It's nice. I love Sherman. Yeah, because we're out. Man, you guys are going. You guys are already. I probably explain this might be a repeat for the audience, but what was the decision that made you guys go? We're going. It was what you said to me. To be honest with you, Rogan said after I shot my special, he said, "Move here. It'll change your career." And you said, "You're just gonna become a rough comic. You're just out here isolated." You're that guy. And it's just on the road. You're not comic songs. You're that guy. License plate or something. Hey, you're that guy. No, you are that guy. But I'm not that guy. I am that guy.
Their whole life, all of these fucking redacts is like a horrible version of a Bruce Willis movie.
We're in the trenches now. I'm the guy. No, I'm the guy. You're that guy.
Turn off the alarm.
You're that gay guy. Cut the wires. You're gay. Let's see. It's like, you gotta be out in Austin. No, I said, I'm going. Remember, I was saying, I'm going. How'd you convince you? Well, what made you want to go? Flyers. Okay. The Flyers were in the he says Flyers, but he didn't live anywhere near them, but that's the dude's father. Yeah, I was like, I'm done with this. But the Flyers were right by us. We lost power for 2 weeks, and then we couldn't be in the house, and then we have this big gate, like this security gate to get in and out, and the gate wouldn't work. We had to like rush out, and I'm there pulling it, my ears in my face, that's why I cut my ear short. So I was pulling it in the wind. My wife looked at me like, oh, we gotta get out of here. Yeah. And I was like, really? Because I was trying to get her out during COVID. I was like, you're down? She got down. Put the house for sale like a week later, and boom, off to the races.
Because of the fires. Brennan, yeah, dude, she saw Brennan try and open a gate. She was like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. It's so easy to open those gates. Even I can do it.
Maybe I'm nitpicking here, but off to the races.
Brennan, you stop the tracks. What's that mean?
Like, I understand it's a phrase, but what is the race?
I don't know. I guess he's just saying Austin. Race to the bottom. To be the worst comedian somewhere else.
Off to the races. Maybe he understands how much more culturally diverse where he's moving is. He's like off to all those other races. Bad joke.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? But it would be difficult for him to be, even for him to be the worst comedian in Austin. He's looking at his competition right now, actually.
Yeah, those two. Yeah. The Last Cowboy.
Yeah.
Does anyone ever walk up to him and go, damn, cowboy?
They say, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Let's see here. This one's posted by 7-Digit. Called Slam Dip.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
Isn't that the eagle and shield design? Same design of Nazis. Nah, man, Nazis don't own the eagle logo. America. They also don't own this place. Dude, the skull with lightning bolts and eagle looks suspiciously like the Nazi symbols. You should fire whoever designed this. Yeah, that's terrible, and I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but that's no owner representing the eagle, my man. You're gonna be exhausted fighting that battle. Wow, the my man thing is just, it's becoming racist at this point. I mean, I know it's probably just white guys they're talking to, but
hey, listen, Bubba, you can fight this battle all you want, but eagles are fucking American, right? Hey, B. The Nazi symbol, they don't own that. He's reappropriating the Nazi eagle for dry vessel use.
I like how many likes the people's comments have compared to Brendan's.
Yeah.
2 likes on Brendan, 13 on the accusation, 28 likes, 0 on.
That's good. A good observation. It reminds me of how there's all these different things going on Twitter with race. There'll be somebody getting in trouble for some race thing, and whoever responds like, "Hey guys, can't we all get along?" Gets 0 likes, and there'll be 100 replies that all have 100 likes. Fuck you, woke bitch. Yeah, dude. But Brendan, when he writes comments, gets the opposite treatment. He gets the treatment of the woke bitch.
Brendan you should be hitting Brendan with
always feel for them. Maybe that's what he understands. It's like, you need to have that. You know, like in Pig Latin, you had A at the end of all the words?
Yes.
That's what my man is for me.
Yeah, it's something that turns his brain on to listen to you.
Yeah. Oh shit, it is.
Like when you talk to a dog.
Yeah.
You go, hey, or like outside. And then you can say whatever else you want.
Yeah.
Food. Yeah. It's exactly the same thing with a dog.
You gotta do stand up again, my man.
Hey, Bubba. I like Hey, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
That's my new thing.
But my man it's very effective. It's
You're probably right.
you know, he says, I'm sorry that happened to your fan, but they don't represent an ego. My man is he. If you're seeing a period in something he's writing, my man came before it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. The Moses period. Let's see here. Who's next? This one's posted by Volcano 420. Some protesters picketing outside of Ryan's comedy shows. I don't think that's true, but it's like a whole thing of it. At 86 Tiller,
That's awesome. Things are crimes.
admit your crimes. Wow. Shout out to those. And what does it say? Titty cut?
Titty cut straight.
Titty cut. I don't know. Never been there. I never heard of it. I said this one's posted by Air Pumper. Isn't a lie, though.
Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, and let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. That he didn't do. Okay? And if you have trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage. Okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does.
That was great.
I'm getting into it again. Can you play him saying, is it fucking... Oh my god. It is funny.
Yeah.
Like that, just that sound is hilarious. But it's perfectly placed here.
Notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does. Chris. We never been on the road.
Going over his finger thing.
Oh my gosh.
Genius.
How great is it that they are not only wearing flip flops, but they flip flop on all these things. And they're so, like, when they flop, they're like, yeah, it never happened. Oh, dog, you were scared.
Every time, but I mean, how great is it?
Is it though? That's a fucking lie. Is it does? Or is it we haven't spoken to Chris? And we've never been on the road with him. I would get 50, at least 50 messages after a show just sitting night, and I would reply to all of them. I'm fucking mad. The lies. Fiance. I'm sorry. He's still to be an asshole. He was sure.
Oh my gosh, that was great, dude. I wish I could play that every day when I went out.
Alarm clock vibes.
Is it love?
As you're waking up to that recording.
You can start laughing.
What? Sorry, Chris. I'm awake.
Alright, let's see.
Are you?
Deep Dive 2930 posted this one. Nazis don't own the swastika.
Thanks. If you have to say that, you're fucking up.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. U-Haul for 7 items. I don't know who this is posted from. Officially emptied out storage unit today. This was the second U-Haul all by myself too.
Well, I have an idea who it is.
Joanna. Yep. It's very funny. You know, like Zoolander goes to the coal mines. That's how I picture she.
Oh, yeah. That's so good.
Yeah, she's dressed like the line dancing outfit. I'm a working mom. Yeah, hardly working. She seems like someone that would wear like a wine o'clock hat. Yeah. My kids are driving me crazy. Bumper sticker. My towels have to say eat right now. Yeah. Like a hand towel. I'll cut the part out. Let's see. What's next? Long Day posted this one. Insufferable people. I mean, 19 pictures, dude, is wild. You ever notice that? Whenever people just, they abuse Instagram. 19 pictures, and the first one is just, look how fat my fucking ass is. Pause. Yeah, dude. Any thoughts? I mean, you don't get it, dude. This is what you do. You reach a certain level of success, dude. You gotta fucking do this shit. Alright? Sorry, you're fucking Mr. Alford's over there. Yeah, she's illegal advice. Let's see here. She's just dipping her nostrils. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ryan Callen took a little break while at the peak of his Hollywood career because he was eating too much food, felt bloated, and wanted to spend time with the kids.
I can speak because when I was 50, 3 or 54, I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC. Always wanted to have my own show. Drilled on through that. I shot Complicated Apes. Sold out 1,000 tickets at the where the fuck that place was, and sold out right away. I was like, I had the great house, I had everything. I'd literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for. And then you know what happened to me? I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. The worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up.
What is the subtext? That, like, you know, fame is a bitch, I guess. And, like, you can, fucking, you don't see your kids ever because you'd be at a restaurant and be like, well, I gotta fucking order food. You can't really talk to them, right? I mean, what are you gonna do? You're ordering an appetizer and you're talking to your kids at the same time. How do you do that? That's literally what he was saying, but I'm saying the subtext. What is he really talking about without saying it? I'm too stupid to know. Oh, okay. Dude, alright, can I have a banana? What do you think it is? He was drinking too much rain. We get a lot of energy. The subtext is, I was drinking too much rain. Rain makes me horny. Oh, fuck, yeah. That's what I got. Bloated. He was bloated. Meaning equals horny. Yeah, I mean, that is true. He was too horny at the height of his career. And now, probably before. Look at this. Yeah, it's a horn up. Yeah, it's a horn up. They need to bring it back, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called New Milestone, failing to reach 40K for 3 straight episodes. Oh, I thought you just hit a largely. We have a battle line problem here, y'all. Alright, Dallas. Oh, man. What are we doing here? We're subs. They do house too, but 36, 38, 35. Come on, guys, watch the show. I mean, let's be honest, this is a good thing. Okay, this is not a sad thing. No, you're right. Why? Brendan Schaub is not doing anything ridiculous. When he does ridiculous shit, the numbers go nuts. God, right? Yeah, I was forgetting that shit. But yeah, I mean, when did they actually go to Austin? You know, May. Oh fuck. So it's May now. Yeah, they should be there now, right? Yeah. But we haven't seen a new studio or anything, right? Not that I've seen. We're gonna be going live with Timo's, so I'm sure we'll be more up to date if anything transpires before now on Tuesday. But I will say, whoever took this picture is one of the views. Look at this red line at the bottom here. We need to see the homeless cats, YouTube, like a history watching thing. That's how you know it's a good episode of TFK. This one tells me that it's really good. He went further. This one, not so good. He went 5 minutes in. Quit. You know what I mean? This one, alright, mid, yeah, like, Ryan's not even smiling in this one. No. Couldn't even get one screenshot of him being like, Chin has a set amount of time to deal with these kinds of things. Like, how long will it take for them to be so desperate where they watch our show and they're like, I'll try anything, and then they take our advice, I always wonder that, but, you got a fucking video, so. What? somebody did. God, I forgot about this. Somebody did. Maybe we should have talked about that on our rec tweet. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, maybe next episode. But a very nice person sent a cameo from Brian Callen to Gerardo, and we watched it briefly. Do you want to play it? We can. All right, give me a second. Talking about so like it's been a rough week in general, and a very nice fan. I don't know who. It doesn't matter because they don't count. Or man, Voodoo Adult. Shout out to you. Shout out to Voodoo Adult. He sent Gerardo a cameo of Brian Callen giving him somewhat of a pep talk. Is what I got. Is this illegal to play? Why would it be illegal to play? You're right. Let's do it. I didn't mean that like you're stupid. I meant it like I don't know why, but I don't think it is.
Gerardo.
Wait, you gotta play that one again. That's what you get.
Gerardo. Right now. Stop your boy Artie. I'm going to stand up. And, sorry, there's some TV in the background.
He says, what are we doing here? I know. I kind of got, I put the cart before the pig or whatever it's called. But dude, that got me like, does he know who he's talking to? Yeah, it's really like, it could go either way. Yeah. It could go, he knows, or he has no idea who we are. Yeah. Both are plausible. Let's see. Oh, it's plausible.
Gerardo.
When he said that, I lost it, dude. I was like, whoa. I know, it's such a great beginning to the video. He said it right. That's what I'm saying. That too, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. But for all of his faults, he does know how to make a selfie. That is a skill that he has. I will not take that away from him. I'm not going to sugarcoat at his age. Let's see. It's still a risk.
Stop your boy Artie. I'm going to stand up. And, sorry, there's some TV in the background.
Turn it off.
Yeah, if we're going to pause this, I'm watching Temptation.
Now I feel like we're friends, dude. He's leaving me a video where he's laughing. He's telling you about his life, and he knows you, dude. You're a hawk. You're going to make fun of him. Yeah. So he's laughing, thinking, what is Gerardo going to say about Temptation Island? You're my girlfriend now. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going.
My wife's laughing at me right now. Temptation Island's like into the show. I said, I don't care. I don't care what you think we do.
So, I don't care what you think of me, dude. Oh, I didn't catch that, because I only watched this once, and it blew my mind. I was almost scared to watch this again. Yeah. This is actually on the show, yeah. This is a deep ass book. It gets deeper than this. Yeah, pause. Yeah. How many times have you said that? So it's deeper than this.
Bro, you think about doing stand-up, or are you sleeping on the idea? Everything in life that you want to do, stress comes from not doing what you're supposed to do. Illness, depression, all that I think, my theory comes from not doing what you know you're supposed to do. Procrastination. So, grab your balls.
Okay. I'm already doing this. Okay, he's like, my balls are in my hands. I grab it 7 times a week.
And just take the step. Do it. If you have to move to Austin, it's fine. But more importantly than Austin, start creating, start writing, always be writing. Here's my advice as a comic. Start with questions that matter. Start with the most important question. What are you afraid of? What are we honest with?
Start with questions that matter. It's such a ridiculous thing for him to say. No, it's not. It's Cooney. That's what he talks about? No, but listen. You're thinking, you're going way too far. Okay. No, take it at face value. Just listen to what he's saying. I get it. No, when you're applying it to practice, and you're always going to fail when it comes to these two. But just taking at face value what he's saying, okay, all right. Maybe that will work. We're not killing it, dude. You know what I mean? Okay, all right.
Revere, love. What are you gonna regret?
That's so funny, bro. I can't stop thinking of like, why are there 2 stools? Dude, this thing. But what if he watches this dude and we're making fun of him? I want him to. He's not going to watch this. He doesn't know who we are. It seems like he has no idea who you are. He has no skip. The name Gerardo comes in, he doesn't think about it at all. Yeah, you're right. It's you. Yeah. But he probably doesn't know who we are. Or maybe he does, he's just fully insane. We've said some pretty mean things about him. Yeah, you're right. He's got to hate us. just don't know it, Jimmy. What? But I love this video. It's like he's gonna be reading a book to second graders, and Shane comes up to him like, it's like a cameo has hit the T-most.
Not doing when you die, what you're doing or having done when you die. Who are you pretending to be? Who are you really? Who were you? Who are you now? Who do you want to be? These are the questions you gotta ask. What are we doing here?
If he did that as a bit, he knows who we are. Then I take some of what I've said back. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Like he has the. There have been certain clips where he has been hilarious, unironically. So I don't take it away. It's not like it's impossible for Callan to be funny. It's just that his stand-up is some of the worst stand-up that's ever been done by anyone.
The Trojans.
Yeah.
I was hoping you could say the Trojans.
All of it.
These are the questions. If God exists, what would he say to you when you die right now? What do you want him to say to you?
If God exists, what would he say to you right now? Love the cheers. Oh, I didn't even think of that. You would ask me, like, yeah, God. You'd say less game, yeah. I think that is funny, dude. What would God say to me? I don't know. Why is God talking to me? God would be like, is Sean that? No. He'll be like, you talking to you too, dude. Yeah, he's like a fucking fan of the show. Love the show. He goes, Dee. God is just doing Shabbatisms. I wouldn't put it past him. Jesus is probably more into the show than God, if I had to guess. Yeah. Younger demographic. Yeah. He's like, my son can't stop talking about you guys. He always has 8 inches when he's about to ask me a question.
These are the kind of questions I think. We start with a serious question. We start with the emotional truth of something, and then let that inform your comedy expression. And when you work from an honest place, when you work from honesty, you're no longer afraid. This should be play. This is not work. Writing.
I'm not gonna be mean to him. I mean, I like some of what he's saying. I don't know if I've ever tried this. It's just so funny to put what he's saying to what he does. Yes. That and also outside of stand-up does. Oh man, he's not. These questions haven't stimulated like good behavior or good content, really, for him. Dude, that doesn't mean they couldn't work for us. I'm gonna feel so bad if people chop this up and add it into their little dishes, dude.
Comedy is about playing. It's about making yourself laugh. It's about daydreaming. It's not work. Don't think that it's work. Don't think I gotta do this. No. Just it's always should be on your mind. Just be a silly goose. Allow yourself the permission to be a silly goose and not look for results. Just kind of try to surprise yourself with what you come up with. It's like a process of discovery. And every day there's little gift like today I tried to write. And I only came up with one tiny idea, but I'll take it. So that's my pep talk. Right, buddy? I'll see you in Austin. Your mothership.
Etc. Mothership. Yeah, dude. And there's my broken. Shout out to Brian Kellum. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, dude. And I'm gonna be watching that every day. I thought the camera was on me. It wasn't the whole time. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Voodoo Adult. Oh yeah, for that because that made my day for sure that day. Yeah. The one thing I'll say, last thing on that, is that I have a respect for people that just don't care what you say about them. Like if I make fun of you every week for 3 years, and you don't, for only 10 minutes, forget it's only 10 minutes, and you don't hate me to the point where you want to kill me, I respect. Great, dude. All right, well, back to the T-Back case subreddit. Let's see here. Let's make this big pause. This one's posted by Haphazard. Finally, I was like, he did have to take the week off. Oh yeah, where has he been at? Our guy. Tendler catches some strays.
When I have kids, I start caring about so much shit. I noticed that on other pods. They're like, man, it's gonna be really good for him. I don't do it. Yeah, I just don't. I'm like, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change.
He wasn't a human being. Just the facts thing over and over again.
like, I'm like, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change ever. It's not like I hated Dalia, it's just we were cut from a different cloth. Like, is it now? Not the same guy. But then being humbled, he got very much humbled by the industry and getting in trouble. And then he had 2 children, and he's like a totally different guy. He's still autistic. He's actually a good autistic. I call him a good autistic.
Yeah, that's just redacted as hell saying that. If you said that, I would be like, what's a bad autistic? Yeah, it's very easy to call someone out. I got distracted because I was looking at Jeff Dye's head. Very small. Really? Yeah, he's a small head. I mean, he's got a big cowboy head, though. Does he have a big cowboy head and a small head? He's stupid, and then maybe his brain is small. That's what I was thinking. If you want to know really, sorry, maybe he has a small brain. 6 inches.
After seeing that special, seeing him, I called him up after seeing that special.
Somebody would call. Yeah, that was great.
Seeing him talk about his dad and stuff. And then
maybe he was checking the shirt shop.
Sure, with his 2 kids. Talks about something. I said to him, Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, and let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you have trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who isn't any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie.
I like how he turns into like a valley girl a little bit. A lie.
Hey, that's how he's still to be an asshole. Sure, a bad womanizer, all that stuff. We wore it how many times? Great. But what stuck was this myth of how he was a pedophile.
It's fun to tear things down. That's what people like to do. Good one. They're trying and laughable. Yeah. Oh my gosh. We're trying to build this show up, Jeff Dye. We're part of the 36,000 views. We're part of the 10,000, or what? 250. 250, yeah. Alright, it's always changing. What's next? Oh, I thought the spider was the wall. Let's see here. This is supposed to be haphazard. I thought he stopped talking to comics because of the General Lee incident. Maybe a narrative haphazard.
You say you're right. You say the rat lab leak is. That's what. How many friends you lose during the go back to COVID thing? How many friends you lose during COVID? I went. Oh my god, man, I was like greatest Roman Catholic. My shit, I was like, oh, I'm not anything like you guys. All our comedy friends, I'm like, oh, buddy, I can never talk to you again. Not because you're on the left. I never talk to you again. There's so many people
with this shot here. It looks like Brendan and Jeff Dye have good-sized heads. But then Brian Callen's got the tiny head because it's the way that the camera is. But if you go and you look at his head when it's like this, I'm telling you, he looks like Earthworm Jim kind of. He's got Earthworm Cowboy. Yeah, I guess.
Well, you guys know, I'm out, man. You're on my foxhole. Well, you're doing the shit because you're a big rat. When the shit goes, when the shit hits the fan, all you guys scour, you wear masks, cut the shot, you start preaching against all my friends. Dude, we're out. You're out.
I got a lot of hate during that chapter of my life. I remember people publicly being like, "Hey, Jeff's having people in his house." I'm like, I'm going crazy over here.
We're doing a podcast.
I was in my house with the alcohol problem and guns.
And also, one positive, like you became a star out of all this COVID nonsense and bullshit. The thing that came, man.
I didn't know that. First time? Yeah, that's the first I've heard of a bunch of the stuff you're talking about. Yeah. I didn't know that COVID killed friendships for Brandon. I didn't know that Adderall was alcohol. Although, I do remember Shab and Callen getting in trouble because they went on tour and they had COVID and they performed with COVID. And then they did a meet and greet with COVID. Yeah. So it seems like that seems to me to be a valid criticism. Yeah.
You're like, that was bullshit. brought like the fight back into it.
Oh yeah.
Like I kind of lowered it during comedy. I was like, no, I'm not funny. I'm not mean. Blah blah blah. Not that I was ever mean. But I was like, no, I can't really fight. Dressing all in.
Imagine being Mr. Holford watching this like you are mean. I was just eating nachos.
I love cheese. And then COVID happened, and I was like, oh shit. And I have two young boys. I'm like, oh no, they need a man, 100%. And so I'm at coffee, and I was going there before the studio in San Market every day. And then the mask getting out, I'm like, God, I'm not wearing a mask. And I go in, I'm like, the usual. And the security goes, you gotta put your mask on, you need that coffee. And I was like, oh, you woke up the deep. Yeah, you don't want this. I went, but I'm gonna get that coffee. I'm not gonna put my mask on. He goes, no, you're not. I go, guarantee you. You're not. I'll tell you what's gonna happen.
Why do people like this? I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah. The idea of somebody bothering a poor coffee guy who's just telling you the rules of the coffee establishment is not really his decision whether you get a coffee or not. He didn't make up COVID guidelines. We hooked up the dean. Give me the coffee. Go home and make your own coffee, you stupid Neanderthal.
I can understand the moment. What I don't understand is talking about it and getting like riled up and listening to it. Being like, that shit is weird to me. Yeah. Obviously, the mask thing is new, so you're gonna be like, oh, I really gotta wear a mask. And then maybe they'll be human and be like, next time you come in, have a mask on. And then boom, all right, cool. I'll wear a mask next time I come in. Right? Yeah. I don't want to wear the mask, but I also don't want to threaten somebody's life over a garment, dude. You know what I mean?
Job is one of the people in Twitter videos that jumps over the counter, punches somebody, and gets their own fries. Yeah. Puts ketchup on it. What? You didn't give it to me, so I took them. I fucking don't care.
So we need to have that CCTV footage of him stepping up to the security guard.
Yeah. Do you know who I am? I'm the Gringo Pup.
Yeah, say less. Do you have a good? Let's see here. Grab that coffee. I'm gonna meet you in the back of the parking lot.
Yeah, dude. Are you serious?
You're gonna fight somebody over a mask?
That's crazy.
There is something happening here, dude.
Yeah. I mean, this didn't happen. Right. But the story makes you look like a moron.
Well, he was like this during the story. He was sleeping. It was a dream.
Yeah.
That was not a joke. So we're gonna see how it goes for you. He goes, okay, cool. See you there. I'm like, oh, sure. I'm big, black, like 6'6". Of course. I mean, we saw that. Right? So that's what I was picturing because of that shop.
There's a lot of 6'6" baristas these days.
In my head, I'm like, I'm just kidding. Fucking head. Yeah. Also, you can take him. Oh, of course. I do. But like, I can't do that. So I'm kind of nervous.
Comedy cadence. You got it in. Keep you busy.
I can't do that.
That's Jeff Dice. That's 75% of his punchlines is, I can't do that.
If a cowboy came up to me and said, I can't do that, I'll be like, well, you're not a cowboy.
You're Forrest Gump.
Yeah. Jenna, I can't do that. I'd be like, I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. Pull my head. I'm like, here we go, man.
Did it again.
With a gun. I'm gonna shoot you with a gun.
It's all cadence. There's no joke. It's just like,
yeah. So I told him, I'm gonna bitch slap you with my hand. Pause for laughter. Yeah, let's go. That's off the old fighting meds. Yeah. And I go back to use it. And I went there every single day during COVID. Well, I'm walking in just trying to say, of course. Say thank you. He might have known. They might have said, hey, he's taking FC. Yeah. The barista was like, yeah, that barista. Why? It's not because you're a UFC fighter. Probably because you're crazy. Yeah. The barista's like, dude, it's easier if we just say nothing.
They'll start doing stand-up if we say no.
Yeah. There's one time where Carl asked him a question. He said his dick is 8 inches. You always ask if we have guns. Yeah, just saved his life. Yeah. I was like, oh, I just saved you some money too. You know what? I that situation. I would actually shake his hand out like, oh, thanks, dude. I lost it, and you brought it back out of me.
There was that giant.
I've been down to fight in a long time, and I was going to snap it.
There was that giant.
Snap your neck again.
Oh man, I wish Bill Burr would talk about this.
Oh, yeah. They'd be great to hear today.
We need to get a black couch.
So, just get in. He's spending baristas.
All right, let's see what else we got here. That one was posted by Haphazard. Shout out to you, one of our guys. This was Haphazard. He's getting out ahead of the controversy. Anti-electric vehicle club. He put do the skull and lightning bolts in the eagle, especially like symbols. He should fire whoever designed those. Responding to that. Most of my family was murdered during the Holocaust. My grandfather told me nightmare stories done by people wearing very similar symbols. I'm not sure who would laugh if it's hustle for today.
Kibitek can't like this.
Yeah. Kibitek. What the hell?
Yeah, what are we doing here? Kibitek sent me the hat. They wrote, like, thanks for buying their shit or whatever. And they liked that video that was in. That was funny. Forgot about that. What are you doing, Kibitek? They commented, nice hat. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. So, Kibitek, okay, as someone connected to our show, I'm going to need you to log it in. You can't be letting stuff like this go.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know Kibitek was like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me and Jordan have to reevaluate our relationship with you.
I don't really need suspension that bad.
Yeah, I can lie in my own truck.
Yeah, I can suspend my subscription. Okay, I don't know how to make it.
You guys do a great job on trucks, but I can do it myself.
Don't trust me. My truck is so Kibitek.
Yeah, no, I get it. They're great. Yeah, they're good. It's really good. I put the Kibitek sticker on my laptop,
but I'll put the truck away.
I'll stop walking in my truck.
Yeah, I can say goodbye to Blood Others at the comedy store. Let's see. The next one is going to be posted by Deep Dive 2930. Josh clearly has invented PF Chang's. Where is the proof he cheats on his wife? Okay. And that's why he quit comedy. I've seen this said before, but I've never seen an ounce of proof to back it up. Drumbeat said, you mean the security camera footage of him handing his number to a girl at a club? The YouTube channel Unique posted. How about when BBL, or BGL, not BBL, BGL Mark Harley showed all the texts he was facilitating to flirt with other girls? I can keep going.
Well, you ask a question. Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. Is that what it is? I try to mess it up.
Yeah, the Drumbeat will keep you busy. He's a facts. If you got questions,
Facts.
I like how little views are on both these posts. Let's see. Like one of the views is Deep Dive 2930. Shout out to you. You don't matter. Let's see what's next. Posted by Moonwalker. Papa got a facelift.
I mean, probably. I don't really see in these pictures, but
I don't know what I'm looking for.
That's the thing. They keep doing this online. They did this to Bill Burr too, and I don't know what to look for a facelift.
It does look like two different people.
To me, it just looks like another picture of a caveman.
Neanderthal.
Yeah, we've got caveman Neanderthal vibes.
I keep it tripping.
This is a man that speared saber-toothed tigers at some point in his life.
It took me Kenny John. Let's see. Coach T-Ball. Let's see what's next. What are you gonna do? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Posted by Remarkable Benefits 35.9. It's called 100 Gorillas versus a Redact. That's actually more enticing. Let's see what he says. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out grapple me? In what fucking sense?
What sense?
I think the gorilla would be scared. The first one, at least. I don't know about the other 99, but
I mean, the gorilla looks at Shab, and it'd probably be the first time that the gorilla knows that he's smarter than the human being he's looking at. I don't know. Maybe the gorilla doesn't even use force at that point. It's not a threat.
yeah.
He outsmarts the thing. The gorilla tricks Shab into leaving, so then he throws a banana at him, and then Shab is neutralized when he can't open the banana. He needs someone else to open it for him. So he leaves to get some food.
Yeah. Listen, the odds are not in Shaw's favor. 100 gorillas versus 100, yes. Yeah. He's not good, but put one mask on one of those gorillas, crazy. Just PTSD. Like he sees the security guard naturally because he's racist, and he just starts going. You know. Yeah. I mean, watch out, girls. I heard because he just goes. Let's see what's there.
What world are you living in? This is the real world.
The gorilla world. And are the gorillas into podcasting? Because maybe they have a conflict of, are they homeless? You know what I mean? Maybe they enjoy shopping like, oh, we can destroy you, but you're still important. You know, like Chimp. What's that Chimp documentary on Netflix, Chimp Empire or whatever? Child becomes in the running for the chief of the gorillas. Yeah. Possibility. You know, same sort of brain, right? Yeah, it's about the same size. Huge. Let's see here. The next one's posted by IC Fondant 841. Don't lose your breath over it. Okay. Okay. My guy. That's good. It's a lot of N-words today, huh? Not that guy, but IC Fondant, don't waste your time, my man. It's okay. It's gonna be amazing. I don't know what that's from, but yeah, it's pretty good. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, Been There, Papa. Let's see what this is. Oh, why does it do that?
And to be honest, like I used alcohol and the comfort of a woman, an extramarital affair to help me survive. Because I couldn't even leave murder. You couldn't even beat yourself up. You couldn't even.
You're cheating on his wife. How do you earn that? I wonder if Papa has like a thing. He has a thing on his door. You know how kids measure their height or whatever. He has a thing for accomplishments. And once he gets to that, he gets to cheat on his wife. Yeah. Oh, I've earned it. He's like Tiger hits 3 home runs. So I better go cheat on my wife. Thanks, Tiger. Yeah. We moved to Austin. It's like super simple achievement stuff. I did my pants up that day. Yeah, I did. I took the dishes out of the dishwasher. I washed my balls. Sell my house. Sell my stuff. Stuff that has to happen. I forced my family to move. Yeah, but I did it. Let's see what's next. This one's posted by Dav Oz. Never Warned. Comedy special. Is this real? What does it say? Dawson Bragg. Be shot for Showtime Express in January 1922. I don't know. Wow. Whoa, it's a real shirt. Holy shit, $33. Beast. You'd be surprised. Damn, how do you find this shit? That is a terrible shirt. That's a terrible quality. Oh, the worst quality, some would say. But remember how all the sizes would be wrong when we get them? Like large would be like way small, extra large would be insanely big. It's crazy how long the shirts are. Yeah, they're the length. That's a thing that's like Dalia sized. Yeah. It's like knee size, literally down to your knees. Yeah, the way Dalia wears shirts. I don't like that at all. No, see? Even if it's fire merch, we're done. We don't get it. We're not tall enough. Right. We don't get it. Like the dice shirt, I was so excited for. But it's down to my thighs. You gotta get that halter. You gotta like tuck it in and then let it hang out a little bit. But even then, it's like trying to come out, dude. Now my waist is hurting because it's so deep. Sure, but you get so much pussy when you wear those shirts, right, dude. The second a chick sees the donut that's dripping ice thing, it's like, whoa, I'm married. Hey, don't throw your pussy in me. Squirrel pussy. Squirrels just can't get enough of the nicest shirts in here. Squirrel pussy, flying squirrel pussy, dude. Yeah, more like, more like nutty. Let's see here. Let's see. This is posted by Todoroki. First Texas, totally true celebrity interaction. Who is the odds-on favorite to first notice or have one with at least a shot? Oh, what a great question. I mean, he's already had one because of the cowboy hat, which I lost mine. I had it last week. Celebrities in Texas. Oh, by the way, was that a Clipper game? Guess who else was there? Jelly Roll ask her thoughts on it. You know what I mean? I just understood. I was like, all right, she's one of the good ones. But let's be honest, Jelly Roll. I'm glad that he wasn't at a Lakers game because he's not going to get on the jumbotron. You know what I mean? That thing. Oh my god. I mean, I don't think you realize how funny that is because they have a Halo board at the Clippers new arena, which is huge. It's literally like the biggest screen in all of arenas. How many Jelly Rolls is it? It's one Jelly Roll. And it changed you for it. But yeah, he fits on that one. Staples Center, yeah, they're gonna be like, this is we tried. Right? You know, but this is Jelly Roll, just a pixel. Right. Yeah. But he showed up. There should be like either like some sort of jump scare warning or something, but there wasn't. It was just Jelly Roll in front of your face. Roll warning. Yeah. Like Jelly Alert or something. Jelly Alert, that's good. I like that. Awesome. Let's see. This one's okay. So it says, "Who was the awesome favorite to first notice or have a run-in with Lisa the shop? Forgot to tell you about this. I was in Starbucks the other day getting my coffee. You know, Daddy needs his juice. Anyway, I'm waiting for my order, saying what's up to some fans. They're all like, yo, B-Shop, you finally here. The last giveaway was dope." Anyways, I hear this old guy is like, hey, big boy, over here. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? He keeps it up. Hey, big fella, big guys. So I finally turned around, and I shit you not, Jerry Jones of the Dallas Cowboys. He's all, we could use a couple of big, strong guys like you. How'd you like to come to training camp this summer? John, wow, you're certainly turning a lot of heads down here in Old Tejas. You know, I think you can still outplay 95% of these college kids. Yeah, I don't know with all the peptides that melt the piss cup. Anyways, it was cool. It's pretty good. Yeah. He nailed all the mannerisms. I think maybe he means Greg Abbott. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris lives in Texas? Yeah, that'd be good. If he did Chuck Norris bits, like, Chuck Norris came up to me and was like, hey, you're that guy that they're comedian that fuck people up. Thanks, Chuck. Appreciate it, dude. Let's see what else we got here, dude. We're almost at the end of the show here. Next one is going to be posted by, I don't know, it's not going. Okay, what? NACIS stuff. What the fuck? Okay, gotta go all the way back down. God damn it. Where were we here? Okay, so, I think this is it here. We saw a shirt. Alrighty, Risty Drop 123 posted this. Dicey. Oh, Texas Dicey on the plate. He's ruined the Dicey thing for everyone else too, because that's redacted. Dicey with 3 Y's. Wow. It should be 3 C's, but wow. You know? That's another way of doing it for sure. Shout out to you, dude. You're truly Big Boy Nation, dude. This is posted by Dandy Hoffman 2, Blue Collar Statistics. Is what it's called. Let's see. The NFL is made up from guys from the 3rd to 6th round. 70% of the players you watch are from the 3rd to 6th round. Because they're humbled, they work their ass off, and they feel like they have, they're honored and privileged to be there. It's the 1st and 2nd round guys that have big egos, they never work out, they're hard to deal with on the team, the locker room. 3rd to 6th round is where your team's foundation is found. It's like 70% of the players you watch on Sunday are 3rd to 6th round picks. So people that don't watch those later rounds, you only watch the 1st round, boy, you're missing out. Because your team's made up of that 3rd to 6th round. So many times. I got nothing to say, that's facts. Yeah, I mean, I have nothing either. I had something, but I just my mind went completely blank during the 3rd to 6th round talk. He said it was almost like he was hypnotizing me. Yeah. He's just repeating things so I can't focus. I can make fun of him, like 40 chess. 40. 40 times. Yeah, he's a master of hypnosis, for sure. Seems like it. Alright, let's go one more. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Urinals In. That's a great name. Every time I go to a urinal, I do see a Zin. Nice to see his film career picking back up. Disney introduces Choke. Anyway, It's Big Smoke 92 posted this need for cowbell. I guess that was Diesel Death reenacted it or something like this. Yeah. It's weird. I mean, he is getting very strong as opposed to very fat where he was. I wonder, definitely steroids and all that shit, but I wonder, celebrities, they just feel the need to always be posting, right? Yeah. So this is some of that. It's just, I need to post to be relevant, so I'm dead, man. Yeah, isn't that disgusting? It's not even celebrities. It's just like sometimes people are just posting. It's like, maybe don't post this. I don't know. And some people like it, but it's Brenda doing it, so it's different. Yeah. Let's see what's next. Okay, this is the last one for today. Danny Compton 2, Black Belt, and Body Language. Let's see what this is about. At the beginning of the year, you said you were super confident. Nothing going to happen, but you still super confident. Still super confident. Get your career. I don't like that. I don't like how you took a sip of water and was like that. That's what I want to have happen. Does he not like it because it's water or because he took a full sip? It's not coffee or rain. I think Chab is just, he heard somebody say this, so he's saying it. I like your first thought. It's an ad drop. It should be rain. It's an ad drop for him and a missed opportunity for Dana. Yeah, to have a product placement there. So I was drinking Sure Shot. Nailed it. Let's see. All I took a sip of water. Why does he talk like that? It's different from putting the hand on the chest. It's the same vibe. Sure, and why is his finger in his mouth? Yeah. Watch how it goes from his finger to the mouth, making a point back to the mouth. I want to have happen. I don't like doing a sip of water. Somebody that's zero feminine to me. Oh, the answer. I don't know about it. Yeah, that's why I want to make this year. That's not the only thing I'm going to do. Are you picking that up from like all the serial killer stuff that when they do, interrogations and stuff like that? Yeah, a little, yeah, they don't like his body language. Wow. Chin's trying to get him to saying body language. He's like, remember we were just talking about body language before? You remember? Oh yeah, body language, man. Nailed it. I don't like his skin language. But yeah, that's all the clues for this week, dude. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Remember, we're doing live TMOs. We're doing all TMOs in May, like we normally do, and then live. We're switching to live TMOs in June. Wednesday nights. Bye. Of the sea, I've hid the dream, 'cause I drink a bingo when how he asked me. I told him no, never be the same, never be. The same.
Sommer bedeutet Familienzeit. Darum reise ich mit Zui im Sommer schon 140 Franken. Herzliche Ferien für Gross und Klein. Jetzt buchen auf tui.ch oder im Zui Reisebüro. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck.
At the edge of the sea, I've heeded in the dream, 'cause I dream of being good when how he asked me. I told him no, never be in the sea, never be in the sea. Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We go live on Wednesdays. Follow our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, that comes out on Thursdays, and you get early access to T-Notes. If you subscribe to the Patreon, on the Patreon this week, we watched Tim Dillon's special. Do you remember what it was called? I'm your mother. I'm your mother, okay. I'm your chef. Anyways, that's not why they're here today. I'm your girlfriend. Yeah, I agree with that. That's really important. They're here to watch Tim's Shop. Yeah. So start the timer with a chick clip.
Alrighty, we are ready to move to Austin, folks. I think it's happening in May, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's when it's going to be.
This first one's posted by Riff Raff, the Alley Cat. I thought I was in the kitchen on my day off when I came across this. It's a Goodyear Police Department cop in action. It looks like shop, but it looks like it's just a cop. Whoa. It looks so much, that guy looks so much like Shop. Yeah, long lost Latino brothers.
Man, can you imagine getting murdered by Shop? I mean, me and you are probably not going to hit that for us. That would kill us. You will not leave us unscathed. You'll pretend like we're, we always a gun. You won't even ask if we have a gun.
I'm going to carry an extra Diet Coke now from now on, just in case. Hey, I got a Diet Coke here. It's like sick.
Shop pulls people over. He's like, all right, I'm going to show you my license.
Here's my license and my registration.
I'm a cop.
He shoves your wallet. I would want to be a cop just to let people off. You're good.
Yeah, just to make their day, or I guess I don't know, like if you
give them a gun. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Pimp My Truck. And I think it's a clip we already seen. Let's see.
Welcome back to the special Friday here. I told my brother all scheme and I was looking around the Austin very soon. We first got the car, car jacked up. Stop. Look it up. With the purple guy hood, Indian on it. Check this out. Right up the door. Open up. Be the lookout for police. So just in case suspicious activity is happening in the beach or near your hood, you can see anything and you can notify the local police department.
There's a company called Drive Fast, all the database and everything.
This thing always does that, like the dumb jock guy. That guy from Hit My Ride, I'm gonna pull a shop thing. I met that guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he came up. He's like, "You're the guy that does that shop shit, right?" But I really met him. I met him like he came and I was working this ice cream truck and there's something wrong with it. The special he came to fix it. I was like, "You're the guy on Hit My Ride, right?" He's like, "Yeah, it's me." He worked too much.
He's like, you're the guy that graves too much, huh?
Yeah, he graves the same.
All right, let's see. The next one's posted by Brandon Schaub Brain. Meatball sold Abuelita's house. I guess it's a house that sold for 1.3 mil.
That's the house that he just bought her like a year ago. He already sold it. She going with it to us.
I mean, if you're going to be selling, you know what I mean? If you're going to be with Mary Jo Latina, you got to bring them on.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Also, free babysitting. Also, free Nikita. I love you. What did he say? Jenny, you makes me feel happy. I'll get the part. Let's see here. The next one's posted by I Know Cake Days. Papa can't even convince himself the family wants to move. 11 seconds, that's what you got that. Let's see.
Wifey was there all week, man, with her family. They love it out there already. So Steve, man, count down, baby.
It does sound kind of like sad.
Yeah, like he's starting to maybe have doubts. He doesn't want to leave this great place he's built, everything, you know, the whole studio and all the stuff.
Yeah, but you know, watching Tim Dillon specials filmed in the mothership gave me hope for your hobby too.
Oh yeah, well, the mothership, that would be a great location.
Yeah.
That would be something. Brendan shot at the mothership. David Lucas did it. He said, why not Brendan shot? He's way bigger than he.
He should film a third special. You're right.
Right? How's he fit in that thing?
Yeah.
With his crowds, dude. All the fucking Proud Boys and woke people and cops and Harley Davidson. Who are the people that drive Harleys?
Hell's Angels.
Right? All of them, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you're making a joke out of it, but honestly, business-wise, right? Best decision for him to make is to make another special. He's trying everything else. Pizza show, fucking trying to bikes.
Yeah.
What else? Cowboys. He's a cop now. And the one thing everyone wants is another special.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of views, Danny, if he just puts it out. Dude, plus, like this podcast, like, you know, he's tired. It seems like he's tired of the meeting. Yeah, I mean, we're moving. It's almost happening. Yeah. He's like on the spot, writing bits. His own show. He's like, yeah. What else you got? There's no one there. Oh, that's interesting. What's interesting? You're talking about your show. All right, we're done, right?
Dude, you know, in a couple weeks he's gonna be like, I never stopped writing jokes for stand-up. And then that's gonna slowly start going up as another shit.
He's gonna be like, I'm just like Rodney Dangergreen, dude. I'm mad, dude.
I'm like Rodney Dangerhouse.
He confuses like if he bought a house.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. The next one is gonna be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I'm getting more and more convinced Rings will leave Bappa soon. Just the greater why. Yeah, well, merch orders.
Because he's like happy that he's next to Tony and another hurdler.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what those shows are like. Like, is he crushing out there?
Probably. He's Brad Keller, so.
Yeah.
Small motion crushing.
So in this room, is if he doubles up the follow you think?
Yeah, definitely. Right. I mean, he'll keep you busy.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to squeeze you.
Just make sure there's no stools on stage. 3 stools.
Because this has got to stop. 3 stools?
Keep busy.
Let's see here. This is posted by Inner Attorney. Yikes, things got dicey. B. Rogan has not been able to shake the slang and dick allegations. Yeah, so I have not seen anything from this podcast.
Go ahead, me neither.
Let's see.
Relationship and that, and the willingness also to not pursue any other women. How do you understand? How does that make itself manifest in your life? I mean, I presume that you had opportunities of all sorts. I presume you do as well. In principle, I suppose they don't seem to out me yesterday. Back in the day, guys like you would be banging their grad students, not guys like you, but guys in your whatever guys that always a thing. This is fascinating aspect of it. Seem to shut that off pretty much. Well, just smash pussy out of my face left and right. I'm a lot like Shannon Sharp. I choke with it.
I got in trouble the other day because I messaged an OnlyFans woman who turned out to be a scam, but she didn't make her bets.
Right, Tony Bugsby.
Tony Bugsby and his horse. I was caught up in it, but Joy, I wanted to know how you tonight was listening because you have sugar in your tank, Joe. How do I? Well, really, I'm high most of the day and I take a lot of benzos. So I don't really even see a difference between men and women. I'm so tired most of the time. On drugs, too.
said he was like, I gotta quit that. Dude, a low battery mode. The chefs don't care, dude. They will lose their phone. Guys never met him. They were taking something about Oppenheimer, dude. More like Oppenheimer. Dude, it was fucking Slammer. Yeah, fucking Boner alert. Just thinking Boner alert's good, dude. There we go. Jalapeno emoji. Robert Oppenheimer, let's see here. Oh, fuck, dude, that's somebody else's. I didn't think that, dude. I still like it. Oppenheimer's great. Haphazard posted this R.I.P. Clint. What do you think the R.I.P. is a reference to? Something about him choking again, maybe? Let's see. I'll just mention this. Guys, hey, man, I'm a couple weeks late, dude. I'm wearing my fucking cowboy get up today. Oh, yeah, we haven't even commented on the hat. The cat is hysterical. Okay. The cat. Jeez, I said cat. I'm losing it. Yeah, it took me a couple weeks. Resting heart rate is like 120. Oh my god. That's terrible. Is it? I don't really know. Resting heart rate 120? What's it supposed to be? It should be like 70. You know, that's the one downside, the only downside I would say about Ray. Like if he's in there drinking all the rains all day long, which how can you not when there's so much so all over the place? This is like I would almost die for like if you just put a sour gummy or in front of me and drink. I mean they make new ones called this is a new one, orange dreamsicle. This is brand new. It's wacky because he had too much love dreamsicle. Oh fuck. I feel bad for him, but 20 resting heart rate is terrible. I wonder what's going on. He is also 7 years old. Yeah. He fucking, no wonder he has resting heart rate. All the gunshots in his apartment, the food he eats. Yeah, if I heard gunshots all the time, my heart would be pounding. Yeah. I don't know if it's just not good for your heart. There's a dog barking while you're trying to produce a podcast. Yeah, why is he leaving the dog at home? It's bad. Your resting heart rate is 100 heart rate. Not all the time, but there's times, there's chunks of periods of time when it is. So that means it's just not good. So they gave me some pills.
Yeah, that's really bad, actually. I just checked that.
Now it's gone down to 110, 109. What the hell was this fast? That's. You also have high blood pressure. Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, bro. That's why when we go to Austin, that ways to low place, whatever.
Yeah, you need to do that right away.
You don't need to be on a bunch of exogenous hormones. That's not going to help you. Exogenous. You stop drinking, and workout is going to help you. Your job is to move more. Stop drinking. Stop taking all the drugs. All the drugs are creative. Stop taking kratom? That's the first I've heard of that on this show. Wow, that's insane. It really is. The promo codes are running his life. Imagine you're like, what's a good nursing home? Like 150. That's a mindset. Fuck, I'm a little bit worried. They really do need gin to be. That is wild. I guess it's because it's, it could be. Who am I to speculate on this, but you drink a lot. It's risky. It's risky for your heart. I don't even know. I don't drink at all. That's true. Good drinking and the kratom, I don't think is good for you. Of course, I mean, so what you need to do if you're serious is actually take your health more seriously, which means exercise. And study exercise, probably, but the drinking thing is 100% something I need to absolutely do exercise. But at least 3 times a week on treadmill. Okay, so I don't jog mostly. I do fast long run. Resting heart rate is 120 to 109. Yeah. He's got high blood pressure. He's got a heart rate.
Chin is bleeding. Chin be bleeding. And this is not good. You're gonna. It's very possible you will die. If our kids are going around in a long time. You're getting older. Chin's dying. It is possible that we'll get a call. This is what I want to avoid. Chin. Oh, Chin passed away. It's like Chin. Chin passed away. That happened. At the peak, it was. So I would have to measure every now and then. And just speak to my doctor. Yeah. So if it would be at 130, it would be at 131 to the highest. What? And the lowest would be 109. Mine is 60. And when it goes to drugs, that's how much it's already easier to get drugs. It's a touch of a dime. That's right. That's right. It's a touch of a dime. It's easy. There's no touch of a dime. It's recreational drugs. You get other drugs. This is what my whole special is about. I can't wait.
His whole special is about drugs and Chin. Dude, this is maybe like can Chin do it from a hospital bed, like you see him in the studio, he's like get an IV in. There's an episode of The Pig where he's like, we got a podcast producer. His collateral nipple is failing. Dude, he's gonna have a heart attack. Stop drinking, dude. No more Tiger Thing. Okay, no more Sure Shot.
I mean, we could lose Chin at the touch of a dial.
It's a real, yeah, dude. He's a real. God might stop the tracks. It's a blockbuster situation, dude. We don't know. That is. Yeah, I mean, you take care of yourself. You got this show, you're producing, you got after hours. You are needed in this world. So
You're producing our show in a way.
exactly. Yeah. These clips that come out that you leave in stuff where they talk about how you're dying. We need that.
Come on, dude. Stay alive. Let's see here. What do we have next? Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Baba finally admitting that when he told Rogan he benched 40, it was a lie. Let's see. It's good if you're a puncher, right? Yeah. Once I come Rogan, I told him, he goes, how many times do you get 225? And the most I've ever done is 40. So many times. And so many times. I 100% believe it. Oh, yeah. I actually saw you do, but not to interrupt you, but I did see with my own eyes you do, I think you did 32 pulls. Yeah, I did. And you're a big guy. And they weren't happy. So then I did.
The interrupting is so because Jordan Peterson did the same thing. He was like, Joe, do you ever have to turn down women? Because you seem like a guy that would have to do that. And Brian did it 3 times. It's an art form in this universe, the Rogan universe, where you ask a question, pause for a second to make them think that it's time to answer it, but they go, but also another thing is China. It's really tough. Everyone, like Rogan said, everyone should have headphones on all the time.
Even with the cowboy hat on.
Yeah, dude, the cowboy hat, it's almost like, damn, are we already in Austin?
Yeah, it feels like it.
Yeah, where'd you get it?
My new apartment.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It was already there. Somebody gave it to me. They made it for me. It says Gerardo Alarcon on the inside.
oh yeah, Gucci.
It's 100% Gerardo Alarcon. It says,
Damn, dude, I mean, you're almost there.
yeah. 225 is worn 34 times. So I'm 6 off from my own handle. How many times? 36. But I just gotta get this bicep back. One hundo. And I think with a 4, I can crank out. That's a lot of. So you did 34 times. 36. I'm sorry, 36. You did 36. I'm 4 off. You did 36. 36 is 1. I'm 4 off. That is a lot of weight. I know. I mean, that's pretty amazing. And when I said 40 on Rogan, I was like, I'm not worried about that. Like, you what Rogan was like, no, the way I get to the next to do it. No, you can do it. I can do it. But yeah, it's fair. You're in that exact moment. You were afraid 35. I should have said 35. You were afraid. You're very strong. I knew. And I don't like put that thing because like I've worked out with bodybuilders, like people that it's just like I just so bored. Yeah, jack up and they're not very. It's just so boring. Yeah, who the fuck cares? Nobody cares.
I did that once, but then I also was like doing, weightlifting stuff. It's like a conversation you might hear at the gym. If you didn't have your headphones in. But, that's one thing we talked about in the live is that I think that's boring. Should we do the thing where if you comment if you want to see it, we're thinking about doing a live where we see if I can just do 2 plates on either side or 1 plate on each side, so 135 even one time.
see if I can do that.
Can I try it later today when I go to the gym?
Yeah.
No spotter, because it's gay.
No, you got it.
No, it's gay.
You're right. Sean said it's gay. I was fucking. But maybe I should text Mark to get involved. Maybe we do that. What do you guys think? Comment if you want me to lift 135 one time and see if I can do it.
All right, let's see. This looks like, what's his name? Robert Goodell or something like that.
That's right.
Don't know who to axe. Posted this 2025 NFL draft update. Buffalo Bills shocked the world. Shoot for the moon, land on the stars, dude.
I wonder what Chad would do if you put redect on his jersey.
Oh,
Would he even know?
probably not. You'd be like, man, this is a cool way to spell my name. I'm number 1 sick. This is a promo code. These offers to pay for the jersey. How much do you want for this?
It's a good AI.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Shoeless Von Eric. Deep for Sutherland's new merch shop. Anti-electric car. TRX giveaway drops May 1st. Oh shit. We might need this.
That's the biggest one yet.
Let's see. Oh, school with lightning bolts coming. That's all they put in the Google search, and it was the exact same thing. Just flipped.
Yeah, they got a guy Google search this shit. Just use that. The Photoshop.
Wow. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Theo just figuring it out still. I mean, it's so funny that you could look up Theo figuring it out, and it'll be so many posts.
Yeah, just all these great accomplishments are like big deals. Like Ben Affleck's biggest movie star, probably. One of.
I mean, great podcast guest. I haven't heard this episode yet, but it's in my queue.
I bet it's good. I like Ben Affleck. It'd be interesting to hear what he has to say to Theo Vaughn and what crazy shit Theo says to him.
Or it's like Burton Slicer says it. Ben Affleck.
Is that how he said it?
Oh man, let's see here. Posted by, I hate that I know all this. Posted by Brownie5599. This is too good to be true. Old pig West standing next to 7-foot monsters. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So he's short, right?
I guess so. I remember back when he was on it, we didn't know who he was yet before he had his own subreddit. He was just some guy from prison that had like a workout or something. He's like, yeah, this thing get jacked. So I was like, oh yeah, you can get jacked. I used to do that.
100% tax. I went to prison. I was cappuccino in there.
Just give it some actual, like, really, if you were a basic specimen, man, we did
We did the whole podcast just now. We've only seen one second. I bet you what we just did is exactly what they do.
Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste.
Yeah, like, who's cool?
Well, I think it's nothing gets past that one.
Hard Luck in the Bear. Posted by
Honestly,
TRP.
might be just as smart as I can do.
Posted this. It's on my back.
Redacted leap.
Oh my god, I never even seen that movie.
Oh, it's a TV show.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy who goes back in like time or something into different people.
Yeah,
Like fixes their life. Remember when we were kids, we used to pull comic books out of our house.
Wow, nice. That's hilarious. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. The Bills chose Ariel over your boy. Ariel to announce a Buffalo Bills draft pick on day 3 of the NFL draft. Oh my god. I mean, that can't be coincidence, right?
No. There's some trolling going on.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
that's great.
It's like this. The subreddit has reached new levels. They're now involved in the NFL draft. That's amazing.
At the beginning of the draft, they're like, we're homeless.
Roger Goodell, before the draft starts, he's like, hold on a second, I have to get on the phone with Haphazard real quick. Just work out some details. So yeah, what do you think? Haphazard's like, you're a little bit late, but I'll still talk to you.
Yeah, let's see here. This was posted by Frank Ducks 82. BJ Penn says, CT isn't real, will there be repercussions? CTE is fake, BJ Penn. Yeah, right. I kind of followed this when it was happening. I saw the post. Brandon Shaw, Aaron Hernandez. CTE is a way for sports leagues to say expensive athletes in their 30s have brain damage and need to retire, and then pay young, no-name athletes peanuts. It ain't about the money, it's about the money. Is brain damage real? I'm sure it is. Is one stroke real? I'm sure it is. Is slur speech real? I'm sure it is.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Somebody needs to check on BJ.
We live in a depends on he's trolling. Yeah. I mean, he has brain damage for sure. Like that guy, right? He's fucked up. So the child comment is not to mention it. I thought it was a joke. Is he for real? Whatever you need.
Yeah, the workers are right here on my farm in Japan. Maybe God gave us cows some food here. Back of our hands when we see together.
That's when you know you're about to set. Brendan Schott was trying to help you.
Yes, still got some cooperation. I can take the clothes off and get dirty, get the job done when I see fit, right? Yeah, just nearly found politicians so can't change his mind. Leaves me and my men out there naked.
We're have to get back to reality. I don't know why they're doing a bunch of traffic.
Until the president gets up those
They're
here.
supposed to buy tied up
To take that
star
surge
go
go
back
away, back in that channel,
sort of
get the hell off my
you know. So you probably put it in like if you take any movie and put Baba in it, it's funny. Like you could just go through the greatest comedies of all time or whatever. Like next week you do fucking Knocked Up or you know the one thing I hate about Stand Back Here is that there's no tourniquets next to his face. You know what I mean? Yeah, you want Stand Back. That's 100% facts. Savage fire. I agree. I want to stand back in this. He would post that if it was like come to the funny bone. You know what I mean? That's it. Yeah, he posts this. He doesn't realize why it's a little strange. Like he doesn't understand the blackface part of it. I mean, not blackface is fine. Let's see. This is posted by that Ninja 11. Papa reverting to his locker room chocolate jokes. Alright, so 2 minutes. Yeah, he's never left the locker room. This is 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Poor dude, I think. And when two top that gets around, like, thank God, and there's a bunch of men clapping for him, like, what the fuck? And after the engineers, like, that makes sense. It's an accomplishment. We have 4 chicken heads, like, look what we did.
Heads, bro. What is this about? The people on space thing. Right. So we just called those 4 chicks chicken heads. Oh, man. You know what that means? I'm pretty sure it's slang for, like, Nickelodeon pigs. Yeah, that's what it's yeah. Yes, yeah. I remember back in the day, chicken, wop, chicken headed. Oh, I don't know. That's probably it. Project Pat. It's Gail King.
You should have said The View. They should have done an episode of The View from an aerial outfit. You know what I'm saying? You didn't trump it. It's just like it's just there's no way in space. Gail doesn't have talent.
Well, she's made a name for herself.
She's like, no.
I just don't know.
This one has talent. She's more like she's no Oprah. She's
Still work to be done. But Jesus, you take it out. I'm bad at this. I never was good at it. Give me my knee. I don't even know brain injury. Do it. Go up to space. Now.
But would you go as high as
Now.
if they called you and basically like, hey, dude, these hoes are over it. They moved on to.
What if these hoes are over it? Imagine. It depends who else is in there. It depends who else is in there, and also I think
You 2 and 4 fucking legit astronauts.
Maybe if it was you, yeah. I would put it in there.
What if it's like legit astronauts?
Yeah. But we would have been on that how hard we would laugh the whole
Oh, dude, we just clowned it.
I don't know.
I'd be so scared.
I'd be scared. Yeah, but I would also
be the same way.
Here, take us back down, dude. I don't like that.
We would be scared.
It's so redacted, like right now, but there's still so much time left to do. And the view, too fat for space, is like the dumbest thing ever. They wonder if they try to go to space, they'd be what, too dumb for space? They're throw up. What's it called? They were starting to get me funny, you know, we're the same weight, this and that. He's like, you farted. I don't know. You farted in space, dude. what does it do? If you fart in space, nobody hears it if you really fart. Sound like me. Derek would be scared. Did you see my big myself on the wall?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, you farted, dude.
You're moving too fast. You're not full. So I'd be like, we gotta get down and shit myself.
I called it, dude. I knew he was gonna fart.
That'd be funny if he said, I'm trying to get down and shit myself. You just see one tear.
Comedian shits himself. Could you imagine a comedian shits himself in space and like everyone's like British shot? They don't even need to know the name. They just assume it's British, but it's actually here. Oh, it's someone I have no idea who they are.
Oh, Montez. Montez shit himself. My shit is just like, Chris, fuck is my shit? Yeah, dude. Going out of space with Chris now.
Crystalia in space. Crystalia in space. That sounds like a war movie. It's like Sigourney Weaver's like, alien. Yeah, that's Chris's space. Dun, 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 dun.
It's got the two mouths. It's like, dun, 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 dun.
Dude, that is when his second mouth is also his face. Delia's face comes out of Delia's face.
Man, my ears hurt from this fucking hat. Let's see.
No, I think no.
Can we stay on my mind? Yeah,
Definitely be scared. Definitely be scared. But and also probably emotional once you get up there. You'd be like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, but you'd be like, dude, Calvin and Billy are on that world.
Wow, they range like all the emotions when it comes to podcasting. It's like sadness, happiness, yes, cheers.
You know, at some point, they're going to talk about someone being gay, no matter what the topic is. They're like, I don't know what he's talking about when he says gay here, about being in space. Who's gay?
Oh no, he's saying gay for talking about his kids.
Oh,
Like get emotional in space, that's gay.
oh, I see. I missed that context. Yeah,
I wish I was you.
my like attention span saves me from some of the things that you're fucking bombarded with. I'm thankful for that every day.
Let's see what we got next. Okay, this is posted by Richard 8064, disrespecting Baba and showing correct form.
I think that's one of our guys.
Really? You are fit. Not the 100 Brennan job did, but we stay committed, strong to strong dad movement. Become the person you interview deserve. Oh my god. Please try to like the confidence. Yeah. Hopefully that didn't cut out.
You did too.
That was great form.
Yeah. I mean, listen. One of the things they don't tell you about being a father, and I have so many kids that I don't talk to anymore, but that's not important. When I did talk to them, I obviously made sure to have a strong back, right? Because they're going to be what, depending on you, and your back is what you depend on. So
But what it really needed was a strong ear.
yeah.
Because you weren't there for them.
Yeah. No, I didn't hear them because I wasn't physically with them.
A strong cubby.
My cubby's empty and my kids too.
Yeah.
I said goodbye a long time ago. Don't even remember his name. Never met him. Great guys.
Alright, let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Jesse. Jesse's so good. Bringing back this classic tune, thank him. So I'm assuming the song. I saw this posted earlier. I didn't watch the video though. You go and be like, alright, I'm gonna go see this song. Don't follow him forever.
Oh yeah. Oh. This is the
Is this the song we did?
I don't. Is it? I can't be. But I remember watching. Mad World. Yeah, Mad World. No, I remember watching a clip a while ago with Mad World. All around me, it's just a big black man. This is the same clip.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm trying to.
I mean, dude, she's so cute. Alright. Yeah, we heard that before. It's gonna get good out again.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Puller Clips. Talking about Gallagher. A great guy, never met him. Let's see here.
What's over? It's like Gallagher. He wanted to fucking break those fucking
Sorry, Michelle Gallagher, yeah. One second. Gallagher.
Oh, my bad. I had to pull a records up from the 70s.
He's the most famous guy who ever spent water on. So,
Yeah, he's the only guy.
well, they say his brother. That was Gallagher. That was sweet. understand, but it's like, well, he's the only guy, and he's also one of those. I remember actually he used this shit by then when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, I don't know if you saw this, but there would be infomercials for Gallagher and these smashing whatnots. But sometimes it was like a different guy. Then I realized that there are two guys like related. And I have questions about that. Wild times. Gallagher breaks into everybody. Let's see. This is posted by 181 BJJ. Guys, for 1 week at a time at my job, when we're really busy, guys come in to help out. Just to do these dude doesn't have that massive brain trauma / tumor. His phone, if he wants people to want to do was sitting there, he walked out of the room. I'm not sure what got him, but suddenly his eyes like, some jingle. It's stuff that happened. It's positive. He realized that he should go to a team at camp. So there's some shots in her. Something like this happened. I don't know if it's working. It's just there's some kind of where do you think it's going to work? I feel like what's the over on this week? Great story. Good job, Chuck. Posted by Ricky. One of our guys built the Humvee. I beg to differ. Built like an IP. Great. I'll put this last. Why doesn't he like doors anymore? Or is there a door? There's a door. Maybe. Is there a door? Where's the door? Right here. It's like the cameras. Trick photography. Yeah. It would be funny if he started a doorless movement, like a straws. More straws, more doors. Meanwhile, he is. He's a minimalist. His brain is a minimalist. Like his brain. I have no home. Yeah, we posted this one. The curse of Papa strikes again. This time is North Star. Jared Leto labeled Hollywood's most persistent predator after woman unleashes bombshell allegations. Okay, this is my third time trying to post this. Last two were removed by mods. A lot of women have been sharing their stories of Leto, grooming them and sleeping with them when they were underage. I'm not surprised he always gave off. Wow. Yeah, so they did a try. Did a video with this. Oh, I missed that. Okay. That's part of the agreement. You have to watch all of it. You're right, I fucked up. Yeah. So the other day on the podcast, and he doesn't watch my podcast anymore, and I tried to call him out on it. I was pretty happy about that, but then I realized that Brendan was just speaking for most of the podcast, which is also weird. But he doesn't raise his hands. The first clip where he was talking about the cop was almost as if he wasn't even looking at the screen. She actually thought about the trouble. Fuck you! Fuck you! This one's posted by someone posted this in the Workaholics Facebook group. Shout out to my fellow homeless. Bird, I think we've been getting more towards like I feel like I saw a post of Bird. It was like him video taking a shirt off and it's very negative, but they have kind of screwed every week though. It's like people never comment or people that have never commented on your YouTube will leave comments like, well, as if your introduction to this. And in the beginning, it was like, Bert's a nice guy. Bert, I like Bert. I was like, yeah, people comment. They're like watching from the shadows. And they comment, no, not okay, Bert Sander, please. People quit. That's the main reason people quit our shit is because they're like, I can't believe you're saying something good about Bert. I come here to hate Bert and check off. And I'm all out of cheek. I'm all out of cum, dude. Alright, let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa responds to the BJ Penn post. Okay. Let's see what this is about. 4 and a half minutes. Let me know when you tap out. Okay. We're gonna watch real quick, but I'm gonna tap out. 1 second. start, I tend to that fucking photo from the show Workaholics. Do you know that episode? The guy, the golf episode, is the one with the guy with the frat guy, with the super duper frat dude. So funny, right?
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday, April 21st. Man, April's flying by. It's your host, Dan Hernandez.
It's that joke, classic. That would be funny though, people that have got like that would have been good. Oh, he said Aaron Hernandez. Yeah. Oh my god. That's like he said Dan Hernandez. I was like, who the fuck is Dan Hernandez? That was pretty good. Yeah. Can you play? Sorry, I know it's 4 minutes. Can you play again?
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brendan. Brendan. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. That's what he meant. Yeah. I hate
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday, April 21st. Man, April's flying by. It's your host, Dan Hernandez.
It sounds like he's saying Dan. I know the context of DJ Bennett makes sense, but it sounds to me like he's saying Dan.
April's flying by. It's your host, Dan Hernandez.
It sounds like Dan. Yeah, and I'll admit, even though I was just talking about how I don't pay attention, I was not paying attention, obviously, at the beginning of it, but I'm so sorry. Oh, man, we'll get big enough, I need to.
Can you imagine what with Hernandez? Oh, some people can. Listen, some of this, so many people do this to me in like group chats and also on Instagram. Here's the way I first looked at it. It is a lot of bullshit. People take shots at me all the time, get strays. There's, the internet's getting internet, and I don't really engage with it. And then when I told his BJ, I just figured it was another one of these Real Housewives of MMA things where it's like, okay, doing it for attention or get clicks or all that bullshit.
Shot the big old pussy, It's just there in the housewife shit, dude. It's a mangina. Facts.
And it's hilarious. I was like, oh god, here we go, BJ.
That's been nice.
I love BJ. It never hurts my feelings. I'm taking it personal, ever.
No, you never do.
People love the drama and everything, shit like that. So whatever, and I put a laughing emoji, and then Mayhem Miller reached out to me and was like, dude, this isn't a joke. Like, he legit thinks you're Aaron Hernandez. I was like, oh, well, you took this wind out of my sails. Like, that's not funny anymore. That's not funny.
He just started the show by laughing out loud about being Aaron Hernandez. Yeah. And he doesn't understand. He's like, he's not funny. That's serious, guys. He just fucking laughed for a long time. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. That makes sense. What you doing here? Something I forgot to add more to the story. What are we doing here?
Reposted, I had some jokes, and we had fun with it, and it's just not, it's more sad than anything. I figured he did this because, I was like, with BJ stuff, I've never had fun with it. It was always like, this dude needs help, this doesn't end well. It's a shame to see he's a legend. So, it just came.
Look, I was just like, that's hilarious. Like, keep talking, oh my god.
Tell the fun out of it. This isn't something to mess around with. If he legit thinks I'm Aaron Hernandez, in this league, it's probably their best hitting job yet. It's pretty good. Our faces are a tad different. I do see the similarities. People make that comparison all the time. Few differences between me and Aaron Hernandez, just for you people out there who believe this.
Nobody believes it. Yeah, I don't think that's a well-held belief. It's not one of the bigger conspiracies yet. That would be very funny to start that. That should be something I start on the Reddit. That Shop actually is Aaron Hernandez. Aaron Hernandez never died. He's always been Reddit Shop.
Shop claimed to have a cappuccino
Schaub's a great athlete, but he wasn't in the NFL. Doesn't that make sense? However you speak this gym term. Schaub said his wife was here illegally, but his wife was born in California. All of his lies. You just say, like, he lied about a lot of stuff. He's lying about, did you see Aaron Hernandez die? There's a video of Aaron Hernandez selling comic books out of his mom's closet. Like, wait a minute. Aaron Hernandez's story is so unbelievable. You're telling me an NFL star ruined everything and he decided he wanted to kill people? Isn't it more likely that he did MMA and he was friends with Joe Rogan than most podcasting? I'm just putting facts on facts. Okay, you can take wherever you want. I'm stacking it over a week in your toast. I think we just convinced people, honestly.
Yeah. He's good at football. Aaron's great at football. I'm stronger than Aaron Hernandez. From the rumors, he used to have a bigger dick than me. He's a real swamp slapper on him.
Swamp slapper. It's just disgusting. Yeah.
Just a real gator tail on him. Straight up, dude.
Peach's delight.
I'm not into
his dick would stop the tracks. I wanted to see it. I asked him, can I see your dick here? Can I touch it? He was like, oh, you're fucking Brendan Top.
It's like these guys, and I don't murder people, so there's a few differences.
All right.
I get it. It was fun, but it's more sad than anything. And I'm sure he's posted other stuff after that about me, but about other stuff. No, it's just the business one. You don't really care anymore. Getting on Microsoft Pro on Microsoft Pro. Well, think about it. Microsoft Pro, that's what it makes the two of us. We'll go into Microsoft Pro and don't put that part out. He doesn't know what it is. It's like a child wants to go to that one. It's like, so my business is so good. No one. Literal apples. I would use oranges. Schaub, the women that Schaub cheats on his wife with on the phone should be so, like, they should feel impressed by that he chose them because of the work that he needs to do to be able to figure out how to send them a message. Saving your contact, good luck. If he put in all that effort to figure out by himself how to turn on the phone, spell out the message he sent, and do find the right emoji, but God knows he doesn't know where the emojis are, and send that to you, he really put a lot of work into it. I don't agree with you on the emoji thing. That's probably the first thing he seeked out. Necessarily as one of his kids anyway. He's just like sending devil emojis left and right. Okay, he doesn't ask his kids, but he goes to some school and he like to find the young kids. Like, how do I put the emoji? Because he doesn't know. He wouldn't actually his own children. Instead of the water coolers, I got the cover. You know what I mean? He hits there. Oh no, it's Aussie's dad's mess because I use his phone again. God damn it. Because using that and shit, not all these outlets, Chelsea has a team helping them out.
Microsoft Pro. It's no school lots.
Oh, you say that? No. PJ, nobody think that's PJ Pitt. Yeah, someone where people close to a should definitely go to him. It's the guy trust. Yeah, I know. It's not.
It's no laughing matter.
It'd be different. It was like a curb fighter, not so from CT. And like, girls on some phone with him, and they're like, yo. Still a fan. Still love him. Definitely give him help if he's open to it. Definitely have some resources that can help him. But you kind of want it, man.
He just offers a raven sure shot if he had resources. The resource is a thing of black buffalo rifle that's been open and half mixed on.
No, I don't know.
Deep fish tank.
It's not fun. And it was very good, though. And it was kind of legit.
You know what's sad? His one sure shot would cure the whole thing. Yeah. I think they have that. To me, you should say it. That would be funny if you plug the sponsor right there. Yeah. You can get that with promo code CHAAUV, spelled SHAAUV. SHBYECYK. This is posted by Haphazard. This is a normal conversation between two men. Aaron Hernandez' brother sentenced him to time served in shooting threats case. It's a time served in shooting threats case. Threats. It's not a big guy. I mean, just that's his job is to point out big guys. He's big. Ryan loves that shit. The Pope, look at him, not a big guy. Next to what else you got, Chin? I mean, that was already absurd threat to carry out a shooting in Hampshire, Connecticut. I remember that. Yeah, it's dark. Yeah, they were a little fucked up. The dad was fucked up. They grew up in a rough environment. Wow. It'd be funny. He was like, I grew up in the, I mean, not like me in Alcoy rough. Whatever. Mean streets of Colorado. Grew up in a rough environment. But yeah, he was a hell of a football player. I was in half the football player. And he was in half the fight I was, so we're not the same guy. You're not speaking to me. I'll give that. I know that. What do you do? I have buddies who are rolling through. Oh, yeah, peace out. Massive swamp town. Really? Massive town. God bless him. There you go. So, a giant dog right down like where it's deserved. Yeah. Wow, girl. Really? Yeah. We got it the first day. Yeah, we didn't hotel this already. Me too. You got tail honker. I like gator tail. I like gator tail. Great. But I like honker because honker is a new recruit. Hey, check out Hernandez and gator tail. I like it. It's disgusting. I would keep it football. Something. I gotta check out Cooney's gator tail. I think I'm off the team, dude. I'm not checking out gator tail. If I took that handball now, it goes welcome to the swamp. That's good. See, you like that? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, dude, this is. Imagine saying that to a woman. Welcome to the swamp. After you pull your pants. She's gonna really want this. Sir, this is an art piece. Just put the prize in the bag, bro. Hold this here. Welcome to the flood. Are you ready for a hurricane? Earthquake! Third plane is in the tower. 9/11. 9 inches, 11 inches wide. That's a joke. Today, he had a big choke on him. I knew his roommate. Yeah, no, his roommate saw his cock all the time. Roommate, you mean boyfriend? If I took one of those off, hey, Swamp Thing, get that gator tail out for the new recruit. Yeah, no, I like the swamp. No, let me say welcome to the swamp. Don't say swamp. Say, hey, Brian. You go ahead and say it. Hey, Brian. Yeah. Come check out Swamp Thing. No. Yeah, talking a bit of all on Brian's side, your chemistry is as always electric. Well, you want to go like a gator tail. I'll show that. You said, stay here, Brian. Show the gator tail. So you're none of them? Yeah. All right, show me your cock. That's what he says. Flash this gentleman. I like it. Hey, Payne, yeah. Get that gator tail out for the new recruit. You asked for it, man. Welcome to the swamp. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He has a rapey voice. He did the whole welcome to the swamp. And then he's happy, like, immediately after his swamp. He's got one bit, and he does it, and he thinks it's hysterical. You asked for it, man. Welcome to the swamp. Oh, look at that. Stereotypes. Yeah. Yeah, you're my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Okay, come on, man. Yeah. Now say it. Now come out. Where do I say, Brian, show him that honker. See, that's last one. That's right. Now we're in West Virginia. Yeah, I know, but that's all right. Hey, Brian, show him that big old honker. You asked for it, Brian. Brian is more like the character in Tropic Thunder that's like, protected. A job is sometimes. Hey, Cody. What? Show that penis of yours out there. Okay, you asked for it. Welcome to the lake. tiny dick house.
What are we, 12?
Yeah, dude, what are we fucking 10? Alright.
Serpent layer.
Welcome to the Dirt Serpent. Let's see. Look over one more. Alright, well,
Welcome to Austin.
this is posted by Marky Fett. Papa, when he's been in Texas for a year and he's ran out of people to talk to about Toe Rogan.
It's a classic picture. It sounds good.
It's great. Yeah, people, this is posted by Edgy Depressed Teen 420. Is this Marg at Coachella? For sure it is.
It is. It's all posted with.
I say, how do you get so big and muscular? And I say, creatine, creatine, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my... That's great.
He's talking about shop. He's like, he didn't pay me on Monday, didn't pay me on Tuesday, Wednesday. None of the days did anything.
Oh shit, it wasn't on the screen again. Let's watch it. Yeah, people always say, how do you get so big and muscular? And I say, creatine, creatine, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my...
It'd be funny if he picked up that guy and ripped him in half and then made out with the chick.
Then it's funny, this guy is like arms crossed, like, you know, Mark's been cooking for a minute.
Oh yeah, Mark been cooking.
We never crossed our arms, we were like this.
The
whole time. Thanks. Hell yeah, shout out to Mark, dude.
Great guy.
But yeah, I think that's it for this week, dude.
Alright, that's it. Have a good week. Patreon. Welcome back to Tim Has the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Rabbi. This week, we actually did, you're not going to believe it, we did an extra Team Us episode with its own original song. What was the song? Should we reveal it? Because that's a Patreon only thing. We like doing that. You know, who knows? Maybe that Steph comes back. I'm not sure.
We watched the most recent episode of TFAT because they just uploaded before we recorded.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the masters at work. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, I don't think so. Maybe
We also have another show, right?
please watch it.
Please watch that. That comes on Thursdays. But, and also there's early access to this. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the Chin clip.
Alrighty, well, we don't have a Chin to play the clip first with Chin. We have a post from That Ninja 11. It's called Talk About Elijah. Me, Chase Gooder, is certified homeless. Oh, Chase Gooder. My one goal at the end of my career is to have a better standard than for a child. I think we're accomplishing that.
Classic. Very good. Damn, that was like a one-liner.
Yeah.
He could have done that on the stage.
It's like, how did that fit in between the period? You know? Yeah.
How does he fit in that thing? He's a lot smaller than Shot. I mean, could he do 25 reps or whatever the fuck?
What would you be more insulted by? Somebody calling you a big old pussy or saying that your stand-up sucks?
Stand-up sucks. Yeah.
Do you think this is 4 days ago they posted this? Do you think he'll address this?
I don't think so, because Chase has been going after Shot for a while. I'm not sure he's responded. I would love to have Chase on the show. Always come on the show. You're homeless. You're welcome.
See, this is where, like, you messaged Alan Strickland, or what's his name? The other guy, Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland, yes.
Yeah, not a chance he's going to shoot.
No, I don't think so.
Chance him for 2 months.
No, they're a little bit bigger, I guess.
UFC is going to be like, oh, you want to sit in the red chair? No.
They just might have to wait. They can either go on a random YouTube show with 2 idiots, or they can continue to have a successful career in the UFC. Dana White gets on that. What were you doing? Like, I'm sorry.
You guys are idiots.
But maybe they're redacted.
Well, I'll say this, Dana White, if you want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, 100%. That'd be funny. Because he doesn't like Shot.
Yeah.
He said, who said that? They're glad your name is funny.
No way is this British Shop in your profile picture.
It looks so real, though.
ETID posted this 1986. New identity number 35. I want to check really quick.
I feel like it's probably real. It's Shot.
job in his dread with a hoodie on and a cowboy hat, and he's holding a thing of a Zen-like thing from Lake Black Buffalo things, and he's forced someone to take a picture of. Oh my God, it is real. Right, yeah. Well, you're moving Austin, you got to make changes, dude.
Just so fast, though.
You know, he's like a guy. It's like Will Smith. He has a team. You know, he's a very curated profile, and he's going to Austin, so he's like, I want to change up, and they discussed that right as a move. He's making moves.
Do you want to guess what he's thinking really quick? Go for it. Better get it next time. Better get it, man. I'm hungry, but can I get one dinner now? That's my bad. It's okay, my bad. It's okay. That was always somebody who could afford it. You want to try one more time? I mean, I was like, one more. Okay. Come on. Chomp, yeah. How soon after taking this picture do you think he's like, that's the IG?
He probably looked at a few, and like they were all exactly the same. He's like, this one is it.
Are the days of the weird face over? He looks like he's just regular smiling here.
He does. That's a good question, dude. This picture kind of looks like a country album or something like that. Like it's a country singer he's been famous for a while, and he's used to it. And he's got, oh yeah, get the picture of me in that cowboy hat.
Great, we're done. Right, it's a wrap. Alrighty, let's see what it's wrapped. This next one's posted by Warm Face 3. The rumors are true. The cat's out of the bag. We are moving to Texas. It's taking a long time to process the field to cry to miss my friends and family to get excited about a new venture to start over in a new place. Where neither one of us knows anyone. I'm born and raised California girl. LA will always be home for me. Leaving my friends and family behind is not going to be easy, but I know that they'll come visit it and we'll have to adjust. I just bought a whole box of hot Cheetos. LA has become a really sad place to be for me. The politics, the fires, the lack of safety for my kids. That's funny to think like the fires are still happening. Maybe the fires are still happening in her mind.
Shab is actually saying that. She's not talking about the fire. It's about things Shab is actually setting on fires in the house. Maybe that'll stop in Austin.
A combination of all things, so this is how I know I'm making the right move. Worst case, LA will always be here if we decide to come back. As I work in this year, I just know I will miss LA very much. That's all I've ever known. And I pray that Texas will welcome us. She spelled Texas wrong. There's a G and an S before the A-S. We'll go those little rooms in a new place to call home. The Valley has become our home, and I'll kiss it very much. I'll kiss it. Somebody needs to get a picture of her kissing the ground over and over and over and over. If you would do that. The home my kids grew up in, everything will be missed. But I'm excited for our new home and our new community we will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck. 4-leaf clover.
Do you think any neighborhoods in Austin are printing this out and showing it to their, like, we gotta be ready for this? We gotta do it again. It's coming.
This is in the newspaper front page.
You're for sure. How do we prepare for Shab?
I would rather do anything. You know, this is really hurt. You know why? Why? Because there's only 2 emojis. Fake emojis, or fake accounts only always have 3 emojis.
Right, that's true.
And it is random emojis, so that does give me a little dicey. You know, cowboy hat, smiley face, and 4-leaf clover. Yeah. But if we saw something like a dolphin or something, then we know for sure it's a fake account.
Yeah, that's very observant.
Thank you. That's what I can do for you. Let's see here. Next post is posted by Jesus Chrysler. Coming soon. If it was always been one North Star Smith & Wesson. You go ahead and get another.
Check out these dope-ass custom Big Boy Holler points.
Holler points, yep. Tiger's such a good shot beat.
Just got my technical zigzagly saves Rogan speed.
This is, I don't know whether it'll make Daddy just got his NRA membership.
He would really say that too.
Tell you, we gonna look brawler with a serious upgrade on his Valor 10 and 1911.
Shot. Today, the school shooting happened, and it's like tied to him somehow. He's like the uncle of like some, government. Way too far.
I'm just a patriot beat. Removed the
decides to mount this dope ass RGB live stream. Hell yeah, dude.
Man accidentally shoots his own truck. Sweet.
He's Richard Burton. Alright. This was my haphazard. Papa talks about quitting comedy again and admits to cheating on his wife again.
Hearing Will Smith on this is a good segue. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to take that. I mean, Will's how old? He kind of did it all, right?
I think his kids are grown. That's part of the thing. If he had little kids, it'd be different, right? You know what I'm
Yes
saying?
and no. I would question how much he was in their lives as busy as he was. I think the difference between me and him.
I mean, when you say something like that, it sounds like, since you're a celebrity that is on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not in your kids' lives. I don't know if he realizes that. Or he realizes that he doesn't care. He's just a very good guy.
Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't in their life as much.
Really?
Yeah. But it's for sure some of those things. I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. I know what I want to. I like this stuff. I like podcasts and new stuff. But if, out of everything I do, nothing comes close. And it's going to be happening with Boss. He's not my favorite Tiger. Bossy's more talented than Tiger. But when Tiger has a good game, like dominates, dude, right? You see, nothing is better. There's nothing else I'd rather do. There's nothing. Yes. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. I don't want to do anything else.
So that's what I'm saying.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, like he's good at sports. That's the best thing is when his kid is good at sports. That's awesome. The best team. Well, you can never experience that with his podcast. But never good.
You know, I'm walking chicks who struck it doesn't work out.
Yeah, they struck out there. Yeah.
And maybe, I don't know that Will, because, so you give up a lot when you are that busy. I can tell you, and you can tell you know how busy that guy was. Like, you and I are in a fraction of busy as well.
Yeah. He's that Will Smith that worked with him.
Smith will have the opportunities Will Smith does. You just play very like when I see The Rock or even our boy Bert Kreischer, when I see his schedule, now his kids are in college, but he was like that when they were little. He talks about it. He talks about it. I mean, we were on the podcast. Yeah. He's like, I was.
He does all the time. They cry.
And these are people that are just like Shaq, the same level of fame and talent. The Rock, Bert Kreischer, who else did he say? The first guy who was talking, was it Will Smith? Will Smith. It's like it's basically the same career.
Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. Never shot.
Was around more. When you're gone, at least it wasn't too late for me to realize, like, hold up, stop the tracks. What's important here? Let's try and keep doing this.
Stop the train. The tracks aren't moving. Stop the tracks.
Lucifer's sexist thing. The stop the tracks thing. I didn't watch the clip. Stop the tracks. That's great.
Shit I was doing, I can grow the fuck up and be the dad I've always wanted to be, and have a lot of knowledge put into them, and that's what's important. So it wasn't too late because the kids are young. Yeah, man, I wouldn't trade for anything. Don't shut up, Brian, please. I think it's better for those people, for those dads like grinding in their kids' lives. Like to me, success is I can go to all Tiger Muzzie's practices. I don't miss a practice. I don't miss a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. I never miss one.
Well, like Kobe was doing with his dog. That's a long time.
It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long.
Yeah, I'll show up at 30 minutes to the end.
You better be good at things. And now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours at practice, maybe I would. Yeah, you should be better at baseball, I guess.
Yeah.
Like he'd be picking her up from school. He'd go to practice with her. Like to me, that's success. Success is to me. I realized, I be honest about it, that maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, like success isn't having a special and selling out arenas. Because then who cares about that? The amount of work it requires, you can be selfish when you do. In order to be a great comic, a great actor, great athlete, he's super selfish. I'll tell you what, all the time.
He's got you gotta be selfish is the main thing. That's what everybody says too. It's like selfishness is what gets you there.
And absolutely he can. He didn't get there because he was funny. He got there because he was checking off all the time.
He was hoarding things too. He was like, give me all the stuff. I want all the shows.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you the best dad.
Right.
And now there's some great dads who pull it off, but it's just different, man. It's just different. It's just different. And to me, it's just, and now I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. To me, I just prefer going to Tigers practice than going on the road and making money. It's just,
to him, it's like, Joe Rogan's like, yeah, the podcast is bigger than it's ever been. I'm doing arenas with Dave Chappelle. And he's like, yeah, but you're bad dad, right? Yeah, but you suck at that, right? It's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to, like, getting doing stand-up at these big shows. Yeah, fucking weirdo. Do you see anybody who's like, I would rather, he actually has said this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. And you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. He was like, I cannot. My son hit a run. I could win an Oscar. That's just not said. It's a very, like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Perfect show.
yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like, you weren't even good at that, though, so you weren't being selfish, were you?
You were already selfish. In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
The decision I had to make. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't mean it was the right choice. For me, it was. But there's a lot of great comments out there that, when you get to where Will Smith is, it's like 56, and you've done everything. God bless you. Drawing lines for everything. Oh, here's the secret. Everyone should know. Everyone feels that way. At the top, like,
that's how long you've reached the top. This is the top. We're in the top.
Yeah,
Richard. That's what the top means.
And our chairs have stickers, so we're a little higher.
Yeah, dude. It's alright. I'm never gonna talk to my family like this. Not in that segment I said here. My family.
Yeah, my kids ever sit in this? Foster kids.
The second I sat in this chair, I was thinking about my parents. Two thumbs. Way up. Two middle fingers way up. Yeah. Turn it up. The track scene stopped. You watching? Mom? Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. I'm never gonna talk to you again.
Girls, I can speak just when I was 15.
Yeah, I'm so successful. I'm not even a bad dad. I'm a bad kid.
3 years before I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC. I always wanted to have my own show. I was the Sopranos
And
The Secret Life of Jack Cody. Jack.
Secret Life of Tracks and Cody.
I shot Complicated Apes. They sold out 1,000 tickets at where the fuck that place was. And it sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I had literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for.
Yeah,
And I know what happened to me.
he was like, you're my girlfriend now. Yep.
Yeah,
Draw that on this. Yep. Draw that on. Track that over. We stopped that track. She tried to stop the track. That's me.
I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel. I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. It was the worst thing. It was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. Yeah. I just did. It's a fact. Fucking, if I could take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about every day. Yeah. I would have been. Now I'm very close to them, and it's all good, but I missed a lot. It's not ideal. I missed a lot.
Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's next to rain clouds. It's like your dad, if this is true, and then not just platitudes or whatever the fuck you say, if it's true that he really did miss a lot of their family, you're watching your dad on a podcast that sucks, where they routinely call people gay and like all that, talk about how he missed your childhood in a red movie chair next to rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home. Yeah.
was wild on the road. I made a million mistakes. Yeah, on the road, I was just like, I couldn't do all that. I was wild, you know. I was wild.
You'll drink all the whiskey ever you want. Remember that joke from Dave Grohl? Which one? Where he's like, I've never met an unfaithful Latino man. I've met a lot of Latino men. I've made a lot of mistakes. That's funny. So he's Mexican.
Yep, I'm just doing things I shouldn't have been doing. Like, me and Joyce discussed that. It's just I was going down a bad road, not being the dad I wanted to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. You weren't present in any nothing. Podcast, the show, I could see nothing. I'm just going, doing this show, doing that.
I like how you did all the stress and everything went down.
Everything. Yeah, I just learned is what I know to do.
You dealt with the stress by fucking ruining women's lives.
I was miserable, making more money than I've ever made. Miserable. Yeah, just growing up. It's like even like with that UFC money I've coming, like if this was 2 years ago, that money spent before I even get the jet. I would have spent that money on a car or something, and so I got allocated the new CR1. Super hard to get. They're expensive, like 200-something thousand.
You have gambling about. What is the ZR1?
I don't know.
I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? I don't know. It's hard to get. Most people, they won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy. Most people don't want it. Prerequisite, big red chair.
Car, fastest American production car ever. Me and my brother inspected out everything, and a week ago, the guy from Chevy called me and said, hey man, we got an allocation. Be here by June. I'm like, shit, my check will be here in June. All right, cool, man. I hung up the phone and said, I'm like, how much is my check? That's not very smart. Nah, that's not smart. No, that's not smart. Can I do it? Yeah. I'm like, that's not. The smart thing to do is for your kids' future. So you gotta invest it and put it in the accounts for the kids. So that's what I did. I don't get twisted. Daddy still has problems. So I'm gonna take a very small chunk of the money. I gotta get some toy, maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo, but something modest. I don't want ZR1. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. Yeah. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit the account. Grown up, man.
Tempting the gods. Yep. Live like a bank robber. What else we got? Back to the intern to steer the show. And then, by the way, this week at the end. Yeah. Right, yep. Live like a bank robber. Go on. There it is. Sure. That's how you know it's time for a new topic, is when they move their mics for their chair. Yeah. Alrighty, well, that was, we learned a lot. You know? It was sad. Yeah. Most of them were sad. You know, that's the thing about comedy podcasts now. It's just that. Yeah, it's stable comedy. We're trying to get sadder. Yeah. But we can't, so we're sad about it. Yeah, I mean, I just watch when they come to me now. I mean, I used to have so much fun. That's your podcast. It was just like, I was bored. Everything was awesome. Right? I know I had to talk with my wife, and it was just like, we talked about it. And I said, you know, having a lot of fun on the road, you know, every day. And then I was like, but, you know, at times, you gotta give it up and just, like, hang out with her and some fucking clothes. I would rather do anything. Alrighty, this next one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Joey Doing or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive? Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's gay scene. And now his estranged sister breaks her silence to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million startup. Oh man, it's just families turning on us. I want to see that sister video so bad. Oh, okay. His family sucks hard, dude. They're just making money sending photos of him looking at M&M's for like, how much money do you think they got? 5K, 10K, probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail. Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics of Joe Rogan? So they're like, nah, but how about somewhere he looks kind of gay? Well, could you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I ever seen it, dude. I want to see the video though, dude. What's the video? So, cameo on Tom McDonald's new match hosted by Tio Sanders. Like, who's in the studio with you? Like, is anyone in there like, all right, we can make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI song. It sounds like AI. You know? Yeah, it does. Wouldn't it be so much more powerful with just an acoustic guitar? Yeah, you know, 100%. Instead of it sound like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing like a fabric or something like. Yeah, it's fake purely for views, YouTube money or whatever the fuck. Everybody get money out of this. It's a great idea. This one's called like King Can't Swallow Us. Next one is I'm Not Triggered. Next one, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen, yeah, and then fat guy with beard. Yeah, this is. I was actually a news guy. I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago when you were still strict. Yeah, just flipping off. Like I remember, I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. And then his hand was away. Yes, terrible. Get a tripod, you know. Would you want to be in this? No, right? No. I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're gonna cancel you if you did some bad things. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of those songs. No. You know, if you deserve it, we're gonna cancel you. I would absolutely be in a little browse thing over this. Okay, little browse supposed to be up. I'm going, oh no, that might be just a thing for shot choreography. I'm down to be in a little browse. I feel like I'm being serious here, less embarrassing than this by a lot. Not for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. You know? Yeah. Right. Absolutely. No, I don't even have to show up. It's gonna AI my likeness. Go for it, dude. You know? I don't even think there's that much stuff embarrassing about being in a low browse thing. This is horrible. This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage. It is not good. We listen to 23 seconds of it. Usually, if you listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash. I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, we could be heroes, and like this chick, that music video was horrible, and it was also good. I'd also rather be in that music video. I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World. Dude, yeah, and that's bad. You know that's bad. Oh my God. Yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be there. Oh, yes, but it's rough. Let's see here. Yes. You want to watch it again? Sure? No. You're supposed to say no. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Anytime that question's posed. This guy, man, smart businessman, though. Make that money. Tat the face. You know, the tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done. Yeah. Making so much money he can afford more fake tattoos. No, you don't get it, Gerardo. I had a rough life. You don't even know where I'm from. Hey, if you try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too. I put a jihad on them. I put a jihad on you. Can't cancel all of us. Well, I mean, I guess not. I mean, that's not true. People don't even know who you are. Yeah. I've never, I swear to God, I'm not saying this to be a point or anything. I've never heard of Tom McDonald other than one other clip on Chase. Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel a South Park, a real life South Park character. Where this guy's like, I don't even know if he's real. He's from Canada in South Park. Let's see what's next on this. I was just posted by Complacent Exhausted. Eric calls out Obama's gear abilities while going over the recent space penis launch. Space penis. Okay. Ready to hate, and then look, they're acting like women and shit. They're like, oh my God. I'm like,
All this was built by that. They just jumped in the open pants and went straight up, straight down. Oh, bravo, queens. This is Jeff Bezos. His wife was like, I'm so bored. He's like, oh, yeah. Building air trucks.
yeah. Here, I like it. Yeah, dude. He's being the devil's associate.
am. I heard it. Oh, really, dude? I'm here to get my hands dirty. Boys are super involved in this project. Usually I just hand it off to somebody. Not anymore. Boys all right, we're on the home stretch here. Your boys been busy. I've been all over. The boys here have been at the shop working hard for the deadline. A lot has happened since I've been in and out.
Brandon. Oh, here he is. I called an hour. It's amazing. Isn't it funny that like West Coast choppers crashed and burned, right? Which one was that one? Exactly. Yeah. You remember they used to work on like motorcycles and they had a deadline and it was like argue all the time. Fuck. You don't remember West Coast choppers? Nah, bro. It was like the dad and his son and they're like, fuck you, no, fuck you. But, oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, like they look like he looked like a Jack Guy Fieri. Yeah. And they were always on time. Yeah. He's like, let's do West Coast choppers, but that's not all fast, no gas. We're here with the guys I had build my track. I was out fucking talked to Joanna about it, it's all good. We're good, dude. Alright, this one's supposed to be complacent, exhausted again. It's a choppy baseball emoji. Let's see.
Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice little weekend full of baseball as usual. Yeah, I think worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids,
why do you talk so much, dude? Why does he do this? Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. You say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite. Like if this was the first clip we ever saw on the show, we'd be like, why would he say that? It'd be like, but we're so used to it now. We're like, dude, stop. Yeah, just that's all you gotta do. Yeah. Sorry for laughing very loudly.
You're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first travel ball tournament. Looking forward to that. Team been over the weekend, balled out. Kids can't get pop flies. You can have a no-hitter. My kids got pop flies. It's alive.
Isn't that a fucking melody already? Yeah. It sounds like High School Musical. Really? Yeah. What is it? We're all in this together. I don't know that one. That's
he sure is. Do you have a razor blade and one bag? Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. Underwood Lopez. It's Underwood Family Farm.
The concern, like, what am I supposed to say? Is he like, what the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade than a warm bath. I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that's just Chop not understanding that that's too much to say. It just makes me good. Imagine. Remember they're living in Las Vegas? First, best part of the movie. No, what's the best part? Is when Benicio del Toro's in the bath and he's high on ether or whatever, and he's listening to White Rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio in the bath, and White Rabbit sings. Dude, fucking hilarious, dude. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But way too interesting. I like the adjective that uses you're trying to speak English, but let's not involve suicide. Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview. Yeah. It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context and he just put it in the wrong one. Awesome. Next one is Complacent Exhausted. It's called Papa retells how he got fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roast. I like these days when you're just going random shows also.
For a hot second doing the pre and post shows like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff. And I knew my time was coming to an end because, they brought me on and these celebrities, they look ridiculous. They're watching the red carpet, we're live, dude. And I'm just lighting these dudes. I'm lighting the guys up, I'm lighting the girls up, and just having fun, like roasting them. Because at the time also I was doing King of the State with Theo Long, which was an all roast show. So that was like my pattern. I was just like roasting pattern every Tuesday, Thursday. And I come on the gig,
laser blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. All right, have fun on the Grammys.
He doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you shouldn't kill yourself.
Yeah, on live TV.
What are we doing?
Let's see.
But she has like 14 people on her dress, making fun of her, and the producer's just like, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. I was like, oh, I won't be mad. I'll tell you what I know, Alan Peterson. In the beautiful waterways of Springfield, Missouri, we're all being Friday, Saturday, the Blue Room, doing comedy. Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate the horse, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. I look like a great white shark, man, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin.
He's a fun.
Yay.
Another episode of TED Talks, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We end the episode like that. Brandon, that is so funny. Remember we were small house after the first time? Vaguely, you're like, that's actually funny.
Which one? When they said,
He said, I'm a great white, but I'm a dolphin. Okay.
that's dang on me.
Alright, let's see what we got next here. This one's hosted by Danny Kaufman 2. Brennan refuses to say partner or wife. Let's make it there.
So Lewis is back here, and he asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner, and and he offers to make partner, man.
His wife, bitch?
If you would pay.
His girlfriend? His fiance?
Wait a minute. So, is there anything more related than partner? Only really gay people are like, that's my partner, you know? And they're trying to cover all bases like that just in case he might be. So, this is, I don't know how to say anything. And then he looks over at me, and I'm waiting for my girl, and she's in the bathroom. I'm waiting for her. I was watching, my girl was watching, say, I'll come home and should her, I'll be cooking it. You need a pepperoni pizza. Because my girl had the Vinci C-section.
I mean, I don't agree with what Brennan said, but he's saying my girl.
I guess he's not saying wife.
Yeah.
Like, but it's probably like wife is hard to say.
Yeah, it's 400.
Yeah, I'm being serious. I honestly think maybe Marty's gonna mess it up.
My whiff.
Yeah.
You got it. He's only ever read it.
He's read it.
Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is that's a cool band. Like, this is posted by Complaints and Exhausted. Joe mentions Papa's Gearhead show on latest JRE.
It's a guy like that. Go and become a regular person. How do you integrate? Just be a regular guy. Yeah, it's gotta be very weird. Like Sean's figured it out. Yeah, Sean got lucky that he found podcasting. And he found this car show, all gas, no brakes. So like
He's Andrew Callahan.
Is it called All Gas No Brakes?
I think it's something like that.
Drive fast, all gas.
No, but like Andrew Callahan. It's like all gas, no brakes. What is it? All gas, no brakes. I know, but he looked it up. He said Andrew Callahan. Isn't that what it's called? All gas, no brakes.
Andrew Callahan is Channel 5, right?
Yeah, but he had that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like all gas, no brakes. I think it's funny.
It's hilarious that you got this show.
Yeah, he thought it was because Rogan's probably watched the Callahan show. He's never seen it.
way to transition and still have a good time.
Yeah, very few guys. Because usually I remember just there watching Tyson go from fighting to finding a rhythm. Yeah, and being able
So there's like fighters, like Shaw, elite fighters, top 10 heavyweight in the UFC. There's champions, world champions, guys who sell out arenas, pay-per-view CRs, like Conor. How's that guy go and be a regular person?
I mean, Chris D'Elia just became a regular person.
It took a lot before.
Yeah, he had a really dark soul. He wasn't even human.
And he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth.
Yeah.
Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you
next one is posted by Substantial Flan 694. Chop Steal Identities Part 1, the redacted take, fixing the Rogan comparison from Part 1. Okay, so this is a painted narrative, obviously. Because what came first, Chop or Believe? Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I don't know if it's this small. Let's see. I mean, that's just the one thing. Yeah, they're good. Come on. Let's paint the narratives. Yeah, let's be clear. Weird. Oh, come on. Okay, that's fake. That's not real. I mean, where there's evidence, there's fire. Evidence facts. Yeah. Shout out to you. This one's posted by Place Exhausted. RIP Remaining Fish. Shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish tanks are shut down last thing before we leave. That's crazy. Andy Kaufman in a straight jacket.
No, I think that maybe, is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Big Left? I always thought that's kind of funny. That Andy Kaufman is in Shop's house. Maybe it's all right with that. He's deep, yeah, dude, what? That's what fucking we've been saying. And it's like he is literally the Andy Kaufman of our time. He's fucking with us. We're stupid. He's a genius.
Here I come to walk to my truck. Okay, I could have just left it. Okay. Let's see here. The next one is. Wait. What was that?
Did you see the song that's playing? Closing time is semi song that they asked for his closing time. All the fish are dead.
And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Chemistry 519. Unique still trolling Vodka. Donate at Streamlabs House with Rolls. Cash it. Why? Tiger Thick Whiskey. What are we doing here?
That's a cookie.
Who's fucking? Oh, that's probably just like kissing these up.
Yeah, that's real. Hopefully not real.
Well, let's pray for Unique. It feels like he always needs it. Let's see here. I'm so happy he went on this podcast. Complete and exhaustive posted this one. Papa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the Texas move. This is what we've been watching. I like how you looked at the time, like, get on it.
They come about. Like we talked a little bit about here. Was this major plan for a long time, or was it like I remember you were like, hey, Brian, you got to go this way. You got to be there. You're being a good guy, good friend, good brother, right? You're like, you got to go. Did you think in the back of your mind you were going to go? Like, how did? Dude, I can't. I got 4 kids. I can't move across.
Get to the question.
He's shopping. And Shop is like, this is how you ask questions.
How'd you get this done, bro?
I know. It started with the fires. Like, so if you don't know the way LA works, so think of about like this. California is here. I'm on the other side. The only thing that's separate is North Korea. So when the fires hit,
This is North Korea and this is a beach. They're both the same.
I'm sure you heard about. There's all these fire trucks around my neighborhoods everywhere. And when the fire truck guys recognize me, I'm talking to them.
That's hilarious.
He goes, buddy, get your kids out. Like, really? I go, we're good here. He goes, you're not. He goes, because forever we're here because if those winds change 2 miles an hour this way, you're the Palisades. He was like, don't wait for the government to get your kids out. So we dipped out, power shut down. We were shut down for 2 weeks, living with my mother-in-law. And
In the house I bought her.
I wanted to move during the pandemic. shut down my fish tanks on Saturday. I was like, oh shit, I'm really leaving, man. So I think it's just time. I think it's good for the kids, for them to see a little bit of adjustment. Everyone's a little too comfortable. And it's just, whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. And in regards to Cal, comedy in LA is pretty dead. It used to be the gold age. It used to be rushing 2018, 2019, especially when I got into comedy. Like 2016 to 2019 was like the gold age of the comedy store.
Only when he was doing comedy. Yeah, that's when it coincided with that.
It's all that's gone. It's all spread out. COVID kind of messed everything up. Cancellation culture messed everything up.
Yeah.
So
I like how he hands that to the Haitian cancellation culture. Nobody's ever called it that. It's cancel culture. He's like, where's that? Yeah.
comedy store's not really pop anymore. So for Cal, he just became kind of this road comic. He's on his own. He's not around, his peers and stuff like that. So I told him he needs to move. And he was like, oh, I agree with you. And then, when the fires happened, I told him, I said, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And he's like, you serious? I'm like, I'm leaving, but I'm leaving. I think you should come. But he has kids here, he has family house here. I don't put any pressure on you, but I'm out. So he was just like, all right, I'm coming with you. And, Brian's crazy ass. We went out before we did the companion. We came out like 2 days earlier. And I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at probably 30 homes. And still didn't make a decision. I had to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, doesn't even tell me. Bought the house. And let him tell me. And like 2 weeks later, he's like, oh yeah, man, Austin's great. I'm like, you mean? He's like, oh, I moved. I'm like, oh my God, Brian, the studio still. He's like, really? He's like, how about that time taking like right away, dude? Yeah. That's like that. He's going back and forth, So, yeah, it's a big move, man. But I think it'd be good for us.
I know this doesn't really have to do with the clip, but when he started talking about the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish were in his fish tank. Like some fish escaped, Brendan shot fish too. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it'd just be funny that they're from Shop's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, oh, this is like the ocean. Yeah. You're like, I don't want to go back there. He puts a lot of industries in anything. He tried to. I can't swim in rain. He gets us drunk and he gives us sure shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you think are in the fish tank? Oh god, I didn't think about that. Let's see. Posted by Haphazard. Nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the Patreon because this was probably the beginning of the episode. Oh yeah, with the dog. Yeah. Let's see.
It's back, boys. Did you do 37? Did you do 225? 35 and a half. 225, 35 and a half. 35 and a half. Didn't know my workout.
At the end of your workout,
it was deadlift day.
Let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. Yeah. For sure, Haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts? I mean, irreparable damage done to his leg. I imagine he's a fucking hero. Well, he doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but he's put in a lot of work in the kitchen. Yeah. He's a chef, like a Michelin star chef. And chefs have terrible lives. Yeah. They work all the time. They're stressed out. They're smoking cigarettes, and they get no sleep. They always got to think of what's on the menu. And people are like, "Oh, send us this back." And you're like, "What the fuck?" It's like, he's gonna ordain himself. Yeah, for sure. He watches every episode. That's crazy. He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Yeah. Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us. Right. And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting because the ingredients suck. Orange chicken, you eat it, it's like, does it ever really bad? Right. It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like, signals, You have a gun? That's why I have to keep with me. PFG's fucking, what's the other one? Starbucks. I think so. Patreon and blew our minds. He actually said it out loud. You were convinced that he's doing a bit now. Yeah, I thought he was. I think he's probably did that on purpose, but maybe not. There should be some sort of. You think Shop's gonna do that and not wink and nod? Yeah, you're right. It's blows my mind still. I don't know why I'm not used to it, but it's just crazy. He has to say something. Oh, wait, thanks, Brian. Yeah, great app, great addition to the show. This is very important. One second.
Yo, what up, big dog?
Welcome back to TFAC. He just started saying
Hope you're living like a parent.
That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. It's just like, it looks like a fake account. Did you see that first comment? Yeah. You want to see if it's real? That's really their account. Oh, yeah.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at this. Athleticism. Look at this move.
Yeah, you can, if they spend the money to hire somebody to do that for them, but they're not, they're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast, but they're so like famous, you think they wouldn't be, but they are. Yeah. Anyone would have. You almost fucking dropped on your neck like you said yourself. Yeah.
He's probably counting. He's like, gee, no, I don't think he's paying attention. They probably looked over and saw me throw back on it. This was that lower one. Yeah. He's
paying attention. You also say that. Hey, pay attention to me.
I would have helped you too. You don't cure my hips. You don't use spotters? Never. Just you?
I like how Shaw was like, oh, is he doing a bigger?
Yo, what up?
Secure my hips. Kind of busy. Nothing funnier than that.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have a point of view on it yet. But that's
Any other thoughts on that? Rejected. Alrighty. This is like the time of the show where we're like, oh, we still got 5 minutes. Yeah. That's an ad. Alrighty, fucking A. Let's end on the shopping. What's his name? Chrysler. There we go. Bert Chrysler. Hosted by Carl Hungus X. Bubba might actually be the less traumatizing father. Is his daughter? I'm gonna guess that. Listen, I don't like that. Doing a show with your family or just with his daughter? Yeah. Like, I could understand, like, if Nate Bargatze had, like, a college daughter or something and he was doing this, like, okay, Nate Bargatze's, like, at the top of his game doing a show with his daughter. Right? Like, Bert Kreischer is obviously on the downhill portion of the roller coaster. So he's like, he's about to crash. He's like, why don't you get in the car? Yeah, this family. Wow, you said it a lot better than I did. The house is on fire. He's like, you need to get home immediately. So you see what I'm saying? You're about to be hanging. Hold on a second. Can we eat my daughter too? The first time? First time. Plane's about to crash. You're like, oh, this is going to be a little bit. Come on. That's the same thing with Burger. That was very good. Oh, I guess I can't play it.
Not that that would mess me
No,
up.
there was a period of time. It didn't mess you up at all.
It didn't mess me up. If anything, it messed George up. Like, Jesus. But
Hold on this. I'm talking about this one.
I wouldn't know it if I were you. I wouldn't do that. You're like, I'm even more fucked up. Oh my God.
Oh, they all do it. They're like a family of banshees. Yeah. That's interesting to me. You start listening to the podcast. I know, this seems like a good fit. You come back next week, you're like,
You wonder why I don't test him out
This is like a Thanksgiving dinner podcast or something like that. And you just see a family talking about their day. I never even thought about that.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm wearing my slippers, dude. I always have shoes on.
Yeah, wear your shoes.
Wear some shoes.
That house, I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that to me is horrible. The wallpaper is horrible. I don't like the couch. I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all.
Right.
If I had a lot of money, my house would look like this.
Yeah, but have you? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have. But have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on?
Yeah.
If I've gotten in a conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking on the podcast.
That's a good point. It's like, yeah, you don't respect me. You're rich and you're just gonna show me your feet. Mine's like confidence. You want to see my feet, poor guy. Yeah. You're gonna go out there fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me a long time ago on the show. We told the story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes, to the person sitting next to me, and then the other guy. He was like, oh yeah, you have great shoes too. And he looked at me and he put down my shoes and he walked away. Like, the fuck, man?
Calling you out.
That's the only time I wish I wasn't wearing shoes.
Yeah, I don't like it. Even when like John Daly is golfing with no shoes on, I'm like, let's get this video here.
Yeah, I mean, I think people should. And again, John Daly's not like, I take the shirt off. I say keep your clothes on.
Yeah.
Bird is Bird, because he's wearing a shirt. He's like, all right, well, I have to at least not wear shoes. Yeah, because I'm wearing a shirt.
Nuts. I can't imagine if we should do a podcast with no shoes on and then see how fast we were like, can we not put this out?
We should do a podcast with no shoes on because we said this time that week, so we would be like, shut up. Yeah. Remember the time we left during the show and we came back? Yeah. That was pie in our face. We had said that was bad.
Yep.
Can't believe we did that.
Yeah, we caught it to us later. You know, a lot of negative comments about that.
Yeah, something I learned from. I'm now kind of, I wasn't really a person at the time.
I was going to just say that.
Yeah, most.
You weren't really a person.
The most you're going to say.
Yeah. Damn it, I don't know what to say to the haters. Should we go to another clip or not?
Whatever you tell me, Jen, you're the producer, dude.
I was just so disappointed with the feet thing. It's just like, no.
Yeah, I get it. You're depressed now.
Something's turning them on about that. That's what I don't like. It's like, you are conscious not wearing shoes more than one person. Big mistake.
You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes on doing a podcast with their family for the poors, as Tom Segura says. Something about that same thing.
Yeah. Keep your shirt on. Put your shoes on.
Yeah. Like the video.
Subscribe.
Subscribe to Patreon.
Alright, let's see this. I don't know why my computer's cracking out. This one's posted by S Words for 500 Alex. Blame the TV. I wanted to make a quick apology last night. I referred to President Bukele Salvador as President Bukaki. This was a fault of spell check and not me. When you type a word a lot, the spell check will start to change from the complaining to Apple. Or Mark Bukaki, someone probably a staffer.
Blaming the team at the congressional level, I see.
That is great. Let's see, completes an exhaustive post for this one. Wow. Oh my god, Senate fan still doesn't realize it, assuming the story is true. Let's see here.
I bombed at the comedy store one time. It's like the worst place to bomb, especially me, right? Because there's so much pressure. I bombed at the comedy store one time on a big show, and I wrote this new joke. It was a little dicey, like a little racial. And when those go bad, dude, my whole body got hot. I was like,
my ears get hot. I've talked about that before. When I bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Like burning hot though. Like just my ears. Wow. Isn't that weird?
No.
I took a girl to an open mic once. They lit me at 1 minute and a 5-minute open mic. Right. Which that's, I don't even need to tell you the material. It's just like, what was I saying for a minute that they lit me so early? A friend of mine lit me early. It's not like they didn't know me.
Yeah.
And I got off stage and I went to the girl who was sitting upright when I was on stage and cowering by the end of it. And the first thing I said was, my ears are hot. It was all downhill. I got sober a year later.
Well, at least it started there. You know, you did bomb for a
I'm gonna get canceled. I'm like, what am I doing? I remember I went back to the room. I was like, thinking, yeah. We did back house horrible. Because I did it with my buddies, and they were black, and they're like, dude, that's so fucking.
I was racist to my friends that I pay, and they laughed at it. So I was like, well, these people that I pay to hang out with me, they thought it was funny. They weren't laughing.
They were amazed you would say that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, but I said that. I said, like, no, you're good. Those are my friends. And they're comics. Like, what's up with this guy? Oh, then you do it to regular folk? Oh, man. I was like, I want to kill myself right now. Oh, my God. I'm not racial. I'm not racist. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I messed up. There's no filming that. It'd be fun. That was fun. That feels so much better to end on.
Yeah, I know. It's like going down Emory Avenue.
Yeah. Memory court.
Yeah, court of public opinion.
Shout out to Shop, shout out to Colin. You guys are the worst to ever do it for sure.
Yep, we'll see you in Austin.
Yeah. We're moving to Austin.
We just announced it right now.
Alrighty. Later. Join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord. You know what I mean? The Chris Cornell.
Welcome back to Tim as a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord while you can. Don't do that.
There's a fire sale happening in the hentai 18 plus room.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if the team lets people know about our Discord what we do. And that's
Yeah, you have to call him Creative Daddy. Some people have been saying dad lately. We don't like that.
On the Patreon, we watched Nick Mullen's special. What's it called?
Year ago, The Dragon.
Yeah, and if you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We will be streaming Black Wednesday. I know we did last week, but we'll do that. Yeah, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Sim as a Shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Okay, yes, Master Daddy. What's it called? So this is gonna be the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, briefly. I'm not really a Reddit guy. Ever heard of it?
Ever fucking heard of it? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Handsome black man with a couple of underscores posted this one. It's called Great Guy, Never Met You. Why does Brendan say he's a good guy and do stuff like call people's kids ugly and say that a victim of gang rage? That's not right. But likes the way the DE tastes. Fire Jordan on Christmas after lying about paying for skin surgery. Or throwing his roommate through a glass door and eating all his food. Or constantly cheating on his wife on the road. Having to quit comedy because of it and blame it on travel. Which he also calls kids fat and untalented. Don't make sense to me.
Well, listen, I don't know who wrote former comedian and podcaster and host of a very successful podcast. You have made Winham on this. You don't matter. Yeah, and also, man, you're what are you, homeless? And like, what? Let me guess. Like, it looks like the profile's on a man that time, but it just as easily. Like, why would I care what he thinks? I think that's. If I were Brendan Schaub, I would honestly, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I would honestly think the same like about that as I would like a homeless person. Yeah. Okay. This is doesn't matter. Seven replies. What do you know, this guy? Let's see. The next one is Papa's Texas Personalities Incoming, posted by C Literature 6480. Let's check this out. Been bull riding ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way. Yeah, dude. If there's a subplot of some kind of bull riding history, he always like, I love bull riding. I mean, Hemingway, we love Hemingway. You know his famous bull riders. Yeah, you know, Montego. Like bull riding. I'm thinking bullfighting. I'm so stupid. Jeez, you didn't stop me. You gotta pay attention. Don't let me go now. I don't know Montego, dude. You went straight Latino on me. You're gonna like it. Well, I was thinking of bullfighting, not bullfighting. Like it's a sound Southern guy. Oh, okay. Obviously, they're moving to Texas. I'm tired. They're gonna keep an eye on me like a hawk. You got it. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now. I'm tired. He's had guns. Yeah. He's talking about. We talked about somebody like broke into his house, he had a gun or something. I like how instead of saying Homer, it says homo, or 4 letters. That'd be cool if you wrote around a Hummer that said homo on it. You know, that would be kind of funny. Yeah, and his riots. I mean, that would be like their first way of being almost not homophobic, right? Because it says homo on their part. It'll be the first time where they're like accepting of gay people, which would be good, I guess. Let's see here. My Texas mechanic is working on the new build. These Legos are cool. I like this. Yeah. Can you imagine how great, like, we start having Brendan drop Legos at our house? Like, whoa, dude, not too far. You guys are making fucking Lego shit. You guys are obsessed. Yeah. Let's see here. Me and my dad would always catch bats under the bridge. I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like that they used to do the innovation. Perfect thing for the shoppers to do Lego bits. I could watch this all day. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. You still don't matter. Let's see. Texas high school football, Friday Night Lights is a beast. Thanks. There's definitely the Friday Night Lights thing for sure. Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Big Hummer. Nice. And the attention to detail that he's bald and he's small and tiny. Yeah, and they're the big Hummer that he bought. And I don't know how Brendan will even fit in there if it's a Joe Rogan-sized Hummer. That's the one they fucking bought, too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't understand the comments about what color it was. Did we fuck that up, too? It was pink. Yeah, it's a pink car. No, we said pink. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the comments were like, it's actually spring, rose and fall. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant like your fucking, crayon colors. Yeah, you should tickle me pink. Okay, yeah, it's tickle me pink then. Yeah. What the fuck? Evergreen or whatever. Macaroni and cheese. Yellow. Yeah. Cool story, bro. Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop this show. That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I think because, does he have freckles? No, right? I don't think so. Let's see here. It's like beer. It's okay. It's yeah. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some ribs. That'd be great if they just brought a smoker to like me. They have 2 red chairs around a smoker. T-Pac can't take this. I mean, he's got to have a trigger. Almost at the other word, but it's very Texas of you. Just kidding. He didn't do that. What's called? I used to sell snakes out of my mom's closet. I almost feel like he's had a snakes thing already. Yeah. Oh, dirt serpents. Yeah. But hasn't he had a snake? Probably. Yeah. I mean, he's a cobra himself. This dude come up to me on 6th Street and said, "Aren't you that comedian who kicks ass and is best driving the car expert?" I mean, this is too Texas for me. I don't know what that means. Well, basically what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe in his pink cowboy outfit. Fair. Okay. Let's see. Love country music. Me and my girl blind dance all the time. Yeah, I hope so. That would be funny. And then there's things. He does like to
Longhorns fan all of a sudden. I can see it.
Yeah. He's got the, what is it called? Remember that one podcast where he did the horns?
Yeah.
Do you have a gun, guy? Say that. Me and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. Alright, these are far-fetched.
Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found the banjo thing. He's like, how can I make this church big?
There is levels to this shit, and banjo is a whole new level of grifting when moving to Texas.
I mean, Brendan Shaw could not learn it. If he could learn how to play any musical instrument, that'd be very shocking. But also, like, like Brendan Shaw goes like his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit, and he does pretty great. He learns how to play something.
Always been a music guy. Every cowboy solo podcaster. That is also seems plausible.
Yeah, it could be. But Brian's there, though.
Shop.
Does that probably continue, right?
Probably. Yeah, all you get shot, yeah. He can just push record himself. He doesn't even chin.
He's chill.
He needs chin. You're right. Cowboy comedian.
I hope so.
Yeah, pretty good.
That would be the best case scenario.
The cowboy poppy.
If he starts to get into the cowboy poppy as the name of the sequel, if he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job, if he does stand up in a cowboy, it's over.
Please don't leave me for me. Yeah, dude, you're not funny, but I do have to be in this thing. I took horse riding classes in grade school. XJ seems close. Yeah, like you should know this already. I've been riding horses. Everybody knows. It's like riding a bike.
You didn't know that?
I had a horse, Stella. Let's see here. Texas is a country. Yep. And the Alamo, which vintage? That's great.
I wonder what Shaw would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy he makes himself out to be? Where it's like, fuck, they're coming. They're in the corner. Thank God we have you, Brendan. You're going to really help us out. And then you start the battle, and you're like, where's Brendan? And he's like hiding in the fucking thing with the women.
It's IAF. Shitting in a foxhole for sure.
I think so. I think, honestly, and I'm not saying this to be mean, I think that's more like, I just don't think he has, I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right?
Yeah.
Nothing leads me to believe that he would, like, pull someone out of a car, even though he says he did. I just don't see it.
Dude, well, I'm dead in a foxhole. No phone was just,
yeah,
cardiac arrest.
Let me be clear, I'm not saying I would either, but I'm just, I hope I would. I don't think that Chav is like going to risk his life for other people.
Let's see here. He caused the secession of Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brendan Chop career timeline posted by Maximum Cod 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just dig a gander, I guess. Why does it not work? Sometimes it does work. Alrighty, drifters.
A timeline of career growth and failures.
If the music is cut, sorry. Football, it's definitely gonna be good, right?
Well, this is like a song that's in Canada, like it's so long, it's probably right.
But the recording of it can be recent.
Oh, jeez.
That's how they get you. You know what I mean?
It's fucked up.
I mean, we get it, right?
Plains racist coaches held his career back because he was white.
Oh, wow. I never heard that.
Sounds like somebody would say that. Yeah. It's ChatGPT. Might get a stupidest excuse or something. The least believable excuse.
Banned from attending future UFC events after being in the UFC.
Alright, that's Photoshop.
But no, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real. Because he's running away from that full.
That makes it looks like the amazing centipede or whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing
Centipede. My favorite centipede. I mean, look at that red chair, dude.
Shit, it's like what I'm sitting in.
You know, what's that movie called? That centipede I'm really into. I try sometimes.
Dude, where's my centipede?
We have a voice here that human centipede last night. Pretty lit. He was in movies. Tax Collector?
No way. He was not in the tax collector, really?
I never seen it.
That's the fucking. Isn't that the movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. Special. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball, never performed at the mothership. years.
I'm not sure that UV Surprise is better than the Green Poppy. You know, rating wise.
The Rico Poppy is insanely good. It's so good.
Retired from touring. I'm laughing at what you said about rating. Retired from touring is actually like baseball never performed in the motion. As boxing analyst.
Got bullied by Nate Diaz and was called a pussy post fight. Was never hired by Showtime Boxing again.
Coffee maker.
He made coffee. Probably discontinued.
Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee?
Yeah, Big Brown.
That's not a good look for Black Rifle.
No. I'll stop drinking their coffee. Now. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After party panelist Herb Roth was play-by-play. Last 3 episodes was eventually fired from E! Entertainment after a short career.
The Thick White Flight Club is something I missed, but when you told me about it, I can't stop laughing.
It's so funny. My favorite son of dude. Creator of Thick White. Like, never completed San Francisco's Los Angeles charity background.
Of course not. Charity that never happens. You know one thing they will never have? Book club. There will never be a Thick White book club.
Audio book club.
I don't want to do that.
He hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023.
Damn, it's been that long.
Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude.
Right. It took me that long to drink the first one that I got.
Started Thick Life Fitness, Comedy, and Lifestyle channel, made it after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode.
He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times in a session.
And that's like 2 cents of that. Network owner, creator of the Thick White Network, which produces podcasts, including Chappelle of the World, and Cats of the Dark, haters will say, really underrated.
Yeah, that shit's still been going on.
Yeah. Thick White Fight News. Created Thick White Fight News channel as part of the Thick White Network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022 before being abandoned.
Oh, here comes the music.
Because I can little browse or whatever. Thick White Fight, do you think he'd be like... Well, no, the logo kind of sucked. And the 3 C's. What was he thinking? No chance.
I saw a picture of Mark Hurley at this chick at Coachella.
Oh shit, it's gonna tie that Super Bowl money in. Owner of Thick White Records, 1 release. No further releases. Fish enthusiast, collector of exotic fish, balls deep in fish, current fish kill count unknown. That's facts.
Oh yeah, I mean he's one of the best.
Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face does not look good like that. Get your head. Take it away, man.
Started Toontown, aka Deep Car, wanting channel where he pays people in modest cars. Crashed a T-Rex Shrek for 108 views. Currently raffling off second-hand cars to celebration. Dude, if he did it on purpose, that's genius. I mean, it's very dangerous. 108, and that's only got 180 views. I feel like it probably got more than that.
Baseball dad canceled international comedy tour. Last man is a trained son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. Self-appointed. Has a cubby. Has built a new dad-life persona around occasionally spending time with his son.
Occasionally. He's bullied off the live stream chat for most of the event.
That's right. Walk into my truck, Papa. Panelists for MMA, Global Fight League, GFL. A week prior to being hired, Brendan said the GFL probably had 3 years before failing. He stated, however you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. You're literally wasting your money. The GFL has since canceled their first tournaments. How would you say all that? I mean, look for a job there.
He doesn't really think that much, you know, like it's big go break. He's just drinking and talking,
pissing, all that business. Alright, let's see where we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called If You Thought I Redact Alcohol and Wouldn't Take a Shirt Off on Monday Night Raw, you'd be wrong.
Maintenance is bad. If that was our, thank God that's not my bed, I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
But if it was, you know, I'd do it everywhere.
And by the way, thank him. It's a long arrow. What's the page frequency on the new Burt Kreischer video? Did you see this?
Yeah, I did. It's funny.
Pretty great.
He does a great job. I was thinking about Burt is like, he's got to take his shirt off everywhere, right?
Yeah.
There's places that he would, like, if he met the Queen of England, he'd probably, which he's dead now, I guess, the King of England.
He's dying.
He's dying. And Burt, he's like in the hospital visiting in the hospital, and he puts his hand on his chest. He has no shirt on. He goes, where else would it be? White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy who leads whites, he has no shirt on. Why? He's got no shirt on. Get out of my office.
Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his brother-in-law's Bronco. I hope that's not true. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I accidentally turned off the volume. We all make mistakes, right? Couldn't hear this? Yep. Why does it turn off whenever I bring up the volume? There we go.
His Bronco filing for Austin, and very soon, today is the day. I reached out to my friends at Real Truck. He said, yo, here's my idea. What do you think? He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil. So I have exactly about 6 hours to knock this out and change this 2022 Bronco to a badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout out to Real Truck.
It's always so unnatural. It's always so unnatural. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and they said that I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. Like 45 takes to get to that. It's just so weird that he does it.
It's like SNL, there's a guy with the cards and they're dropping them like off camera.
And is this for his YouTube channel, his Instagram? He thinks he's Will Smith.
This is Instagram, I believe.
Yeah. It's like, bruh,
Let's see.
you're not Will Smith.
You're not that guy. Alright, I want to see how I fucked it up. Alright, fam, your boy is done.
Yikes.
That's what I say when I finish sex.
Never said I was fast. That's my best. Shout out to Real Truck. Happy Cookies Love. Four rigid LP7 lights. Lightning on the one on top. Something bad. This is supposed to be a wrench here. So there's a lot of space. So I did it with the lights, but I think it's big. So 27 coils with the innovate. So I did that little hot second. 2-inch motor. 2 gears, also for Havoc. Those work for
Do you take hoppers?
I think so. I've not seen doors one that. We can go back after the video's done and see if there was doors. Because if I dropped it off for an oil change and I don't have doors, I'm gonna tell your wife like we need to take them to 5150.
Yeah, you leave your car at Shop's house and it's like, dude, I picked that. You get all excited, like, oh, there's gonna be a TV in my car. You don't have doors.
How am I gonna take my kids to school?
How can I have my dog? I can't have my dog in my car.
You give your dog back. It's a show dog.
rear bumper, Havoc rim, deletes rear tire. He's in for a really big low because I've been doing wiring. It's above my pay grade. I don't know how to wire. I set them all up, so someone's gonna do that. He has the rear delete tire, spare tire there. On the camera set up, he says, do the bumper.
Let's find the doors. Maybe it didn't have doors to begin with. It's possible. I don't know if it even shows.
Oh, wait, maybe in the photos.
No, I don't know.
So you can actually improve it a little bit. But it's not, the car is also not wired, whatever that means.
Yeah. Doesn't have wires, so it doesn't have like what? Lights in the back? Like lights in the back.
Shav has a sister. He said brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
So Shav has a sister.
It could be his wife's brother.
Brother-in-law's wife. I'm so fucking stupid. Cut that out.
Let's see here. Nearly pops his head off after rapping without a spot. I think I've seen this video. It's posted by 89999. Okay, so I feel like this guy loves Shav. tried to spot me. I'm good, brother. It's like, no, you were not good.
No, yeah. You're lucky that you were able to get it into the second hook, you idiot. I've definitely done that. That is a scary thing when you get it in the bottom hook or whatever.
Yeah.
It's usually like 5 plates for me. But
I had a spotter put it in first. That was scary.
wow, because you could.
I was pumping like 5 pounds of iron, and she was.
Put it in the second one. What are you doing, spotter?
Yeah.
No, that's not good.
All right, let's see the next one here. Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Live like a savage. Yellow sink instead of Yellowstone. It's pretty good. Pretty good word. I already read the post right yet. Posted by Mr. Fieldy Field. Patties and Patties got the best of him. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a fun life, right? So, you have like a fun life and it shows.
Yeah. This goes to show that age is more than just a number. You know, you get old and wrinkly and fat and chubby all at the same time.
But as long as you sit in the red chair and mask everything.
And get your lips done. Yes. Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah. We did it twice this week. This is amazing. Barn door catching strays when he didn't even do anything for a change. Posted by Big Shoots. Let's take it to Mark Norman's podcast. I'll say this right now. I had a friend one time who I've always supported say something shitty about me. It hurt my feelings. Really hurt my feelings. Because this guy sucks. He really sucks in life. I've always been a fan of his. And I've never said a shitty word. When everyone trashes him, I've never said a shitty word. Is this about Ari too? No. I texted Tom, and I said I was drunk. I was like, I'm gonna text him. Yeah. I'm gonna put a post out. Tom goes, man, your silence is so precious. Yeah. Don't say anything. And I never said anything, and now I just don't like the guy. And I'd much rather not like someone and know you're a shitty person, and I'll tell you exactly what it is in 2 seconds. But yeah, and I go, Dak Shepard. Edit that out. No, I'm kidding. Who was it? Edit it out? Yeah. Were we on a fucking light shot this whole time? No. Well, yeah. I'll tell you after this. You know, it's interesting because in that situation where you're like, if I care about the person, I'll confront them. I care about the person so much. When it's a friend that is person, it bothered me so much that they would take a shot at me. And I go,
I know what this is.
You do?
I know now.
Did I text you?
No, I just put it together. Yeah. Don't respond to that.
It so bothered me. And I was like, and then your silence is perfect. Don't say anything. Just let it go.
Have you run into this person since? Nah, he's not doing his stuff. That's all you have to say, stuff. Anything other than stuff gives it away. Man,
He's fine fish.
Bert always has this problem with people, though. It's always like, they talk shit about me and all this and stuff. You're rich, man. It's like, where are you thinking about it?
I like how he's like, I'm always supportive of fucking hate him. I was like, wait a minute, that's not
Me and you are the people that should be having these small petty gripes. Yeah. You're like, you're a rich guy that mansion and a wonderful family.
You should be hitting like watchmakers.
Yeah.
It's like trying to keep thousands of dollars out of me for a watch.
That's too good.
Yeah, it's both hands have watches.
Should be, I mean, you're sure you did say your wife's tits smell and you're special, but other than that, things are going good.
Cabrón, relax.
That's one of the beauties of this guy being.
Wait, no, that's not it.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Never mind.
I know who you're thinking. That is so funny that I know who you're thinking is you said, no, he's not doing stuff.
Well, he said he was a piece of shit, or he's going nowhere. Well, now I know who you're thinking of. That was good. All right, I'm sorry. I'll take this time to apologize. There's quite a game of telephone here. I'm telepathic telephone.
This ain't a game.
This ain't a game. I know you're thinking. Not that guy.
Yeah. I'll say this right now. I had a friend
That's so funny, though. It got funnier because it thought it was just going to be funny for, like, he talked shit and all this, and then Mark Norman's like, he's not doing stuff. But then it got even better because Mark Norman wasn't even the guy, and they started laughing at all that. And then they shit on him again.
Yeah. Imagine, that's so fun talking about. It's like the two. You know what, dude? silence is full of goodness. You're ridiculous as hell. My silence is what it speaks the loudest. Yeah, so this one's called Adonis in Full Display, posted by Intelligent Note A8497. It's just, his mouth. After putting that thing in, he almost died. And then he's got his fucking tongue out. Thanks for spotting me, bro. I got this. Yeah, thanks for thinking I needed a spot. Obviously, it's on the rack. Do I need a spot? Do you think he fixed it, or he just left it like totally left it in the weights bag? If I had to put money on it, I would put no chance for it to put weights bag. No. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Long Day, Slow Joe at her finest. I look like this to dress like Adam Sandler. Okay, let's go.
Look, do you know?
No ruining. This was posted by Wow. BC crediting this subreddit for content. Oh, that's good.
Speaking of future President Conor McGregor of Ireland fame, there are people out there who believe he can win the election. Do you know this?
I don't know enough about the Irish system to say confidently, but from what I've heard, it seems like a long shot.
Well, let's hear if there's somebody that believes.
That's running for president of Ireland. I like it. Everyone's like, they even have a chance, what they're doing. Like, buddy, did you not learn about Trump shit? You don't have to have a background in politics these days. Politics are not what you grew up with as a kid. It's not your dad's politics. Usually the most famous guy wins.
It's so funny that Luke was like, I don't know about Irish politics today. Saying she puts a print and Chop being like,
Hey, fantastic.
yeah, no pretense, nothing. Just treat it because
Yeah, but he has this dark history. Did you not learn from Trump? He has some shit in his background too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just want to change. You're not voting for him to marry your daughter. You just vote on something different. That's all it is. No fuck. You're gonna run on that, trying to smear his name. That's how that works. Smear.
Look, that's an interesting take. He went on to say that
they're doing T-modes on the fucking plane. It's so sick. We know his kids and bits here.
he went on to say that he doesn't know a lot about Ireland, but he believes Conor can win it. And when let's go to the Ireland tabloids, they did a poll,
They don't think it.
and 90%.
Not even like attribution wasn't actually his show, but it was the Reddit. The subreddit.
Hey, whatever.
It's an idiot. That's awesome. That's great. Shout out to BC, dude. This was posted by Haphazard. The podcast is doing great. As you can see, I already saw this video. Because that's clickbait, dude. This podcast is doing great. Oh, yeah. Great. Let's see.
I'm sure it's painful. Needles? We're worried about needles?
He said, I can't do anything. They said my donor is too weak. They're like, we're sorry. Really? Yeah. You get a wig. You don't have any help on hand. You get a wig. I'm going to do the little fibers. Fibers just sound crazy. Whatever. You're out of your mind. All right, keep going. Get wigs. Keep going. Yeah, sometimes I'm just so tired of life. I just want to, not do anything in life. Yeah, I'm sick of, social media. I'm sick of talking about Botox. I'm sick of everything. I'm sick of my culture. I'm sick of what we're doing. I'm sick about talking about Trump. I'm sick about talking about everything. Podcasting. I'm just...
It's also last week we were like, we don't know how long they're going to be doing it. This is full out. Fucking, we need to have an emergency meeting after, but we got to look into this. I hope, Brian, don't do anything crazy, Brian. Okay, you suck. You suck. We need you. But yeah, you shouldn't, that's all I'll say. Don't do it. Don't do it, dude. But that one is, I'm sick of podcasting. It's like, oh,
about everything. Podcasting. I just don't want to talk. I don't want to be so public. Yeah, sometimes I just do. Set yourself on fire and protest.
Just Brendan Chop. He's just the worst. Like we've said this before, he is absolutely the worst person to go to with your problems. He's the last person you'd ever want to lean on for something. You will never. And I know I say jokes when you say things that are serious sometimes, but he will never be serious. It's never gonna be like, let's talk about it. idea what you should do with this problem. It's going to be, why can't you bring a game with the cupcake? You're finally letting something out. You think you have a safe space. You're like, I'm tired of the podcast. I'm tired of doing it. He's like, why don't you set yourself on fire? Yeah, no, I mean, this is the worst person ever to like. And also suggesting to kill yourself, basically. Set yourself on fire and protest. Why? Why would you say that? Protest what? And it's like, are you really going to say that when you have your hand in your ass? It's like, that's in his ass. To go to Brendan for like moral support, you have to find like a situation where he doesn't have his hand in his mouth, his hand in his pants, his hand up his ass, which is like 5% of the day for him. Yeah, dude, unscathed with a Diet Coke. Look at that dude. Cargo pants, his hand in his ass. It's not even cold outside. There's no excuse for like keeping your hand warm or anything. That's just pleasure right there. That's digits in the anus right there, dude. Alright, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Words of wisdom from the #1 podcast, Dad. Oh man, I get it right when I see 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Just doing that dad shit, dude. We're on that dad rec ball and travel ball grind. The whole weekend is just baseball on baseball. It's also not that interesting. Like, here's the thing worse than people are talking about. Their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids or you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Right? Rec ball is, we'll never do it again. We'll never do it again. Just gonna stick with travel moving forward. So when we get to Texas, probably all travel out there.
So, you know how Slojo had that post about rec ball, or pulling out a rec ball? I missed that. No, we saw it on the show where she's like, we're never gonna rec ball again. Okay, so basically, like public, they're gonna go travel ball where it's afterwards. Yeah. What's the reason? Because Boston and Tiger like really good. The best. The real reason. Because Brennan, when they tried to do rec ball, Brennan got mad that there was no cookie. And then he got kicked out. They were like, wait, let's scale back. Too real. They wouldn't let him be a coach. Yeah. No, I was just mad to see what you said. Oh, yeah, I mean, him not being able to be a coach would be part of it. Maybe Slojo did something to embarrass the family. Do you think it's like pure optics? That would be crazy if it was just like, really? Our son's going to be in rec ball? Look at the other rec ball kids. They're all fat. They're eating sloppy joes for a 7th-inning stretch. Well, travel is like when you're good, right? It's like veteran baseball comes with. So you can pay your way in. But I'm sure it's for good kids, too. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess honestly, no one, if you tried to, let's say it's not a big one, if you tried to do it, they'd probably be like, yeah, sure, I'll take money. Yeah. Someone's like, $100,000 my kid's okay. And you're like, okay, it starts, plays every game. His arm's gonna hurt. So I'm gonna be bitching in every game. I pray to God his kids don't become Dodgers fans. Because then it's gonna be awkward. Yeah, they're like really good. But I'll probably hold a grudge and be like, you talked about my dad for 5 years. Oh, they're never gonna like us. But it would be funny if they were like amazingly good, right? And they, on their own right, they're good at sports. They go to the leagues, and then they gotta deal with this shit, this fucking anchor around their neck, dragging them down, embarrassing them and shit like that. I make $100 million. Made a picture of the Dodgers. I'll buy you anything you want, any truck. You just gotta stop making shit. I will do anything. Yeah. The tables have turned. Yeah. I would do anything if you stop making content.
Rec ball is tough. We got a game tonight. Tigers versus the Rangers. And I have no expectations. That's how you gotta do it as a dad. I heard someone say this while your dads out there, kids are playing sports, especially baseball. For a reason, the baseball dad is a particular type of dad that criticizes their son, knowing damn well they could have hit the ball that 9-year-old's throwing. There's no way, but yet they have all the answers, and they probably quit playing baseball in high school. For those dads out there, if you want your kid to quit playing baseball, do this. And if you want them to quit playing video games, so if you want your kid,
I think he's about to explain it, but what I think he's going to say is like, if you want your son to quit baseball and only play video games, do this. And he's going to say like, you're like yelling at him, but it's something he's done. Oh, quit and play video games. Yeah, I thought he was trying to like kill two birds with one stone. He wanted them to quit baseball and quit playing video games. But yeah, he's saying quit baseball and keep. If honestly, they should listen to me because that's what I did.
Playing less video games. Criticize him while he's playing video games like you criticize him playing baseball. So if he's playing Fortnite or Rivals or the MLB Show or Madden, sit over his shoulder. You know, you should hit X. What are you doing? You should go here. No, hit X faster. Oh, come on, dude. L1. Do that. Criticize your son when he's playing video games if you want him to quit. Do the exact same thing you do when you're sitting in the bleachers and your kid's playing baseball.
Not a chance that original thought. No, yeah, you definitely got it from someone else. You're right. That's a good capture there. He's like, Chin's like, where it is for the show? He's like, 1 second, he's just scrolling through YouTube shorts. That's all baseball right now. He's watching videos. It would be funny if he was prepping, like he's watching videos on how to be a good baseball dad. Yeah. That's one of the videos. And he just doesn't credit the person at all.
He knows he's made a mistake and he embarrassed him, yelling at him. Do the exact same thing when he's playing video games and he will stop playing video games. Because if you're going to do that when they're playing baseball, they're going to stop playing baseball. Words of wisdom there for you.
There's like a weird T in wisdom. I heard it. Yeah, wisdom. Wisdom. You put a T in. Yeah. Not even little. Don't trigger. There was a T in it. Not a T in the word though.
Baseball. Words of wisdom there.
There is like a D&T wisdom. I guess you're right. It was a little. It wasn't as big as it. Yeah. But we heard. Yeah. TD. It was just a lot of that word.
For you. I'm just going to criticize kids playing video games and I'll shut that shit down. Don't play baseball.
Hey, just be my dad.
Shut your yapper. Okay? Just shut your yapper. It's tough to do. I get it. Boy, do I get it. 2 and 2 for 4. I get it. I definitely get it. You gotta put a little effort in, pal, because you're wasting my fucking time on the chat, right? My entire weekend's dedicated to this, and you're not gonna apply effort? Oh, well, fuck me. Wow, now I'm not your dad.
2 out of 4 is good. No, I'm not your dad. Yeah. And that's obviously redacted. Everything he says is amazing. And also that clip, he was clearly just stringing it along because he's like, the show's got to be an hour. So I'm going to say the same thing 5 times. I disagree with you. Yeah, I humbly disagree. For sure. Is it how you disagree in this situation? I'll take it. I see where you're coming from, but I disagree. He definitely saw a video or heard a dad over talking. Yeah, while he was checking his Kobe user. And he just regurgitated that on the podcast. And he thinks there's more that he can add to it, but he only repeated what the dad said. Yeah, that makes sense too. Because they have to stop about an hour. He can go for 4. You know what I mean? There's filling up time is no issue, Daddy. Okay, yeah. Yes. There is no world where filling up time is an issue and he says somebody goes. It's like, no, he's doing the ghost because he's cooking. Well, there can be like 30 minutes of phone time during shoes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's only issues like, yeah, Tiger's doing great on baseball. So, yeah, Texas baseball. Here's the thing about wisdom. I'm going to spoil you on some wisdom. You should yell at your kids for baseball as much as you do video games. Chin's like, yeah, that's good. Leave it in. No cuts. This was posted by Where Does It Hurt? R.A. Let's see what this is about. It's called This is where dang, the kids have their own Instagrams. It's crazy. Alright. Next one is just posted by Dirty Bun Spark Nugget. Great name, never seen it before. Is everything all okay? All okay?
No, Zuckerberg's not a cock. He did not tell you to say that. Definitely not. He's on TRT. He does jiu-jitsu. That makes him a man. Okay. Okay. Definitely not a cut, guys.
They should definitely like get the nasal clear. Like just like all that gunk is in there. It's probably all the oil and like fish paste and dirt from the baseball field. Just get it cleansed out.
Yeah, did maybe a deviated septum or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, where does this new voice come from?
It's definitely part of our team. Okay. Okay, I'll buy that. Bitch, got a train. Check out my 2 chains. I'm just like the rest of the guys. Okay. Just makes it manly, dude. Okay. Okay. Do you know how hard it is to run that company? I bet you have no clue about the Biden stuff. Okay. We'll buy that there. But I'm paid from Zuckerberg. The guy's pretty good. Okay. 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 Yeah.
That's a new thing he's trying. Peaches Delight.
They got 2 big red chairs and they kind of replicated your sitting.
Okay.
They talk about you every week. Okay.
That's all he's chasing us around the chairs. Going, okay.
Okay.
You don't have a penis. Okay.
You're pissing the sink.
Oh, hey.
Let's see here. My computer's cracking out. This is posted by somebody. Air Pumper. Papa doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, so it's another okay. Let's see here. Oh man, why is it doing this to us, dude? Let's see. Link.
I know you say you love Dana and you guys are all good, but why don't you ever go to UFC fights anymore?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't.
I don't do anything. Okay.
From one of the mill. Yeah, that's Brandon Shaw, the MMA fighter. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscan Arrow Pearl. I don't know.
No, it's my kid's baseball ended Saturday.
Is that the color Tuscan Arrow Pearl?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now I understand.
All right. Yeah, pink.
5:30. UFC fight nights are on. I don't go anywhere.
Tear it off the top first, and then rotate it over.
I feel like I'm doing a huge ship and I'm not just fighting college. I mean, I don't. It's nothing against the UFC. I just.
I'm busy.
Okay. Okay, I'll buy that. I don't go anywhere.
People might be wondering who is this gentleman sitting next to us. Brendan Shaw. Why don't you?
Yeah, I just don't. It's probably stressful. I'd rather watch it at home. It's not even stressful. I just. Okay.
Don't you have like a show dedicated to MMA?
They don't even know what to say in the talk show. So we have Brandon Shaw. He's you recognize him.
You've seen clips of him on Reddit.
The top pick of the Boston Bruins. Yeah, I think for Woodley, he checks all the boxes that you want as a first pick. Of course, the first pick. The thing about Woodley is since he's retired from the UFC, so if I go to it live, then I get a rewatch when I get home for the show on Monday. It's a lot of work. Okay. Okay. I don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena, I'm glad I'm on the outside because it's brutal. But I'd rather watch it at home. Yeah, I don't deal with the hassle parking, all that shit. Okay. I don't go anywhere. This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted. He has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people deep. I thought it was a team to come pick up this guy to fight Sean Strickland, but it wasn't.
He was the only guy, one of the only guys on the other team on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked.
Yeah.
You always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be cheating around with their wife.
Okay. Okay.
That's
like, can you put that into me for your website? Yeah, probably.
I know you say you love me.
Let's see, the next one here is posted by Shark. Welcome to Austin. Man. Dude, I mean, the over-under on Kellen leaving is dicey. Getting out of Austin? No, the show. The show. Oh, I don't know. What else has he got? The world is his oyster, dude, if he gets out of the show. Maybe. I don't know. He's well, think of the freedom you'll feel after not doing the title anymore. It's not about, like, being in the public eye. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing, but, like, look at him. He's in a fucking pony. He doesn't give a fuck. He has no self-esteem whatsoever. He does anything that you ask him to do. He's desperate. It's very funny you brought up that, like, if it's a real picture. Yeah, I think it's based on a real picture. Yeah, like an owl or whatever. Yeah. You don't think he's been in a horse house too? Yeah. Brian Cow's been in a horse house too. Not just a cow. I'm more than a cow. Probably Brian is gonna be like, he's like the kind of guy that like starts doing private like videos for people. He's the kind of guy like Rabbi would be like, you're my girlfriend now, you know. That's gonna happen to him. Yeah. Okay. This one's posted by complacent, exhausted. Chin acts like a butthurt girlfriend and is one of the worst performed April Fool's jokes in human history. Well, that's a clickbait titles. Yeah. Well, talk about the box. Before we get to the box, I had a camping trip that I planned with Nick. It was one of the best things that would happen this year, especially since I'm leaving to Texas. Maybe I might stay. Depending on how, still be determined after our army. What do we call it? Yeah, after our army. Because we also after army. After army, I like that. After army. I don't like that. We're still gonna go camping before you leave. Yeah, sure. He lives in Spain. He's a professional gambler. He's got a big following. We're promoting horses. I'll put a link in. That's not legal, right? I don't know. Looks like a machete. They need a machete. They're so stupid on this podcast. Their producer was thinking machete stuff at Amazon. Well, maybe this is a bit. Okay. The arena MMA. That's exciting. Nice. Thanks. I wanted to stream with this guy for like a year. We did it once. Just I get to get some migraines sometimes, staring at screens and stuff, but he's all in. Nice. This is a nightmare. Yeah. Oh my god! Dude, he cut his thumb off! He cut his fucking thumb off! Oh, this is all my fault. Yeah. Oh, your shit's an April Fool's, sir? Bro, you got me. 2 seconds. No, instant landing. Okay. That's fun. That was bad. That was so bad, dude. That was bad. P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this. Imagine if he actually tries to answer off the top of his head. I'm sure this won't get asked because it's not a softball question. If it does, Sean will probably have a scripted answer that he would stumble over all his words. But I would really respect him for answering and appreciate you for asking. Why did Brennan Schaub take a shot at the anti-hero podcast and call them all losers and haters for exposing the obvious stolen valid claims of Tim Kennedy? The podcast is all former Army Rangers who give back to the community. Attached is a screenshot of the comment he made about actual Army Rangers with multiple combat tours. You wouldn't know the first thing about being in the military. And for him to chime in like that is Bush League. What is it? The Leaves ask. Okay, that's great. The last thing I expected was a thumb. Okay, that's not the email. They sent an email to the fighter of the kid, which, let's be honest, they probably forgot the answer to that email. Yeah, and then, like, there's 500 pages of it. Tiger Really still. Yeah, Tiger Really definitely hacked into the email. Let's see here. That's some promotions. This is posted by doesn't know who to ask. Austin TV already stuffed for the new celebrity couple in town. Oh no.
Oh, Heberson, been hard at work creating a special piece just for us.
No. Are you happy with the wig, yes, very happy, and I hope you will be as well. We'll see. How it works. Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Are you done? Yeah. Are you ready?
Are we ready?
No, it's final stuff. Be sure, because if it's not perfect, then we're going to give it back. manhood.
There's so much funny shit on the internet.
Oh, great. That's not real, right? Which one? The video. Just kidding. This was supposed to be a complaint in Austin. Papa's gone off the deep end with his best beast outlier genetics being passed to the chompies of the narrative. What does that mean? No idea.
Hold my son to a standard that I couldn't reach. I'm going to hold my son to his own standard, and he's going to have a good time. It's been a game changer for my son.
I hold my son to a pretty high standard. He doesn't stand than other kids.
But that's because he's got genetics.
100%.
He's probably going to be, he's definitely a T1 athlete. And so there's actually more pressure because that might be his path, and that's no joke.
The minute I see you being lazy, buddy, you want to see me mad? Get lazy. Or if his coach makes him spray and he's in the back, dude. He did it once. I said, you know what the difference between you is? I was telling him he's such a better athlete than me when we were 9. He's bigger, he's faster, he's better than everything. I did pretty well. I'm like, dude, just think if you apply yourself, you're going to go way further than I did. I went pretty fucking far. You're going to go way further than I did. I said, but the difference between me and you is when my coach made us run, I always finished first. Here's where I go, I did not once did a kid beat me. That's the difference. You're faster than me. So do you think you're becoming...
He's got some speed.
Yeah, I said, and so does Boston. And I said, do you think you're becoming getting last place because you're the soft skill team? He goes, no. I go, that's effort.
You're relaxing a little bit, yeah.
You're chilling. I said, no one ever beat me in anything. To the water, to sprints, what in conditioning, I was always first.
To the truck. Into the cappuccinos.
He seems like he's lying again. And I feel like he's just making it. I mean, it's funny to think of the kids watching this being like I do in every race. He's just making stuff up for the show. He's using his kids at boring. And what is this, the tank top episode? I don't know. We should start fucking read that. We should have done that. Yeah, we should have. God damn it. We gotta work out for a year. Yeah, that means we have to do the show for another year. Dude, and then come back with tank tops. Maybe you'll God, I'm so hairy. And some stylish shoes. But the show would not be worth watching me in a tank top. Oh, yeah, you are hairy, dude. Yeah, that would be awesome. What if you did a tank top? So we could too. I mean, not like I look like clean shaven compared to you. That's so true. What's it called? That's so funny. He's criticizing himself. Yeah, he loved it on the show being like, don't criticize me. But my kids did. They always hear me. Also, isn't that liar speech when you're like, every time, never was I second place? The first place all the time, every time. Not once. But what about Chappelle Lacey? Yeah, that's true. He lost to Chappelle. He's doing that if you're not first, you're last kind of feeling too.
And everything. That's how he has to. I tell him that's what, if you want to make it beyond the rest of these fucking kids, that's what's going to take you.
I mean, if he isn't an athlete, he maybe said it to him, he'll take that, learning. He's learning how to learn, and he'll take all of that stuff and apply it to something else.
I was asking my athlete, he's too gifted. Yeah, it's just different. You can't tell them all, it's just different. You're expected to perform at a higher level than the rest of these.
That's his next kid now.
You're gifted a certain amount of athletic traits. You can fuck all it away, play video games, and put your thumb up your ass, or you can get to work, and the payoff's huge, dude. Huge. But it's discipline. Everybody should be out playing and shit. You'd be in baseball, you'd be getting footballs.
A coworker of mine told us that, I don't know what happened before he told us this. I forget, it was in context probably. It's really not with what we were talking about, maybe in context of what was his brain. But he told us that he misses his ex-girlfriend's thumb. Because she would put it in his butt. Oh, fuck. And we haven't let go of that yet. No, you can't, never. No, you gotta make a lot of jokes. Whenever he's happy, I'm like, oh shit, where's Sarah's thumb at? Oh, where is she? Only thing we need now is Sarah's thumb. If you're getting it down, just get a thumb. Anyway, so some people like a thumb there as a child.
What if T came up and said he wanted to fight like you?
No, that's the one pushback you get.
I know you said it's like specific to the kid and stuff, but like, what are your thoughts on
He doesn't have the issues I had. He doesn't have the anger and the chip on his shoulder. He
there's so many options.
Hey, Decky, I like your podcast, G. It'd be funny if it was like, what if T came up to you and asked you if you can do a podcast? No. It just doesn't have the great. You don't got the issues I got. All right, let's go to one more. Let's see what happens here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Schnoz is the talent. Producer, talent, paid full time, assistant booking talent, featuring aging post. Okay. So she's looking for a job. It's very good. Like, you know, I don't know if we have the budget. So one of the top shows. I don't know if we need to go training on them. Yeah, there's the respect that we have for teams like that. I don't know what the salary is either. So, yeah, I mean, we would pay her 6 figures. Very inches. Let's see this.
Guys,
Posted by Haphazard. Bubba wants his old friend General Lee on the podcast. Sorry, we'll end with this one.
you could have anyone as a guest on Fighter and the Kid. Who would it be?
Good question.
Maybe Elon Musk. Maybe Donald Trump. I'd like to ask him about these tariffs.
It's a comedy podcast.
It's really funny.
Yeah. Very funny guests they have on this comedy podcast.
But those would be boring. I'd go with Theo or Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee would be great. Why you gotta like wait for you to want to use voice? That's a good point, but I like this, Brendan. Every once in a while, it's like, and he's like speaking sense. You know, like there's moments of clarity in Brendan's fucking riddled brain, like all the CTE pockets. There's a fucking maybe a good guess would be Bobby Lee. Yeah, that would be a good guess. Brian fucking sucks ass. He's like, well, let's have on the Secretary of State. Fuck up. Hillary Clinton, stupid old bitch. The fuck.
Or I think something fun.
Yeah.
Also with Trump or Elon.
Yeah,
Not what we do.
Bobby Lee would be great.
Trump or Elon.
Our most viral clip is Bobby Lee. And then you ruin it with that. What he said? He said our most viral clip is Bobby Lee. Shut your fucking mouth. No one is talking to you. God damn it. Don't ever quit the podcast, though. Yeah, please. Fucking hate.
Besides Theo, Will again. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, God, that was great. Yeah.
I'd rather have my friends and random people.
Not friends, but okay. He doesn't even know, but he's supportive. Yeah, well, they started out, and Bobby Lee helped him out a lot. They basically hang out all the time. They're boys and stuff, but he's never actually met them. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I'll see Bobby. That'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but you know, I'm sure you feel the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if we never friends. You know, neither does his. So all good. You know, all good.
Wow. Imagine coming in and being like a manager, like trying to get you to have a bigger show, and be like, oh, well, this one is super viral. It's Bobby Lee. Why don't you guys get him back on? Like, our lives don't get better with him. No, but this is literal evidence that it is a lot better with him. It's the most viral clip. You don't understand. They don't get it. Well, I mean, if you're the manager and you're talking to them, you got to come in with like fucking cartoons and crayons. And all right, so I know this is a tough concept to get, but here, like this, like with this amount of views, you get money for you. Money for you. If you get Bobby, you get money for you. Okay. Okay. What is it? Yeah, okay.
He's a great guy. Yeah, I've always that close. You came up with the comedy store. Yeah, I was never that close with him. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up.
Okay, well,
it's not like I missed him.
I think that
Peaches. Isn't
that crazy how Ruben and Charles basically had a nuke, like a major friend group in comedy. But he only affected one city. That was Vernon County. He's just like on an island now. Great Crystalia. Yeah. That's funny. I mean, who caused that? Who was the one that caused that? I don't know. Daddy Ruby. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, I love you guys. See you next week.
Their tears are filling up my Reddit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't really care. I want to squeeze their neck, bro. No tomorrow. No tomorrow. And they say that I'm a dummy. They say I'm kind of sad. I am going to kill them, but I'm not even that bad. I find it hard to tell you. I find it a mistake. When haters talk in chat rooms, it's a very, very cat's world. Cat's world. What's it called? It's not my favorite time of the week when you're here. I'm gonna try this week. It's a problem with me. Better watch David. It's a job. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Listen, I want to just take this time. I want to look directly in the camera when I say this. Okay. I want to thank Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen. I didn't look directly in the camera. No, I can't do it. It doesn't matter. I want to thank Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. I mean, we've been doing this for, what, 2 years? Who's counting, right? I want to thank that. I can't believe we've been doing this show, 10 Minutes of Shop, for that long. Also, thank you to everyone that watches. Thank everybody. I don't know how much longer we can do 10 Minutes of Shop. Okay, I don't know how much longer they can do their show. It's not looking good. All right, and at the very least, it will be every week in May and April. And then we'll see May and April. April and May. But, you know, it's rough. So, I mean, I'm just putting it out there. You know, there's a timeline on it, really.
Yeah, it's like, how do we fit all that in 10 minutes sometimes?
Yeah, and I like every week, 10 minutes. That's a lot of stack that over a week. That's a lot of 10 minutes. You know, and I've never been a numbers guy myself.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know. Like, sometimes it feels like I'm playing 4D chess with myself, trying to think of the next job.
Exactly, and you know, you've been looking at places in Minnesota. You know, you've always talked about the Minnesota State. I think you'd be great there. Right? You know, there's a lot of cool people up there. Tim Wolf is up there, and he's like always begging you to move out there and buy you a house. You're gonna put your house up for sale. No one's gonna buy it though. How are you gonna fucking? What are you gonna give your dog away?
No, it's a show dog, so it'll be cool.
Yeah, it's my guy. That is Bubba. I know. It takes 6 months to do a truck show, and that's something that we're thinking about.
Here's the thing: before we start with the timer,
Oh yeah.
what's the over/under on them having red chairs?
In Austin?
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do that. No. I mean, they have the money to move everything. I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I think Shop's gonna be like, no, it's not worth it to ship anything. He's gonna be at a loss buying new shit. No, we don't need any attention to radio. He's trying to say that to get rid of it. And this whoever stays here that's not moving, they'll just like, oh sick. Have all this fucking equipment that shop, but then they'll like find dust and Cheeto stains on it. You know,
Why does this red chair smell like shit?
he poops in it. He's like, that's it. I can totally see him being like, no, we don't want to do this. Then, you know, he has to like spend thousands of bucks on new shit. I don't know where he gets the money, but he has money. Clearly, he just bought a new pink Jeep.
That's when we were like, that's it.
Yeah, that's why I want to quit. He has so much fucking money. That's what that like I have no reason to name it. Oh my god, Betty Chamber once was like, dude, he's rich. He is so good. He's telling a story about meeting it. He's like, how does he have, he like grabs me by the, he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Maddie, I don't know. I just do a show about him 10 minutes a week. I barely know. Never met the guy. You met him. He's like, he's got so much money. I'm like, okay, fine. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, let's see. I didn't even have this open yet. Jesus Christ.
The page.
Let's see. The first one is posted by Haphazard. It's called The Cowboy Hat Era Has Begun. Oh my god, dude. Unreal. I saw it. You already saw it?
No. Oh shit.
it right now. You fucking gotta be what? It's out of control. Those pants are probably the worst part. Yeah, those have Diet Source Monday written all over them, Danny. I mean, that's like Crocodile Dundee style hat. But yeah, it looks like a sepia tone on Instagram or something. Everything that he's wearing. Yeah, man, he matched it, and he's got the shoes. I mean, this is very scathed. Where do you think he bought it himself? Great question. Because maybe wifey bought it. Do you think he's an online shopper? Where he's just buying shit online? He knows his like tailor sizes and he's like looking at dimensions and shit. He's just like, I don't even have to leave the house, Daddy. He probably does know his sizes. I know that because he does a mechanic shop buying clothes. But the shop, hey, can you help me out? He said he was gonna help him out. He's like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Once they're gonna buy these fucking checker pants right now. He has to cart a lot. I think he probably does know his sizes because he's a shopaholic. Because he has a lot of shit. So he's got to know his sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, can you help me? I have this really big podcast with Byron Kane. How would you write? I'll wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV and YouTube. I'll wear your hat. Can I have it? They're like threatening. They think they're being robbed. He's joking about the whole thing. That hat is crazy.
Yeah, we're a couple cozy guys. Now, you and I are a couple of cozies. Now, here's a couple things I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your cowboy hat on.
Thank God you addressed it. Imagine they just had a podcast with a cowboy hat. We should do that. Yeah, we did. Fuck, we have to get cowboy hats now. I want to get a cool cowboy hat. Shit. We're moving to Austin, dude. I'm telling you, blow up our lives, bro. Why are you fucking faking, dude? Why do you not want to move to Austin? I don't need a job. We always give it to it. But throw it out, you do. Christian gave it to me.
And we know also the rules.
See, somebody gave it to you. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. It's a gift. But please don't hurt me. Take my hat. You're going to need this in Austin. I don't know still.
It's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat. If you're born and raised in Texas and you're going to an event, a cowboy hat, boots, and a belt are the part of it. That's it. If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, still can't wear it. No, I didn't say no one's giving. Of course you can wear the hat, but it doesn't make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Technically, and that's fine. But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit. The thing is, nobody can bully you. So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant. And I'll wear this fucking hat if I want. Yeah, and you're also not old Brennan. There's a lot of Aurora Brennan. The real Brennan is back.
I like that. I'll wear this hat if I want. I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you shouldn't wear. Like a muncher. Oh, yeah. Like, he's like, I can wear whatever hat I want. I don't think you understand why. Oh, my hat. I like the
And he might give you a chance. This is what I say about can I just tell you how it works, people? Well, this is what I say to people about Brennan. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brennan for a second. Just if you're a guy.
I can do this too.
Yeah. Say he seems like a dick. Just go ahead.
Seems like a bit of a dick. He doesn't always wrestle.
Yeah. Hey, listen up. I love that you're saying all this and you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot and say, why?
Why not?
Because you might get crit.
I don't know the fuck they're talking about. He's doing the squeezing thing. I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. He's keeping you busy right now. Watch Calvin.
I love that you're saying all this.
His feet start to shake and his body starts to move.
You might get you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot. Why?
It's on you. He's gonna keep you busy right now. He's getting ready. ironically because he's saying like, this is how we talk. You know?
Double the funny.
But when he's doing politics, he'll be like different voices and that. Like he doesn't randomly go like, represent. You know, he doesn't hit that voice when he's doing real talk.
But his politic thing is so funny. Like his politics voice. Like he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up with a thing in his jacket pocket. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea he's an idiot, dude.
God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. That's promotion. I gotta make this bigger, bonus. Okay, so posted by those people. Why is it not letting me stop it? Oh my god, this is annoying. Screen. Here we go. Okay, so this is posted by Mockhead Farces. I know this is a hater sub, but I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make the move and don't know where else they might see it. Please be nice, maybe you'll like it. Something so good is going to be sarcasm. T-Pack Can't Miss Moments Fan Edition. Let's see. If you want to reach a large audience, you'll show the video.
Say my view, a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing the podcast, they do not matter. When you care to be the same as the cat creator profile, that's a good example. Who cares? Even a homeless guy.
It's definitely not going to be in the episode. Well, we can watch the clip.
Hold on a second.
I used to think giraffe was giraffe.
Something's telling me this guy is not a real fan.
Santa lives here. Polar bears live here. Santa doesn't really need my polar bear, so he's up here. Because I remember polar bears are not there.
What the fuck, dude? Why? That's not a real performance. That's not I didn't have to go all the way in there. That's amazing.
That was such a funny thing. Hilarious. He's like thinking of cryogenic freezing or something like that, but it's just a frozen fox in the ice. You can bring that back to life, right? So when he does Walt Disney, right? Yeah. Walt Disney. It's actually kind of funny there.
But yeah, that for sure the song got cut out of the main episode.
No chance.
It's so funny the amount of times I've said that it got cut out and it's still in there. What do you think, dude? Just the greatest hits?
Oh, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it.
I feel like I have. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. It's posted by Glitch Dog. It's called Always Been a Blue Collar Truck Guy. With some sure shot, obviously the shot. Just
Yeah, it's the cowboy hat. That's the new thing, dude. How many episodes do you think he's gonna wear it?
I swear to God, he's taking those trucks and fish. And
This chicken is last week.
start working on the farm. You know what I mean? How do you feel that T-ball, like, guy had some it really is going to be that easy.
The problem is, he pulled a bicep, so he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on the farm has a full bicep.
Maybe.
Let's see here. I saw Travis Barker. This is posted by Chin Cooler of Clips. Me and Travis Barker are boys. Talk damn near every day. What happened with Travis Barker? They're reposting. It's just that they just go through like the greatest hits. Oh, they haven't been posting in a while.
Yeah. Oh, the real like the show. Yeah.
I guess that new episode is the one with the hat.
I see.
Let's see. But they should all be moved there, right? Because it's March, like April.
I remember he said they were going to do a bunch of like best of for a while. Did they do that?
I think so. I think that's why people are making their own best of.
Right. And it's like the classic, like, random celebrity that he's friends with, but not really friends with.
Adam Sandler. Who do you think was Carmelo Anthony?
Someone thought he was Carmelo.
Oh, you thought Jay was Carmelo Anthony?
No, some guy in the elevator thought that Shaw was Carmelo Anthony, I think.
Okay, and then...
Well, there's Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson. This I guess Travis Barker, but not Crystal Lee. They didn't know Crystal Lee. They only ended up, because before Crystal Lee was kind of like he was barely a person. He had real hard evil turned out.
When he became a person, they met him.
Yeah. The real Chris.
Let's see. I was on Dave Chappelle. He told Dave Chappelle soft spoken.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle thought he was really funny.
I even picked my son up. I was driving with her now. Oh, yeah, play with her. Grown up here, and there's a guy tailing me in a Rolls Royce. I want to start doing that. Digging in my eye.
Oh, yeah, I do the same.
All black Rolls Royce. I'm like, what the fuck? And I tell Terry, stay down. He's riding my ass. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, fucking me. I'm like, who the fuck is this, man? And he pulls up and he goes, what time dude is Travis Barker? How you doing? Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. He fucks him, so I can't imagine Machine Gun Kelly is a good person. Thanks for that follow, Travis. That's so funny. What an insert random name. He's like, I'm boys with Travis Barker. That's how I know Gordon Ramsay's great. No, that's just it. It's not him. He's great. Yeah. Sounds like you're getting out real. Look at him on the jam. Okay, copy that. Who's the best driver alive right now? You want Jan? What would that? That would be Who was that starting Jan? That was like 2 years ago.
This is when they thought the show was moving to El Paso.
That's so freaking That's how he plays every day. Kiss my ass. That doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You play music, you play music. Play music. Travis Barker. Oh man, bit of a pain in the narrative. Who do you think made that happen, dude?
The show?
I'm painting narrative too.
Oh, yeah.
I have no clue.
I think probably. I don't think Shaw made it. I think Chappelle probably knows it.
You're right. You know why? I think Shaw wouldn't have brought that up on the show.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, you would have taken credit for it.
You would have been like, I was riding my bike and this guy was running after me. He's stealing me. I was like, what? Chappelle Lacey. So thanks for having Travis Barker put me at this show. Thought it was a dirt serpent. Let's see what the next one is here. Post is why complacent, exhausted Malik resurfaces with a claim of Diddy-like behavior on Papa's Comedy Road gigs. This isn't new, is it?
I feel like this is old,
right?
Yeah.
Stand up better than Brandon Schwab. Yeah, for sure. You got it right.
Oh shit, can you blame them up? Why not? Don't snuggle up. I know you're boxing. Y'all snuggle up.
Oh, so he was on his podcast. How long was he on there?
Like a year during the pandemic.
Oh, okay. Then you fell out.
Yeah, because he wanted to sign an NDA. I didn't sign it. During this group chat, they were talking crazy. He was like, okay. Just they were saying some things. During the pandemic, everybody was really getting canceled. All you had to run.
Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia. You know that means the fixing the mic is so funny.
Yeah, this show is awesome. The fact that they don't know anything about Brennan Schaub is so fun. That immediate disrespect with the Schwab thing is always so funny. All of them said Schwab. And then, like, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, like, directly. This guy looks like he's a bus driver. He's like, hey, oh, you really? Where you going? Where you going? All right, cool. Oh, Brennan Schaub was there? All right. Next stop, E Street. Hey, we gotta follow out, Brennan. Like he's paying attention to the road. Yeah. And then the other guys are just on the bus, like, paying attention to the conversation they're not part of.
This is how I know a guardian angel is homeless as fuck, dude. Because they possessed them to fix the mic to get, like, the story in the mic. And he's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic right now. And then that fool's like, it's possessed by the skin. He's grabbing the mic.
Yeah, he's trying to get. They all know that it's cool. They
I don't know why.
They don't know why, but they know they like everything that Malik has said up to this point. They don't give a fuck. When it's Schaub, it's like,
You get that mic up in your mouth.
pronunciation.
He says, like, coronavirus comedians getting canceled. He's like, oh, we gotta make sure we catch this. Let's see.
You know, on the road, they were doing some shit. It works. I mean, I don't really want to fire us.
Some NBA shit. This is new. Diddy shit? It's relatively new, probably.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
The bus driver does not like what he's hearing, dude. His face is like,
There was some shit.
well, y'all doing like a traffic lockup?
No, we're actually still in the meeting. So what we'll do is we will be on the podcast and talk, and then we'll go to Brennan Schaub shows. And I was the host. The other black guy was the feature Brennan Schaub.
He hit him with an earthquake.
We'll talk about it. We'll have a podcast like this, but we're just talking. And one day, they said something.
Nice one left.
Yeah, I ain't want to sign an NDA. He was like, I don't know what that. I heard that.
That's great. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I agree. It is. But we made Bert sign NDA.
I think I know what he's referencing. And yeah, dude. When I heard that, I was like, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Same thing. Sorry, I'm giving it. I mean,
Blake had to deal with a lot. He's on the bigger and better things to figure some stuff out.
yeah. But I heard he ran into Adam Sandler recently. Let's see. What else do we got here? Chat to Malik on the show before we send pictures to Shepard. She's been posted by Chin Fuller of Clips. It's a great race. And blown hammies. Oh, we're for real doing like races. Everything's just great. See, now we're like, all right, everybody's going to get this road's going to have a foot race of 100 meters. You just get nervous. Yeah, it's nuts. They'll probably beat everybody.
They also think the queen is
I believe you would. I would beat you in 100 meters. I bet you $5,000 I would. Not $5,000. I bet you $1,000. I'd beat you in 100 meters. Not a chance. I bet you I would so beat you. I'm racing these motherfuckers right here. You can go here. On 100 meters.
before you go. What do you think?
Well, my guess is he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance natural. I'm telling you. I want to say this very clearly. I am racist.
I don't really know how I know Achilles is super bad, like you can't walk, but he's in the hamstring, right? That might be less painful. I really don't know what I want to see some number. What do you find out? It just looks big. I mean, if you like instead of you really stop like that, maybe. But it's funny they lost 2 yards. I mean, he's still running that 100 meters. He never crossed the finish line. It's like I haven't lost the race, he never crossed the finish. Just do that thing. So now her boss racing track. Why? He's not charging us. He's not going to pay us. Let's see. This camera shot is great. It's like and it comes all the way back. It's so funny, dude. Like, it's either you pull his hamstring or shit. It doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Now he's building the line. This is like a live news. This is a full I'm gonna grab this outfit. I was wrong, man. Why I lost it. Chappelle's really going full speed, to be honest. I think he's like kind of keeping the pace of the race. For some people and others. Now, think about election. As we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody. I just made more mistakes, and I always beg younger people to listen to me. And that's what I well, not one, but 2 hamstrings. And so Brandon has got 2 severe pulled hamstrings. He's a little heavy right now. He's a little heavy at heart.
So I feel like when I was Buffalo Sales,
British job dreams, dude. You ever had a British job dream? What do you have to find them? It's like a dream you had before you had another dream, and then you pursued all those dreams at once. NFL, comedy, fish, podcasting. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate this podcast also. Meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., and Will Smith the same day. They're huge fans of the hybrid. The hybrid car. That's my friend.
the only person I've ever been I have to. I was like, how am I going to do it? And he can't do it. He's like, man, you think this guy really see a chance. I was like, guys, holy shit, I was training. Also, we're working for Showtime for the Floyd Connor fight, and I was like the MMA expert for Connor. So I'm in a suit and tie, get ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh fuck, we're in Toronto to the press conference, and it's wild. There's no first date, wild, sold out arena. And I'm like, yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh fuck, that's good. Drake going to this thing.
Great question. Pretty sure the sixth representative of Toronto. Running can be a number of things. Right. You know, what do you do? Pulling both your hammies in the six, basically. Right. You know, there's just too many things. Meeting drinks and pizzas to like, dude. We're in Toronto. Oh shit, drinks running through the six. This Max running through the six with my woes, I think is the original version of the song. It's a song. No, it's just, I was like, God, I gotta get a picture. I have this fucking. Pull my hammies with my rolls. The way Will Compton reacted, that's how I reacted when he said that, how I would in real life too. But it's up to the Drake going to the things. And I was like, I gotta get a picture. That's me. I can be a martial baby. Exactly. That's what I'm good for. That's fucking, he's my favorite. And I was all nervous, and I hear out of the corner there, hey, you think Connor really has a chance? And I heard you talking all that bullshit. I was like, yeah, I checked. Holy shit, well, I've done any of the pictures again, no doubt. I was like, oh, fuck. One time you were also there where Will Smith and Carjack Tricks. I didn't ask them for a picture, but they were like, oh, it's the hybrid. They wanted to talk to you. Yeah, Robert Dad was like throwing the front kids at me. Like, very cool, man. That's what you need, that, like a producer. You need somebody like, hey, guys, get a photo. You know what? That party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party. There was casinos, so there was no cell phones. I've been to those parties. Will Smith asked me if I did private training. Will Smith was like, yeah, man, you're the reason why you put that on your face. Oh, you're the reason he trained. No, I didn't train. You're the reason why Chris Rock. No, I didn't train with him. I didn't train with him. I had a different vibe. What'd you say to him? No. I'm going to hold this for you. Yeah, you didn't say no. So I promised you. I was like, at the time I was a Kurt Busey, but I'm like, I don't like old men. So if you want to put me in fucking whatever the fucking I am legend. Will I am. Yes, if you want to put me inside of Will I am. He's just like, the vibe I get from this is Will and I forget the other guy's name now. They're all like, they're back in the locker room, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's dumber than them. You know? They're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? Yeah, what's that? And then afterwards, they're like, dude, we got him to do so much stupid shit. It was hilarious. They're like giving each other high fives. We're like, we gotta fuck with that. You know, I won't say what they say, but we gotta fuck with that more often. Yeah. 3, but I don't hold bids, man. You get I don't hold bids, Dad. Whatever the fucking I am legend 3, but I don't hold bids, man. You get turned, he's got a latex. You repeated it, dude's a mids, Daddy. It's crazy. That's good idea. Oh, fuck, I plan on this. You're gonna be a zombie. Can you go? That's the vibe I got. That's the business. I wish I had to be like that. Is that what he wants people to say? I think, yeah, maybe just he thinks that he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks that he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You always want to talk about the most famous people you met in a story. I gotta write that down. This is hosted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fun. That's so amazing. It's so fun. Extremely mean. And then Brian and I were getting arrested. Yeah, it is a big thing. Your girl's cheating on you. It's so gross. Yeah, Big Sean. Her name is Big Sean. She's all Big Sean these two. Alright, let's talk about next. Big Sean. I love seeing the community in the comments. Cable statisticians to watch. One up is back. Can't believe that just going into that. All the crossovers I expected this film to be. This translation sooner, probably. 3 chances to check it out. For sure. They're like, crazy, alright. It's like, it's I'm reading it, cat is dating one source. Cat is that's the thing that's going to cat risk. Oh my god. I didn't think that's at all. I thought supposed to go. This doesn't be snack only again. I'm so glad it's not. I feel like it's just not my standards, honestly. Almost got to watch a weird one. I mean, like, I think they can't play this crazy. It's just my brain shut down. It was like, what are you doing here? And you go there and just like, I gotta go. That's what I'm saying. Sports star, that's fine. Well, look, no Jeff Figure. Whoever it's your daddy, maybe he's a nice guy. Basically, I'm posting my busy middle 8108. It's called Quick Chip Season with a couple lines for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? This is, or it might be new because of the positioning of the shirt shots. That's how you can tell that you're Rabbi. Those are magic minds, bro. Right? My bad. I don't know what it is anymore, dude. Shirt shot, magic mind, yo creative, happy info creative. There's always something in front of their feet. That's true. Imagine the ad space they have, like, for sale. Like, if they give out, like, a fucking portfolio to people, they're like, in front of the feast of birthdays. We call it weird rich geeks. Behind this is your right. Yeah. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in here? I think rain, probably. The rain position. Because I barely, like, you didn't even know that was magic, but you were just like, sure, shot over there. But there's no mistaking the rain. I can't be the only one. That's it.
Come on, basically, dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because his mom knows bats in Austin, so we wanted to get bats. Some dude, whatever it was around town, came up and was like, hey man, look from Austin, give me a cowboy hat. Oh, come on. How great is my name on it? What?
Dude, I didn't understand a word. So somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything. Okay, that part I got, but what the brands thing? We went around
Basically, dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because his mom knows bats in Austin, so we wanted to get bats.
to get bats. Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also T-ball is ever present in their lives. They use bats to hit balls, right? So it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with a baseball bat, right? So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get like stuffed animal bats, right? Probably because he is a young kid. That's my bad. Like that's the team's fault.
Some dude, whatever it was, right?
So they're going to get bats. So if the animal bats, little did you know, you get a free cowboy hat. Dude, what's your name on it? How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was like in the store. The guy was like, I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free. They make hats in the store. There's an engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie. Or a cowboy's leaving his house every day. Like, I know Brady John will get in my hat because I see on there. I'm surprised. And the first day he goes to Austin, somebody has a hat for him. Brian's hat says, or his realtor just got him a hat. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of that story, honestly. Well, that's your takeaway. I believe Papa. Believing Papa, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see, the next one is posted by Miserable Number 104. It's called Look What the Cat Dragged into Blockbuster. Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion King. Who's in the bottom? Brian? Yeah, it's Brian. Alright. Homeboy was like, careful, boys. Tow my hair. Complacent, exhausted posted this one. Let's see what this is about.
Like, hey, find me the fucking evidence. There's no evidence.
It's also like, well, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily a good thing.
Unless you're an elite athlete with inflammation or like too much. Also,
it can actually make you up. Was that us or was that their screen? That was not, dude. Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. What the fuck was that? And if it's them, I also apologize for playing it twice. Could be in the door.
Sure, an elite athlete with inflammation or like too much.
Unreal. Or a table movie. Get some WD-40 table movie. That's the one good thing about a new studio is like, shit's not gonna squeak. You know?
Also,
it can actually make you look. They should get that in the studio. They should do the music podcast. They walk into the saloon. Look, this is the fighter and the kid. Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too? Probably, right? Because I like this. This is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure. No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do that Buck Hunter game that they have at Mars. Duck Duck. Or Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt. Yeah. I feel like Boots. He's already wearing boots, Mr. On the Radio. Oh yeah, Cal's morning. You know why? He's already living in Austin. Facts. So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure. And this is a legit guess. They're gonna bring on assless chaps and talk about assless chaps. Maybe I can see it as a done as a bit. Breaded chop beef jerky. Beef jerky. No more nicotine. Just jerky. I don't think they'll ever get the nicotine. Yeah, true.
And also, it can make you weaker. If you're just working out, trust me, I know lower does so dumb. Trust me, you don't have enough information when you need to sit in a cold time every day. You don't need it. Right. And if you want to feel mentally tough, go run. Yes. Come on. Yeah, also, cold tubs for real athlete, that's a dessert. That's not mental tough. Oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day. Oh, sweetie.
How important is the plunge pool, or is that just a trend? Is that Zumba for today?
No, it's real. It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day.
F134, see? Dude, I do it too. I don't know what Sean's talking about. It helps cool off the violence of my day. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights. Yeah. But knowing me, I'd be in jail. I'd be all creaky.
That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it.
I have to.
4 women have accused the goalkeeper.
Listen.
It's so great. I love the endings of these clips sometimes.
Star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
What do you think about cold plunging? Still gonna do it? I mean, yeah, it's like part of my routine now. After when I start working out in the morning, I'm just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just have the energy to, like, fight. I definitely feel less scathed when I get out of the cold plunge, you know? Oh, man. But now that he's calling me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what are we doing here, you know? That's true. I see that too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, like a picture he said, I'm all cold and shit. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's the correct way, right? That is horrible. Laughter on lockdown. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about COVID? It's a documentary. I don't know. Well, it came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah, let's see here. That picture. So Brenda does his getting a Tesla spiel on the golden hour. Complacent, exhausted. Okay, so what do you think? I think he's still anti. I'm still sticking that he's gonna get a Tesla. Maybe, but I don't think so yet. It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. Meaning he wants to be like a spearhead of like pay me money and I'll promote Tesla. Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But I don't know if for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck. I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. Easy, so easy. You're right. Or lighting stuff. And then buy a Jeep that's kind of like pinkish on the side. Oh yeah, one TV tech in. Put some blowers in. Valve it up. Valves. Oil for their employees. They always use it for like, guys, this is a drink or whatever. Guys, I drive Teslas. Well, not anymore.
Now I want one. I hope the liberal fucks with it.
Wait, why do you want it?
If the liberals are fucking with them, like they fuck with all the cars.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so I want them to fuck with my car.
You're a weak.
I turned my leg through. I went, oh, it's. I'm in my violence era. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. I mean, prejudice against myself. I look like a violent person. You know, if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out, but just the size of my hand. Okay, I thought he was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say that he's tall.
That's the only thing he had, like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking huge. Yeah. That's, you know, I mean, I deal with the same thing. Big feet. I mean, how many fights do you think you would get in if you were like 6 inches shorter? I feel like I would be fighting all the time. It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. You know, I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit you're talking about. I gotta think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know. Football team, big gums. Nothing fits me. We got my tennis skills. Yeah, I killed him.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe God gives us something good in our hands.
So he was like,
Back of our hands always seems to get us in some kind of trouble.
Like there's a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry.
Yes, I've got some
so fun the whole time.
get ready to get the job done, but I see fit, right? Politics with soft hands changes his mind. Leaves me and my pen out there
Looks like
naked.
he would be a good people eat.
Okay,
Or what is it called?
tell the president
I don't
gets
really
up
know
on
what
there.
it is. The dwarf.
The dickhead starts coming.
There's
Time for that
I
too.
agree. Big hands.
Get the hell out.
Yeah, I mean, dwarves, they have fast and everything.
You've got your daughter, sir.
Give him an X. XJ. Let's see. This is posted by Nicole Phelps 1247. When you realize that you went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas in hopes of rekindling your dying podcast. Oh, fuck. Get back to you. It's just a picture of him. I don't really get that from this. What would you caption?
Ajax.
So you couldn't afford UFC, huh? Yeah. Would you tell your homie you fuck squirrels? That's the homie over here. Yeah. Alright, I tried. Here. Wait, what till you see the new studio post my favorite pumper? It looks like it's the Joe Rogan spaceship. Oh man. This is posted by Conflict Situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for a few years. That's a good pull of like callback. He's got the stupid cowboy. Yep. It's not that far off from when he's dressing like that. Yeah. This is complete and exhausted. Chin dropped a new vid going for a ride with Baba. It says Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up for excursions.
Sounds dope.
It's so funny. Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, Shop was like, all right, you gotta like clean it up. This new car I got, and then you go, supercharger, and I'll go turbo. Well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is? No, turbocharger. Turbo. They're the same. It's the turbo, yeah. I've made that mistake before, and I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again because I'm a Prius guy. I don't even know what a charger is. Your phone's always dead. Supercharger? Sounds dope. What's this? Tell me about the whistles.
Anybody that has it in their neighborhood is going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like rascal. Well, you want to woo woo? It's going to woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is the biggest pencil too. It's pissing. Yeah, I don't trust that. Chad's cooking was so bad, I just don't trust anyone there. Any food in T-Mac is not going to eat it. I don't even have a shirt shop there.
Yeah.
Oh, they're creative. The Golden Hour. This show sucks. So much fun. Is it the worst show in the world? It is terrible. Terrible.
I had to flex with him because I kind of lived it again because they saw a guy doing people. I don't think that's good. I went, yeah, that's really good. I went, you think I can do it, boss? He goes, I don't think so. I went, interesting. I'm gonna put that on. How many times do you guys think I can do it? Boss goes twice. Tiger said 5, so I did 30.
You know, the best part. No, the best part is his kids are probably like, "Watch how I did that to do." Yeah, you can only do 2. That'd be even worse. Hey, Huckleberry Finn.
Princess shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. That show you used to love. Just rebranded it all. It's bigger, bigger, stronger, better, bigger for golden hour. It's a golden hour.
What up, fellas? Is it cold up there? Why are you guys in those big ass coats?
It's cold, yeah. Yeah, I'm going. It's freezing. No, it's not freezing, but it's raining too. So let's say some shit.
Yeah, it's pretty cold out here, man.
Yeah, Texas. We're rolling.
This is the worst
This
show.
jacket. Yeah, got two compliments on it. You're the first diss, and I will tell you, the 2 compliments have been one has been somebody really encouraged them, and another one has been a barista, 2 baristas.
Yeah, they don't count. They're gay. Here's the thing. They wear a jacket. No, the baristas are gay, especially in LA. But that jacket, like, you know when a girl wears too much makeup?
Yeah,
You know when you're just like, you
totally. Like he's got a lot of eyeliner on, right?
too much foundation.
Well, you're like a goth chick, but explain it more because I don't understand. I don't like when women wear too much makeup.
That's what you're doing. Your jacket,
Explain how it's like.
you overdid it. Like yours was nice. It makes sense. Yours is like, oh, are you in Alaska?
You think it's not this cold? You're saying?
Yeah, exactly. It's too much. Like it's cold here. I would never wear that.
What's the term there? It goes like a ninja right here. You see that?
Negative 40.
Casey get napper.
You didn't have to duck.
Yeah, true. It's 63 out here, so it's freezing. Yeah, it's storm again.
It's 50 out here, but in the morning it was 32.
Yeah. You were still out running in the thong, I'm sure.
Hell yeah, I got my dick flopping, and I drove my Hummer, and it doesn't have windows, so that's cool.
Does
God.
it have
That's
windows?
awesome. Oh, that's right. You have all those cars out there. My jacket's cool. I got it somewhere on the road when it was. I didn't have a jacket. I go, hell yeah! Well, it's the first time. It's not from some guy that's a fan. You know, this was also bullshit company. Yeah, this is from ice cream. It's a year away from going out of business. That's usually your clothes. Yep. Which is how I got the shirt. Oh boy. Yeah, I like this stuff though. This guy's good at it.
So it has random shirts on that say, seize the day, start on it. It's like a skull on it and a heart.
No. Or it'll be something stupid like fire coal. You know, that's actually cool. That's the name of the company. That's actually not bad.
It was like wear a mask, Sonny.
No, that's no. He's like, I met him in Illinois. He's a fan of the show. He sent me the thing. He got a little company. No, I wear good stuff, dude. Yeah, all those companies that he gets shirts from, they're all realtors now.
They do real estate. Yeah. Chris, like, dude, come on, you ever heard of Hot Lizard? Have you heard of Hot Lizard?
I don't know what Hot Lizard is, dude.
Kansas.
We're killing you today. You know what I was thinking about this is, what if I was a chick? I would be crying. But instead I'm a guy, and I like it. Yeah. You know what? Truer words have never been said. Like, just the way, it's sort of like, we're just having fun. It's like, whatever, this turned into a thing. And you know what? You would think that, like, we're all close. Right. So this is like fun to do. Right. So, so you know what
shit. You know what I mean? But no,
And sometimes you can, but then they bring it up later in a real argument. And
or you go too far, and then it's like, my day.
Okay, that's true. I'm gonna tell you this is what happened. So
Yeah.
we did a little staycation in Marina Del Rey. You know what I mean?
That's my old stomping ground.
I needed two more nights on my Marriott to get platinum. Bro. And then you go out meeting by yourself. So anyways, we're going. We're gonna go. You know, it's a nice hotel. Ritz Carlton, right? So Rachel is getting ready, and so we're gonna go on this thing. And she's got on it's like a form-fitting tank top and some panties that match. Yeah. All I said was, is that a swimsuit? Oh, okay. A genuine question? Yeah, because I thought, we gonna go swimming. Right. You would have thought. By the way, what was it? It was for what? It was just her dinner. Just undergarments for whatever she was gonna put on. Okay. The thing is, I didn't even get to the point because she already had a conversation with herself about what I said. You know what I mean? Right. So it turned into like, in my mind, she heard me say, "What are you wearing?" Right. You look ridiculous. Right. I can't believe I don't want to be seen with you. I never should have been wearing it. You know, that's the conversation she had. Yeah. Because I didn't get to the part like, should I get a swimsuit? You know, are we going? Right. It came from, am I doing something wrong? That's not you. Are you doing something wrong? Yeah.
But also, makeup's weird on girls. Like, I tell my wife all the time, we had to go out with friends the other night to this dinner, and she had makeup on. I said, who's that for? That ain't for me. Why do you paint your face? I said, is it not weird women paint their face?
Yeah.
It's not for the guys, it's for other girls.
Yeah, I understand it. They don't want to even their skin out, but I don't know. I like it not that way. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean,
no guys I like makeup except for Will from fucking Stranger Things. No guy goes, yeah, the more makeup the better.
Well, specific pictures. We have pictures, which is the memory of the time. That's when it can look nice.
Facts.
So I think that's a lot why women are fishing now. But
you guys are like this out here for Christmas. My neighborhood throws a Christmas family competition. So all the houses in the neighborhood get together and do a competition. Relay race.
How did Kristen would win that, even if she's not there? What do? Do you dress the house up?
No, dude, in LA too long. You do like physical activity.
No, we wouldn't. What is this? God forbid, I thought that the Christmas competition wouldn't be decorating, and it's competition. No, it's pushing physical competition. What the hell do they have? I've been in LA too long.
We're making gingerbread houses.
Brenda lives in a white compound. So what's the competition?
So you have to put on like a Batman costume, run a relay race. It was dads versus the dads and kids. So it was a two-pair. You had to hold eggs between your legs. It was who could carry the most marshmallows, like with chopsticks. It was like beer pong, but it was filled with fucking eggnog. You do beer pong with the total points.
So it's not really physical. Yeah, you're kind of full of this.
That's a straight relay race.
All right. Yeah, but you said marshmallows and eggnog. So
physical. He's talking about building gingerbread houses.
How much cum can you get out of your neighbor?
Wow, I'm sorry.
Business hate each other.
Should be noted, the shops won. I'm trying to be in my office. When I say we won, I mean, hey, we won.
You know, so crazy. I can see like they've been doing this. They've been doing it for 5-6 years, and then like he moves into the neighborhood, and everybody's like, "Here we go." It's like a fucking B storyline in an Adam Sandler movie. He's the guy that's just running by, and he's like, "Hey, how you doing, Chris?" It's all good, dude. Be an artist. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Or be, there's plenty of room for the second best athlete. You know what I mean?
Or just go get the hot chocolate for my kids and do that.
No, but it's like, but that's like now
The
you
electrolytes for the boys.
see now I get angry.
Oranges for the boys.
If I was that dad, I'd get angry. Okay, so you don't want to make him angry because you live near them, right? And you have to associate with.
You know why? Because when the purge takes, his house is going to get burned down first.
And they can make it like perfect hell, right? Like they could. If they're smart about it. They don't.
They can HOA you out of the neighborhood.
Good luck.
All right. Well, whatever. Do you live near any Somalians?
I've never seen one in Texas, thank God.
Okay. Well, that's so the thing that's crazy. That's why I'm bringing it up. Yeah, that's just crazy. It's funny. The Somali thing in Minnesota is seriously wild. It's seriously.
Is it though? Like Elon Musk was like warned us. I know everyone wants to hate on Elon, the whole Doge thing. He warned us of this, and he even tweeted out. He's like, "This is." I was trying to tell you guys, like, this is just the tip of the iceberg of all the fraud going on.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's because he said that it's not wild. It is completely wild. I never knew about anything Elon said, and I don't know if I would have believed it if he said that.
I'll tell you who you should have believed from the beginning is Trump himself. When they were talking about the tax loopholes, he goes, "Yeah, I used them. You don't want me to use them? Close them."
Right.
That's like, so that's an example of this. That's what I think this is. It's like you set something up in goodwill. Like you have this thing where, okay, hey, if you open up child care centers, we're going to help you with this money. And then, of course, if you're a good person, you're going to be like, well, it's great. I love kids. Right. Okay, boom. But then other people go, oh, they're just going to give you money if you open up the thing? Are they going to check if the kids are here?
Right.
It's like, I don't think so. But people are just bad. I'm just saying,
I understand. Well, I guess, so what I'm saying is the amount of money and the fact that it is like, Somalians is crazy. In Minnesota, dude, is insane. And then I love how people are like, you're being racist. And it's like, dude, I've been ripped off by Somalians before. All you gotta go to Canal Street and fucking.
Well, I think
this doesn't happen.
Yeah.
This doesn't happen. This doesn't happen for $100. So you're saying it wouldn't for $9 billion?
Well, I like that the Somalians went, where can we go
Yeah.
to find the stupidest people who are going to be back there?
Oh, that's hilarious.
America should be like, do you believe this? It's like,
Let's find the dumbest state in the union that has the stupidest laws that people are not going to. The dumbest governor. And also, you know what though, guys? We also have to blame ourselves. I'll give you an analogy. This is just like the recycling. Like people think, oh, that blue bin. As long as I put my plastic in the bin, I'm helping.
I know.
I'm helping everyone. No, you're not. And then my wife's cousin works in trash.
Yeah.
All of that's bullshit.
I mean, obviously,
what I'm saying is this. We just go, where's our tax dollars going? And we hear, oh, we're helping kids, or we're helping the homeless in LA. And we don't look into it. Nobody looks into anything. It's something they should. We're all complicit.
Yeah. Well, there needs to be people at different levels, though, bro. There needs to be people who hold the people accountable that don't check up on this. Of course, like if it's Tim Walz, whatever the fuck, but like
Tim Walz. Okay, well, there's
blame him.
I know, which is ridiculous.
As they should. The dude had a fucking Somalian flag. He took down the American flag, put the Somalian flag while he's giving speeches.
He's a weirdo, dude. That guy's
He's a gay man. This is the guy that lied about serving in the fucking war. When they called him out on it, he's like, oh, I was just messing around.
No, he's just a weird guy.
That has something to do with what I'm saying.
No, I know, but a weird guy is a weird guy, and a weird guy means doing weird guy stuff.
Yeah, correct.
So it's like the fact that they changed the Minnesota flag to look more like the Somali flag is correct. Is weird, dude. And I'm not saying Tripoli here. I'm not. I don't think Tripoli.
These are facts.
No, I know, but I always clown.
He's a gay man.
No, I know, but I always clown Triple H. I'm like, bro, why do you believe in every?
This is why.
That one considers that
more fuel.
But again, I'm just saying. No, I know. I'm the head of the state. You're not like, hey, give me a file on the. But it still falls on you, bro. Oh no, yes. Again, yes. Okay, ultimately, when bad shit happens, whoever's in charge, you're to blame. All I'm saying is though, you're not the person checking up on all this stuff. You're not driving around the city to make sure. No, I understand that. I get because they
give the Somalians certain benefit to bring
and here's the thing. Also, like, if I'm the governor, mayor, president, whatever the hell, and it's probably why I'm not, but if I am, and something like that goes down, I go, oh, I quit. I get a guy who's better than this. I can't check this shit. You want me to check this funding and that funding and how the immigrants and just all that? And it's all Trump's fault. You know? But it's like, no, but he's the president of the United States. I understand. It's supposed to look and say, why is one of the states in the union using this flag? What? Everybody. I understand, but what I'm saying is the guy in Alaska Airlines that there were like 2 flights that crashed in 1 month. He goes, okay, I quit. The owner or the CEO of Alaska Airlines goes, okay, obviously there's 2 crashes. I'm accountable. I'm out. This was back, decades ago, but it's like that. People, we need to be more shit like that, you know? Like, I agree. But someone like that was not voted into that position. Yeah, no, I know. It's not like, hey, we vote for the United Airlines freaking. But here's the thing. President of United Airlines. Here's the thing. If
the Disney guy did the same thing, across to your point, the Disney guy was like, yeah, this thing really tanked. I'm out.
If 100,000 Somalians moved to Minnesota because they realize there's benefits and are going to vote, then there's different shit going on. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not defending the guy. I'm not defending the guy. So I understand. It's worth looking at from all directions. I get it. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I understand. I mean, there's always going to be corruption. Yeah, there's corruption and bureaucracy goes through. Jeez. What's up, Nick's got to say something.
Just one evidence that Tim Waltz might have something to do with it. This is the phone number for Sweet Angel Daycare in Minneapolis.
Hey, Tim, what's up?
I can't hear it.
Oh, we can't. Hold on. It's ringing.
Tell me what he's saying.
It's just ringing.
Contacting the office of Governor Tim Walz and Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan.
That is literally the number listed on Google Maps. I saw it on a tweet. I did it yesterday. I called and left a message. They've now taken the number off of Google, but I still had it.
What was it, Nick? Explain to the viewers who can't hear.
It was a number for a child care day center on Google Maps, and the number goes directly to Tim Waltz's office.
Oh, weird. I wonder how. Yeah, isn't it crazy? And the lady who voted against all this, she did. She got murdered. Her family got murdered.
She's dead.
Let's take a little break from Chat with the Boys in that's Northern Hollywood. I'm here in Austin. You don't need to overhaul your life to start investing. Just automate it. That's right. With Stash, your New Year money goals can quietly run in the background while you focus on everything else. Let your money work for you while you're having some fun. Stash isn't just another investing app. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about gambling or figuring it out on your own. We got you. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/golden. See how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and a few important disclosures. That's get.stash.com/golden. Paid non-client endorsement, non-representative of all clients, and not a guaranteed investment advisory service offered by Stash Investments LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. Offers subject to terms and conditions. Stash. Get.stash.com/golden. Stash.
This is my problem with the media, because that's what they're supposed to be for. They're supposed to be like somewhat of a fourth branch of government. They're supposed to keep everything in check. And that's what we thought it was when I was
supposed to work for us.
Yeah, yeah.
And the issue is, it's left and right. Both are corrupt. So who's representing the actual people? We don't have any representative.
Well,
So, like to me, there's all this fraud, right? There's all this fraud. But if Cruz files his taxes wrong, they're going to come after him. They're going to threaten with liens, maybe threaten with jail time. Meanwhile, all this fraud is going on. What if everyone in America grew some fucking balls and we ain't paying taxes this year?
Yeah.
Until you fix your shit, we ain't paying. What are they going to do? What would they do?
I wish that kind of stuff actually worked, but it just...
They used to do that.
I know what I'm saying.
Over a 3% tax rise. They did that back in the day and it fucking worked. But now it's filled with giant pussies now.
Not me, I took off my jacket. I changed, man. Do this, and, you know, I don't really, who's the more conspiracy person amongst us? You've read, right? You think so?
I mean, define conspiracy. Like, you got moon landing, JFK, you believe all that?
You think there's lizard people?
No, I don't believe the lizard people. I don't believe the Earth is flat. September 11th, yeah, it seems real. I don't know that. JFK and moon landing, I'm down for that argument.
I mean, there's definitely some conspiracy theories that are true for sure. No, but I don't. Man, I'm so like on the fence sometimes. What, you think it's a mace? A little bit? No, because sometimes you look at like there'll be some video. Like I've been watching these videos now about like September 11th, for instance, and they'll be like, here's some things you didn't know about September 11th. How did they had the passports? It's really weird, dude. Some of the things you go, no, but look at this.
And they took the plane over with razor blades? Okay.
But look at this. Wait. Hold on. Brennan Slim Kang, respond to this.
Yeah,
that's not the thing that got me because if you're on with no knowledge of September 11th, if you were on a plane and somebody was like had razor blades, you know, your first thought for me, I'd be like this. Oh, I'm gonna miss my connection. There's no thought in my mind that like they're gonna crash this place to a building. Okay. All right. No, but now what I'm saying,
I'm gonna go ahead and do something.
No, of course, Brendan. That's you're freaking. You can lift a Volkswagen. The point is, what I'm saying is, pre-September 11th, I don't think anybody thought, oh, the plane's being hijacked. We think movies like, oh, they're trying to get money. I think we have to sit through this now. I think now, they want to be like hostages. Yeah. I think now we're going to be like, uh-oh. Are you trying to shit? They're going to fly into a T-Rex's mouth. Yeah. Because you know, one of the planes in 9/11, now I didn't know this, they're saying that it was the passengers that stopped them. Yeah. You know, so it does happen. But what I'm saying is some of the conspiracies you go, because the reason I'm bringing this up is I heard one today when I was on the way here. They were saying that Kobe Bryant was about to start his own shoe company. And he was also going to start a new basketball league in China. I'm just bringing that up. So,
that's interesting. But that's how it starts, though. That's how it
starts.
I know! That's how it fucking starts. Because then if you look at Titanic, like, what you know...
Because the reason I'm bringing this up is I heard one today when I was on the way here. They were saying that Kobe Bryant was about to start his own shoe company. And he was also going to start a new basketball league in China. I'm just bringing that up. So,
that's interesting. But that's how it starts, though. That's how it starts.
I know!
That's how it fucking starts. Because then if you look at Titanic, like, well, you know, there were bankers on there, and like, it was
you got it. Like, oh, fuck. Yeah, but you got to look at it. Like, even this video I saw with the Somali thing, it was like, I was watching this video, and I was like, all right, dude, if this guy's chill, if he's not being, like, making crazy, like, he's not antagonizing, he's literally just trying to find out information. Yeah. He's a little bit, as I'm watching, I'm like, it's a little bit like if I was going to do a documentary like that, okay, I would go to these places and I would say, listen, all I'm trying to do is, I want to be wrong about this. So tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how, tell me here's my pushback.
You don't do docs.
No, I don't do fucking no. it's like, okay, so he's lying, it becomes a bit comedy. It's like, dude, if you just act like
Funny about that. No, if you come at them right away and go, this is fake, they're not going to talk. But he goes, hey, I have a 5-year-old son, where can I sign up?
no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. It wasn't as black and white as that. I mean, like,
Black and white.
no, because they didn't say we don't have kids here. We fucking. They're like, oh, we don't know. So it's like there's ways of finding that out. There are ways of finding that out. And this dude is at the precipice of it. He's at the beginning of it. This needs to be investigated for real by actual law.
It is. And right here now.
I understand. That's why it's on that guy.
Okay, one, you don't just assume this is happening and then just go to the place.
Right.
The guy he already did their investigating. This was the gotcha video.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, this was the,
I get it. Yes.
And then, by the way, they already were, I'd say they were already in the process because the FBI, like, it was in conjunction.
Yeah, I understand.
Because now they're on it.
But as a viewer, you watching YouTube and seeing an old guy with papers and going like, see, you're a fucking idiot. If that's all it takes, you're an idiot. No matter if it's true or not. If you see an old guy and like, I did my research, and then a kid like, yup, you're an idiot. If you watch the whole thing and then go, oh, okay, let's see what happens now, and the FBI and this and that, and then it starts rolling, you go, oh, well, that kid did a good job. That's all I'm saying.
I know, but here's the assumption that you're making is that like that people are gonna like once somebody gets caught, they go,
No, I don't think
the world works.
no shit. We're all in agreement there.
I know what I'm saying, but in that process of saying you're going to film a documentary, the way they did it is the way you have to do it. There's no way to come in there and be like, hey, we want to because even if they probably tried that, the guy's like, hey, we want to. That's the beginning of the video. The guy being like, hey, we want to, I'm looking for space for my kid, and then they're like, whatever. And then it was like once they saw they were getting, they wanted to show, we know you're freaking, you're gonna get caught. You know what I mean? But part of it is twofold. One is it's great content. Because we live in a content world.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. And at the same time, it's great investigation. Great investigation. I think it's like, I mean, what I'm saying is there's not enough of that.
Of what?
Because right now it's all AI. It's all AI, and it's all like people put things up for content. But that's what I'm saying. So
It's all delineate where we don't know what the truth is.
Exactly. That's what this culture is. So to delineate.
A real journalist like this that goes boots to the ground is like, try to get my kid in here.
I understand, but
This is all fake.
But you don't know the difference until you're done with the documentary, is my point.
Maybe not.
Well, I mean, what'd you say? No, I don't. You don't know the difference until you watch it, is what I'm saying. Like, there's many people out there that haven't seen this thing that just go, Joe, you hear about the Somalian thing? And it's like, whether it's real or not, you're just saying what other people are.
Bro. Listen, I'm with you 1,000%. But that's not going to be stopped with how you do it. Because I'll give you another example. No, it's not. It's like everybody's doing this now. And you know they're liberal, right? But it'll be like, release the Epstein files, and this fake AI picture of Trump doing something, right? And it's like clearly not real, and it's debunked. But they just go, and so that's what people do. They put that up just for content.
Yeah, that's
like
Just for
economic
just for clickbait.
No, of course, but even it's not everybody's evil intent. Because like Clayton, Clayton Thomas, comic, he does these videos where you like, those ones where it's like a bunch of rappers, and then it's like so it was like Kendrick Lamar. It's like who gets up for Kendrick Lamar? One of those pictures. So it's like at a table, it's like Jay-Z, Biggie, all these people that says, in the comments. So he's making a video. He said Biggie should get up for Kendrick Lamar. And I had to text him. I was like, you content, you content click him on, because it's like that's what people.
Just for
economic
just for clickbait.
No, of course, but even it's not everybody's evil intent. Because like Clayton, Clayton Thomas, comic, he does these videos where you like, those ones where it's like a bunch of rappers, and then it's like so it was like Kendrick Lamar. It's like who gets up for Kendrick Lamar? One of those pictures. So it's like at a table, and it's like Jay-Z, Biggie, all these people that says, in the comments. So he's making a video. He
was like, you content, you content click on them, because it's like that's what people do. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're saying that's not a bad thing?
No, it's not a bad thing.
No. Not if you're kind, but
Not if you're coming. What I'm saying is, on something that's real and important, they do the same thing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is a bad thing. That is
a bad thing. So you're just it's like you want to spark conversation by saying something wild, and that's innocent at first, but when it becomes the norm, then you have an issue.
Well, the guy did a good job with it, I think, because the to start, it wasn't clickbaiting. I in the beginning, okay, clickbaiting.
Don't look at this athleticism. I'm really trying to summarize this shit for you. This motherfucker is the greatest athlete you've ever fucking seen. And I don't think anybody would ever doubt it. My pants are falling. What's up, Ashless chaps? Calm down, woman. Brukar hade den här hemma på mamma köket känner på mig straffet i början. Men han är aktiv för en. Brukar hade den här hemma på mamma köket känner på mig straffet i början. Han är tillbaka till honom. Brukar på mig. Shema, Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Echad. Brukar på mig. Shema, Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Echad. Shema, Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Echad. This is athleticism. The dick's thing. Him.
Because once you put it on Instagram and it goes viral,
Yeah, I understand that.